What's up, guys? I was meant to be playing this tournament 2 hours ago. My body decided, you know what? I'm gonna sleep like a dog. Good sleep last night. Dragon, 1 sec. Let me clean my mic. Music's louder than your mum. Super necessary. Cleaner the microphone. It's starting to look fucking gross. What's up, gang? I slept like a rock last night. I was meant to get up and play this. This tournament started 2 hours ago. But yeah. Fun game 1 and game 2. We just caught the end of Faye over on Patch's stream beating Shameless. So Faye's going to be waiting in the winner's side. Has defeated a bunch of really good players. This is, of course, Patch's modded tournament. He said it might be the last one for a while. Obviously, he's been hosting a ton of these. This is his 16th, I think. Hacker is top. Oh, Faye beat Hacker. Well done. So Universe took down Mini Zerg and J Money in a 2-1. He's playing Death Mars right now. Mars took down Sayonara and Rodzen. 4-0 there. Very nicely done. Down in the lower bracket, it looks like J Money has taken out Hacker. Chovka took out Mini Zerg. So Chovka gets a walkover because Shameless forfeited, says they're feeling a bit sick. Hacker is top. So now it should be... Wait, loser of 20. So loser of Universe Mars plays against J Money Magic next. No one's casting the other match yet, right? I missed their lobby up here earlier when I was just logging in. But yeah, we slept good, guys. I slept over 8 hours, maybe 9 hours. I've been not sleeping that long. I've been, so I got off my finasteride like 2 months ago. My hair loss medication that kind of can boost your testosterone a bit because it was giving me man boobies. I was getting a bit of gyno. And I felt so good since I'm off it. And I'm like, oh shit. But my sleep is definitely worse. And I'm like, does testosterone, you know, if you're on steroids, do you sleep better? Is that a thing? Who knows? I probably just need to like stretch more. Oh, Dave might be casting the other match. Ah, okay, there is. Maybe we can watch Dave Tester. Maybe he's casting the other match right now. Oh, he seems to just be on himself. So maybe, maybe not. He's live. Currently casting the tournament. How you doing, Tapu Freaky? Helix. Guten Morgen, Hebsix. Activillain. What games have you been playing, Activillain? I'm thinking, guys, we might turn off the wait goal because I'm a bit bored of it. We can turn that back on later. But I was thinking, what would be a goal that's interesting for me? While I wait for this next match that I can kind of add in here. This one, oh, I'd have to do it down here, wouldn't I? Source, and some texty text. There you go. So I was thinking what we might do, guys, is we might do a little running goal. So what we can do... Okay. What are the properties on the other one? Font size 36 is what we want. Okay. Sleep basically is steroids? Pretty much, yeah. Sleep's great, man. Running goal. 300 kilometers in 30 days is what we'll do as a fun goal. Which is not so much going to increase the amount on any one day that I run by a huge amount, but it's just going to increase the frequency, and especially on the days when I work out calisthenics and full body stretching, actually running a bit further on those days. Unbiased when it comes to balance? Is that because you play all the races? I don't know, Exquisite. I mean, I play and cast as well from all points of view. I have for many years. I don't know. I'm not the most objective person, but I feel the pain of all factions in many different situations, Exquisite. So, like, StarCraft is at its core a hard game, and there's unlimited things you could work on to improve in the game, but also you can, you know, it's so easy to tilt into the realm of making excuses and like the world's out to get you. So it's really hard to discuss it, because often you want to discuss balance and game design with the community, but most people can't. Anything that supports the world being against them and everything being so hard and woe is upon me. Why did I play this race? It's so much harder. Everybody is against me. There's a vocal minority who just get really fucking annoying with that sort of stuff. So did you guys see score? Sorry, I don't actually know the score. One sec, guys. But anyway, we're going to do our running goal, guys. 300 kilometers in 30 days. Start day, 19th April. Day 1 of 1. Distance, and we're at 0 kilometers right now, so that can be we can have our little running goal up here in the top right. Because I figure if we follow that will be nice and motivating, and that will probably push me to run a bit more. And that's 10 kilometers a day every day for 30 days. Obviously, I'll just run further some days. We're not going to do 10Ks a day. We'll bank it up. Yeah. Anyways, point being, just to summarize, StarCraft's a hard game. It's really easy to make excuses. There's many things that are really difficult in many situations. There are ways you can simplify those situations. The best pros are really good at avoiding the points where they're weak and getting into the points where they're strong. For other people, it's not so much. You know, it's different for everyone. There are definitely dynamics, and I think I like thinking of it in terms of Mechabellum balance, where you just look at it, and if certain strategies are too common, you want to slightly nerf those. And if certain strategies aren't being used, you want to buff those. And I think there should be very much a StarCraft has this idea, too much in the StarCraft community, of it should be like StarCraft 1, and we've got to find perfect balance, and realistically, it should have more of a seasonal attitude of, hey, here's a season, preferably every 3-4 months, you change the balance, and you go, well, you know what, guys, everyone's using mutas every game, we're going to nerf muta movement speed 2%, we're going to make them cost 5 minerals more per mutalisk or something like that. You know what, no one's using mech, so we're going to give Hellions plus 3 hit points. And it seems some people hate this style of balance, but it's really good because all it does is it just nudges strategies to get used more. You just adjust numbers a bit, and then you can totally rewind them. You can go back in the opposite direction further. There's no being tied to like, oh, every change has to be stuck to. In the StarCraft community, and for whatever reason, with many different people at the helm, there has always been a reticence to go back on previous balance changes because, oh, then we're admitting we were wrong. And it's like, no, that's fucking stupid. Oh, what is the mod? This is Patches mod. Guys, can you type, is it !Patches? I'll edit the stream title. Let's just see how Universe does here. Universe is a Korean Terran player, guys. I guess it's about 5.2. And J Money is like a 5.1, 5.2k NA Zerg. J Money is pretty good at macro. J Money is very good at certain things. I would say J Money's been working so much on fundamentals that J Money doesn't strike me as a particularly dangerous player in terms of it feels like isn't really going to be aggressive for the first 8 to 10 minutes of almost every match, and then becomes like a scary player who can start attacking and stuff. But I'd say if you're good at keeping a player like that down, it can go very well. That being said, J Money is going Roach Warren and Lair very early here, which I do like, but his drone count's very low at just 28. He's been exceptionally slow to drone this base. And one has to wonder, okay, finally those drones did queue up, but quite delayed. That's all right. Both Universe is pretty fundamentals. Yeah, I don't know Universe very well, so that's interesting. So let me very quickly do the stream title. Let's close. Oh, did you stop streaming, Patches? What the fuck, bro? I was watching that. I was like listening to your commentary. I was like, this guy actually knows what the fuck's going on. It is just !Patches? Okay. All right, sweet. We've got that edited. Let's go. No worries. All right, guys, let's get into it. We've got modded StarCraft 2 Queens. I believe these attack slightly faster on this latest update, right, Patches? Can you talk us through what you think the main changes are? Or also, I think you made it so Oracle's 2-shot Marines and SCVs, right? Holy crap. Yeah, just because you're Gordon Ramsay doesn't mean you understand how food works. Just because you're GM doesn't mean I think you necessarily understand the game, says DroneUp. Yeah, no, 100%. I think I know a lot more about StarCraft since casting for so many years and since playing all the factions for so many years across different metas, different builds. Like I regularly say, because I didn't play StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 3 competitively. You know, I fucked around on those games. Warcraft 3, I fucked around on a lot. StarCraft 1, not really multiplayer at all for the most part. I think even in 2015, I didn't really know that much about StarCraft. It was only when I started teaching the game more and more outside of my own little Zerg bubble, playing all the factions, constantly harassing top pros of different races to teach me builds and things. In around 2015 to 2017, I think that's the time where my game knowledge massively increased. No, J Money, why are we on move command? Oh, you could not get more unlucky than that, guys. Guys, are the Ravagers faster than normal and Roaches? Did you change the Roach Ravager speed? The Roach speed's broken, right? You say it's normal. That is it just me, guys? Am I drunk? Or the graphics animating fast. It might be that the legs are animating faster because they definitely look different to a normal Roach. They definitely look different. I don't know what the difference is. If it's just the legs are moving really quickly, because I know sometimes the legs animate differently on like Queens in some mods, but they definitely look exceptionally fast. The Ravager on creep looked insane. Roach Ravager coming forward. Files going across the front there. Hellbats do take a bit of damage. Roach Ravager really good here, guys. Doing a Marauder push into a 2-base Roach Ravager. I mean, it's a 2.5 base, right? But there's no real drones on the 3rd, so very nice attack here. Oh, Liberator might save the day, though. The bunker does survive. And J Money losing those early Ravagers means he doesn't have enough Biles right now. Only double biles on the lib, doesn't have the third bile. J Money's losing so many roaches right now, even though he's got overwhelming numbers. First bunker goes down. Oh my god. Oh my god, the lib won't die! The lib won't die! Okay, the SCVs repairing it finally go down. Finally, the lib goes down after putting up a valiant effort. The Marauder's trying to take out these last few Ravagers with the SCV pool, but I think this is enough damage. Remember, there's no third command center in this game. It's a 2-base Zerg against... 3-base Zerg against the 2-base Terran, so I think he's pretty screwed. Maybe I was drunk and buffed them those patches. Wait, I don't drink, or do I? Yeah, you play Terran. I've seen your build orders. You clearly drink, okay? I don't know what it is. Like, everyone gets drunk on different things. Like, I sometimes will be like driving after a really big meal, and I'll be like, dude, I feel so much like more inebriated because I just like ate like 2,000 calories of fucking junk food or whatever than I do after having a couple beers, you know? University hasn't slept yet. It's 8 a.m. for him. That's standard for Korean. Is this best of one? Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I was waiting for the upper bracket match, but I guess this is the lower bracket we are casting, isn't it? Because Faye is waiting in the upper bracket. Is it winner of this match goes to Faye, or Def Mars is waiting for the winner of this? Winner of that will face Faye. Is the lower bracket also a best of 3? That was pretty sick on the biles. J Money doing a 2-base Roach push, a good idea. I do think Roach aggression in general and skipping Link Speed is the best way to play this patch. I'm not sure, has Faye been skipping Link Speed as well, patches? Because, I don't know, man. I every time I cast Zergs on your mod, I haven't done it that much, but a lot of the time, these guys let me down. And I only caught, like, I missed Faye's opening in that game. Faye's still playing Link Speed. Brave Faye. Brave Faye. Winning the upper bracket with Link Speed is wild. So the reason Link Speed's really tough, guys, is just because Queens are very weak, so you can't rely on those. So Faye did get a good Zerglings around on those Hellions we saw, but yeah, very dangerous. Yeah, Faye's builds are very fun, though, so makes more sense. For J Money, a bit more of a normie. 2-base Roach build's pretty good idea here. But have we seen any 2-Rax Reaper or anything like that? I'm not sure if we have yet today. Sorry, guys. We are just getting warmed up right now. We've just kind of gotten up and got going. Fun Drop-A-Lord Rush since they're off Eva. Oh, you can Hatchery Tech drop now, can't you, Zerg? That's great. Now, J Money needs to just gather his forces. Oh my god, there's no upgrades yet. Oh, Universe is just too far behind, man. Still on 2-base. Main starting to mine out. The Roaches can't fight this, though. J Money has not got as big of an army advantage as I would have expected. And there's no Ravagers alive. We've actually lost 14 Ravagers. Oh, stop styling, son. Stop styling. I mean, that's very easy to see. Look at that. Look at that. There's come on, mate. For those who don't know, guys, if you use Burrow move, it leaves a little bit of dust it kicks up. If you move a massive ball of roaches where your opponent's camera is, they should see it. Very cutesy micro there for J Money Magic. I'm like, J Money Crusher. What's up, Play Money Crusher? How you doing? Another CC in the wall. That's crazy. I mean, I think Universe has been dead for a good 6 minutes here, but just trying to hang in here, and I think it's just clicking buttons, and we'll see how we go. Universe trying desperately to survive. Who was it that knocked Universe to the lower bracket, by the way, guys? Oh my gosh, she doesn't have a mule. J Money is just taunting him right now. I mean, J Money's not even maxed, but J Money is just having fun with it. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Dude, this is savage. That is a big blob of roaches, double upgrade advantage, which makes a really big difference in roaches against Marines. SCV's taking damage. Tank does take a bile to the chin. Universe is surviving right now. But to what end? This is where you want to start biling the command center. Those mini Zergs Protoss knocked him down. Ah. Pig, will you give Patches? Will you give Infestors a water balloon attack? Yeah, they have a phantom attack, so they don't do damage, but they stop at like 5-6 range from the enemy and just stand there pretending they're attacking. So I think Patches has added that for Viper and Infestor, so, and maybe Raven as well. So I think none of his spellcasters derp in and get themselves killed. Patches and Greener both are friends of the F2 idiots who don't know how to micro their spellcasters. Dark. No, it was funny. Back in the day, I remember everyone was like, you've got to have your late game army on 4 control groups in every. I remember Dark was the one guy who was like, these are single-use Vipers. He would always run in, throw blinding clouds, and then fly the Vipers over the army. He's like, their job after dropping those blinding clouds is to try and drag Widow Mines onto the Marines. I'm like, oh my god, Dark. Those things cost 200 gas. Please stop. Yeah, I remember picking Cyril's brain because he would like use his spells and then he would send his Vipers off his control group so that he could still micro his control groups around, but they would go suck energy and go back to like a staging point, and he would just remember to cycle back a minute later and pick them up after they were full on energy. Cyril had this full fucking system for his Vipers, where I was just like, oh, that's what I try to do, but I always forget to come back and grab the Vipers. They sit there for like 3 minutes. But yeah. We played the wrong map. LOL, says J-Money Magic. Void says, oops. J-Money says, and I didn't host for once and be the one to mess it up, so it's not my fault. Wait, was that not modded? Was that not modded? You mean? Guys, did we just cast a non-modded map? That's fucking hilarious if so. Oh, it was modded? It was just the wrong map. That's fine then. I don't think anyone cares about that. Ah, no biggie then. Definitely modded. My lava was insane. Yeah. The lava production's pretty sick on this mod. Makes Zerg players feel very, very good. Alright guys, we got Faye versus Mars. So this is winners bracket. Is this a best of 3? Best of 5? Let's take a look at the format. Finals, best of 5 and a best of 3. If upper bracket finals. So this is a best of 3. Because this is not the grand finals. This is just upper bracket finals. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Let's get in here, guys. ZVZ. Oh my god. What even is ZVZ? I don't know if I've played much ZVZ because I've tended to dodge mirror matchups in these tournaments when I've played. There's a bit more lava production, and queens are way worse at fighting, which means all-ins are probably a bit scarier. Oh, right, guys. It is the upper bracket finals of Patch's modded tournament. Faye in the bottom left. Oh, sorry, guys. A few people in my chat were telling me I kept mispronouncing this name. So a few of them, I think Weebinator69 gave me a little lesson just before the stream, so we'll try again. Down in the bottom left, we've got Faye. Ooh. And in the bottom right, you guys tell me if I nailed that or not. Let me know. Need feedback. In the top right for 3D Clan, it is Def Mars. Perfection, perfect. All right, very nice. All right, yeah, I've been working on my uwus. You know, we're getting there. People say I'm not cool with the kids. You know, they don't understand the culture anymore. Joke's on them. Again and louder, please. No. We'll have to wait. You have to wait for map 2. We can definitely go on map 2. Was this a 14 gas 14 pool, guys? I think this was like maybe a 13 gas 14 pool, something like that. So this is going to be a very quick ling speed. So Faye's doing a dumbass build. But the hatchery is quite late, which is a bit obvious, but it is a rather long distance map, which means the Overlord gets there kind of late. So with this build, normally you'd get the hatchery about 10, 12 seconds early to make it look a bit more like a hatch first, because if Def Mars sees that hatchery and says, oh, that's quite a bit later than mine, and you can tell that even if it's finished, because the creep is just like not spread yet, it takes like what, 10, 15 seconds for the creep to spread out from it. Of course, the creep is random. It might spread all to the back first, not to the front, but usually you can judge what's going on to a certain extent. Now, there is no queen. You can't afford a queen with this build. Faye is going to hide lings, run across with Ling Bane, and go full YOLO mode. Def Mars, on the other hand, going for a hatch gas pool here, playing standard. Now, keep in mind, there is more lava production, and queens do significantly less damage. Therefore, all-ins should be much more powerful in this version of StarCraft 2. Queens are starting at a minute 58. That's a tight build for Mars. I think Mars build's pretty tight. I'm happy with Mars build, but it's all about, does Mars see the Zerglings? I don't think Mars has seen the Zerglings. 6 lings just went around, or 8 lings even, I think, on the north of the map. Hasn't checked the hatchery. The most important thing is to check the natural, mate. Hasn't checked it. Okay, that's already a suspicious Overlord. Why is that Overlord there? And look at your creep. And look, that creep just popped out of the hatchery. Your creep's already fully spread. Oh, no. Oh, wait. But then Faye just shows it. Faye was not expecting an Overlord here and literally runs straight through an Overlord. Why would you go north and then go south? And then runs into the vision of another Overlord. Faye, you couldn't be more obvious than this. Oh, no. Faye's giving it away, guys. There's 2 spines in a Bailey nest. Queen's on the ramp. Faye, what are you doing? How many beers did you drink before this match? That was wild. Why would you loop back to the south after going north? I don't know, man. Anyways, the Lings aren't coming out here. I guess trying to dodge the Overlords popping out from the cliff, but should be able to cancel the hatchery, or kill the hatchery, I should say. Can you get up the ramp? I don't think so. Oh, don't want to sack the Banes there. One Bane goes down, second one almost dead. You're up 11 workers, so as long as you stay calm here as Death Mars, you're totally fine. Oh, the Broodling's actually got the damaged Baneling. Trying to bust the ramp is crazy. These queens will have transfuse in like 10 seconds though. So if you're going to do it, you have to break this before they get transfuse energy. 5 energy to go, 4 energy, 3, 2, 1. Both queens go down just seconds before. If those queens targeted the Banelings, they could have pulled drones and Zerglings to buffer for them and pulled them back. But I think it's a good enough defense for Death Mars anyway, because 2 Spine Crawlers is just insane. So Faye going up that ramp, yes, you killed 2 queens, but now it's so easy to reclaim the natural. And that makes things really easy. Remember, there's no queen at home, for Faye. And yeah, I think that's going to be pretty solid for Death Mars. Hatchery will go down. Get to go do some counter pressure with your own Ling Bane. And that's beautiful. Now, you do need to leave some defense at home. Maybe a single Baneling or 2 Banelings. And you want to try and rebuild the queen, because if you can get creep down to there, you can put spines on the low ground, which right now you don't have. So you do have to be careful with your Ling counter as Mars. I would try to loop around and avoid. Because otherwise, if you're not watching and a Baneling comes out of the fog, these guys are going to die. So I think it's very important not to run, as either player, your Lings into a Baneling. Right now, Death Mars has a queen almost ready. Baneling on the high ground, waiting for the ambush, goes to the right side. Oh, but the Overlord of the Pillar does spot it. And that's good, because the Overlord is hidden there. So that's why Mars didn't realize they would have vision in that scenario. Oh, he's going to get rid of the Baneling. Remember, Banelings have 50 hit points and 3 armor, which is pretty good against Zerglings. Decent Baneling connect there for Faye. Ooh. A couple more Banelings there. I like that there's one off-control group in reserve. That's really good. You can tell Mars has like good systems. You know, different control groups for Banelings, some on the high ground. It's definitely... Ooh, but one of them does detonate accidentally. No queen on the low ground, no spine on the low ground, and getting bullied back up your own ramp. Both spine crawlers get hit. Oh my god, they almost just went down. One spine died, the other one barely survived. Death Mars has to calm down here. Get more queens, Lings, Banes, anything to survive. Oh my gosh, Faye actually mounting the aggression. We're going to see how this goes. The queen running around in circles, trying to target those Banes. Finally gets one of them. Oh, gonna get the other one. It does get the second one. And a Ling Bane here trying to fight as well as they can. This Spine Crawler could move down and then transfuse it with this queen in a few seconds. Don't be injecting. You've got to transfuse. I know you want to inject because you're a Zerg player. Save that for the transfuse, and you've got this on lockdown. It's 2 queens, Mass Ling Bane, up 8 workers. Faye has not even thought about transitioning. Faye is saying, I just want you to make dumb mistakes, and then maybe I can win. And they do inject the natural, but we've got a transfuse up now, which is big. If you get 3 queens up front with Banelings guarding, it's basically unbreakable. Death Mars Banelings are on the same control group as the Zerglings. These Lings would be much better going across the map and counterattacking. You can see Mars is struggling right now. Does transfuse the spine, but where are those Banes? Got to get those Banes on a separate control group. That's the big problem. See, these Zerglings are worthless defensively, guys. So rule 101 of ZVZ, Ling Bane micro. Zerglings are useless defensively in a Ling Bane fight. You just want to go around and counterattack. That's where they're really useful. Great defense, though. 3 queens is like a wall of... It's like... do you guys remember Californication? The one where his friend tries to fund like a porno, and the guy's like British, and he thinks he's going to like reinvent pornography. And he's always going on about how his wall of cocks alone is going to revolutionize the industry. He's like, the wall of cocks scene is going to change everything. Anyways, those 3 queens, when you're running into that with a handful of Ling Bane, it's basically like running into a wall of cocks. That there was a bit of a sideways analogy, but we got there in the end. All right, GG's. I don't actually remember. Well, you don't remember that one episode of a TV show 15 years ago? The fuck, Monk. Get with the times, brother. Not a bad idea to do a little cheeky all in there, hey, but showing it ahead of time, just way too easy to defend, I think. Not sure why Faye looped south after escaping on the north. Could have hidden up there and flooded in. I think just got a bit too fancy. I think in Faye's mind, they didn't want the 3rd Overlord coming out of the main from the ledge to see them coming in. But then they overthought it and got spotted by the 2nd Overlord, so is what it is. Wish we had more Terran and Protoss, so many Zergs sign up this time, says Patches. It's because Zerg's overpowered in your mod. No, I would get in the lobby before I look at that patches, but I will absolutely look at that in a second. No, I don't know. I would have played probably mostly Protoss in the past. I had to play so much PvP though. Well, which I just dodged and played PvT, and my TVP's ass. I really need to spend like 6 months playing Terran, maybe not even 6 months. I swear, just 3 weeks of like actual Terran build practice, and my Terran will not be so shit. I've just been so lazy. But it just takes a few weeks of actually doing the same builds until all my mechanics get back to where they were and my just muscle memory and stop making dumb decisions. All right, guys, we've got the next lobby up. Let's take a look. So he says, what do you think of this one, Pig? Oh, is it Sex Panther? Wait, why has he got a lurker morphing? And he doesn't even have a proxy hatch. It's not Sex Panther. Did he just defend an all-in and then counterattack? I like it. Oh, the Vile's getting one of the lurkers. One of them escapes. Dude, what a sick game. Looks like Def Mars and Yo-Yo had a good match. So confusing that there's 2 Yo-Yos out there, by the way. You know? Is this Yo-Yo from Formless Bear Sloths, or is this the other Yo-Yo? Who knows? Six Spinecrawler run by, dude. If you get forced to build a bunch of static, there is nothing better than going and rooting your opponent's base. Sick strat. All right, guys. Def Mars in the bottom right side, up 1-0 in the bottom left, going for a 12 pool this time. It's Faye. Ooh, ooh. Going for the gas after that spawning pool. That's interesting. So this is going to be basically, I'm going to hit you with 10 Zerglings, and I will build a hatchery, but then I'm just going to all in with Lingbane anyway. But it's just going to hit a little bit late. It's going to hit a little bit later, and I want you to think I'm doing a normal expand build. So this is kind of like the mind game all in. Unfortunately for them, Mars is going... Oh, no, this is Hatch Gas Pool. Okay, I thought Mars was doing a 15-15. 15-15 is so good against these sorts of builds because you get your queens out so early. You can double inject and then still have a transfuse ready on the ramp by the time like that sort of fight happened in the last game. And you can imagine, guys, 2 transfuses on that ramp. Brutal, man. Last week we had a Terran, Zerg, and Protoss top 3. This time we might have 3 Zergs at the top 3. That's crazy. Yeah, it's just the way tournaments go, right? People figuring things out. And yeah, I think anytime, I think what this tells us, right, Patches, is we need modded tournaments to lure the Zergs back, dude. I'm like, I'll do anything to lure Zergs back to our Pigasaur Weekly Cup, man. It's basically Solar and Shin. So I think I will just DM them and say, hey guys, like, what will get you guys to play regularly? Because no Solar, no Shin. Sad pig. None of the Euro Zergs stay up late at night to play tournaments or anything like that. Rainer, I think, is back in Italy at the moment. So it's a pretty bad time zone for him. When he's in Korea, he's like, it's too early. When he's in Europe, he's like, it's too late. I'm like, jeez. Not that Rainer's that big on playing weekly cups anyway, of course. Oh, nice angle. Bad angle for Mars. Guys, bad fight for Mars. Bad fight for Mars. It does turn now. Really skimped on the drone pool. Honestly, I thought it was a bad fight, and it started bad, but it was fine. It was just fine. At the end of the day, you get a good units lost tab. You only lose 1 drone. Very greedy, that way that was defended, but also kind of optimal. There's like optimal greed. Now, it's mass Zerglings. The problem is Mars hasn't seen drones here. So what you needed to do as Faye is you should have transferred 2 or 3 drones to these mineral patches, let the Overlord see it, and had a queen kind of pushing it back. Problem, we built the queen in the main, and it didn't get down to the natural end times. It's just been so obvious we're up to something. Now, 3 Zerglings and a queen can deflect this, as long as Mars doesn't run past. Mars is building a Roach Horn, has a Spine Crawler. He's going to have to pull drones to defend this. Mars is in huge doo-doo right now. Sees the links coming. These guys should counterattack. I would actually counter with those, because they're not going to get home in time, are they? Maybe, maybe not. Spine Crawler in the wall off is definitely a decision that's being made. Dude, that one's really exposed, though. I don't know, dude. This is crazy. The Spine's going to buy some time, I guess. Spine Crawler in the wall off is wild. I don't know about this one, man. I don't know about this. We're going to get it going. Oh my god, the wall off gets up. There's 2 queens here. The Spine bought a lot of time. These lings are going to hide in the corner. Oh, look at that. Great positioning for Mars. Just buying time. Those Zerglings go into the corner. Buy some time. Okay, guys. That's it. Sorry. I have a trophy I have to award. It's called Big Dick Defense. And it's going to Def Mars. Because these games, 2 in a row, Big Dick Defenses. That's beautiful, man. Ooh. What's Pigasaur? Pigasaur's the one we do every Wednesday my time. It's Tuesday if you're in North America and Europe. It's a weekly cup. It's an open $400 cup. So it's not based on normies signing up. You can sign up. Plenty of normies do, and I want more normies to sign up. It's a great chance. Usually the first few rounds we get to cast a few, like, mostly what? Masters 3 or GM versus GM, but like NA players in the first 2 or 3 rounds. And then it's basically, you know, if Clem stays up late or Max Packs, there's always Beyond, always Hero. Hopefully we get Solar and Shin back in it. Q has been signing up a fair bit, you know. It's mostly Korean players with a couple of Europeans that stay up late at night that usually make the top 8. Oh, good cancel. Gets the roach in the wall. Dude, Def Mars, big dick defense, I'm telling you. Still up in drones by 5. Second queen only now building. Faye needs to go for a third and be crazy greedy here. Baneling Nest. Oh, Mars is going to go for a +1 range all in. Off just 26 drones. Wow. That's such a commitment with how defensive you played and the fact that you're going an upgrade. I thought Mars would not do that. And yet it's building 8 more drones. Oh, wow. This is a paranoid Baneling Nest. Okay. I guess FaZe just kept headbutting all series long. So you just want safety. Yeah, why not? And it will allow you to do a bit of Roach Bane pressure, but you're not as all in as I thought it would be at first. Extra Overlords building, Roaches building. I still think we're going for a Roach Bane, but it's a single gas Roach Bane, guys. Just one gas is mined so much because this early defense was so mineral focused. It's 2 mineral lines, 1 gas, and it's going to be move out timing probably in about 10 seconds. Upgrade will be finished by the time we get there, but we need to wait for a few more units. Maybe make a Baneling to defend the base as well. I think if Mars goes, it's going to go well. Faye is building a wall. The wall. Okay, so this is the actual wall of Cox we were talking about, guys. 4 spine crawlers in a wall. Very vulnerable to Banes, though. Lings are a bit worried about Niduses. Faye is trying to get a Spire up. You can see that's gone down now. And seeing the roaches coming. Do we see the roaches coming, though? We only had 1 Overlord outside the base. Oh my god, only 1 Overlord. This Overlord was here. It should have been over here. Faye should be building Evo chambers in front as well. Evos are actually the best for defending this sort of attack. Anything to stop the roaches just jumping in and getting in range suddenly. Faye's going to see it all now. Those Lings need to loop around and cut off the reinforce. Can the Wall of Cox defend? Because that's an immense amount of roaches with a few Banes coming in as well. It's going to be really hard to defend. Just how much hentai can these roaches handle? Depends really what generation they are. When were they born? Because I tell you, those modern kids, they can handle a lot of tentacles without getting freaked out. Older people see that. They're like, what are you into, octopuses or squids or something? Why are there so many tentacles? That's weird. People know it's not weird. That's just normal uwu behavior. Lings and Lings over there on the right side having a bit of a stab off. Faye's winning. Faye's winning this fight. I mean, Faye's not got a good economy behind it necessarily, but and the supply looks terrible. But with Muta's about to build, this is actually amazing damage. This is so good for Faye. And the Roach Bane should have just committed in. Now another Spine is finished, an Evo Chamber, which admittedly should be in front. But dude, Spines do 30 damage at 7 range to those armored units. I don't know about moving the Spines. Oh, but he did. Mars doesn't realize the Spines have moved. They're spreading so that they're not clumped for the Banelings. Evo Chamber's trying to go down. They're not going to be ready. 11 Mutas are popping out. As long as you run your drones from the natural into the main, you can maybe defend this. Maybe. That's a lot of Ling Bane Roach, isn't it? Those drones need to hide, man. They need to cower. That Baneling. Baneling does go down. These drones got to run, man. To ring around the hatchery, please let the Mutas defend. Drone's going to try to mineral walk out of here. There's a bunch of drones hiding behind that natural. 27 drones to 24 right now. The Lings did get cleaned up on the other side of the map. There's still 1 Spine Crawler in a great positioning to bide some time. The drones are going to try to run back towards the main base now. They are stacking on top of each other to limit the damage. That's a lot of drones going down. It does look like this might be a bit too much damage. Even with Mutas reigning supreme over the air, there will be 4 queens up behind it. Mars is transitioning on 3 hatcheries into lots of queens. And you're going to be left with about, what, 17 drones to 27. Tough scenario. Got to go across this map. But spores do kill your own economy. Building spores, building queens is very awkward. There's no creep between these bases either. Mars needs to spread creep between these bases ever so desperately. And really should have a connecting spore crawler either here or here. Otherwise, there's so much room between the bases where the queens could get isolated. These queens can't fight in the open, mate. The Mutas can smash those queens. The queens have to have a spore crawler nearby. And behind this, drones go up. Double Evo Chamber goes down for the full wall. The Uwu wall off, man. That's how we fucking do it, dude. That's how we fucking like it. Lair's going to start up here. Mars is going to play 2 base. Mars needs to drone really hard. get towards like Infestors and Hydras and stuff. But look at that. That's good. Pick off a drone, use your bounce damage. But I think rotate around into the main and look for spawning pool, look for drone pickoffs here. Just keep rotating. If you can get rid of the creep trimmers, that's also really good. +1 range is done. Carapace is on the way as well now. Guys, remember, Carapace is the highest value upgrade against Mutas and Zerglings. If you're playing against heavy Muta, go Carapace even before ranged upgrades usually. So if they do transition off Mutas into Roaches, obviously you would have wished you had it. Oh, that was not great, Micro. We lost 2 Mutas, didn't get a Queen there, guys. I think, you know, that's too much transfuse now. Maybe we could have gone on top and fought it, but building more Mutas. There's Ling Bane getting ready for a bust, and this is actually a huge move. Because if those Banelings go in first, bust the Spine, there's nothing at home to defend. Mutas go in, they are going to find themselves a Queen, which is a juicy pickoff, not going to lie. You know what else is juicy, guys? Bunch of exploding boys getting ready to burst their big juicy load all over you. Oh, yes. Sorry, guys, making it weird. What can I say? It's ZVZ. It's moist. It's throbbing. It's hot. There's steam everywhere. This is Zerg versus Zerg. Spinecrawler does get back down to reseal the wall off. I love that both players keep putting spines in the wall, guys. Spinecrawlers in the wall off is generally considered a no-no because they are the weakest Zerg structure at 300 hit points. So normally you would always put an Evo in the wall, Spinecrawler behind the wall, but I think both players have just been having to do emergency wall-offs in stressful situations. So they're kind of like, both players are doing a good job of like adapting in the chaos and basically just trying to find a way to make this work. But Faye's still not up and mining in the main. And that's a disaster. Faye's been building more Mutas, but unless you actually can kill these Queens, which you can't, there's way too many transfusers now. I think this is a mistake. I think Faye needed to be going way more drones rather than like flyer attacks and spine crawlers. Faye's so focused on the Mutas, but this is, where's the Queens? Where's the injects? Where's the droning? And Faye's obviously said, well, no, I got to win with the Mutas, but you've got your opponent pinned in on 2 base. It's going to be forever till they get Hydras out. I think Faye could have got to 40 drones, rebuilt a 3rd base, built 2 Queens, and actually then maybe tried to go into Banelings. And it's hard to deal with the Queens, of course, but Queens accidentally attacking an Overlord there. All pretense is abandoned as the Queens enter the field to the sound of the pounding techno. Oh, you think one of these Queens is Techno Viking? Background noise? Do you think which one is Techno Viking? I fucking love Techno Viking. Techno Viking is one of my favorite pieces of internet lore, guys. You guys like Techno Viking? Ooh, Muta almost goes down, not quite, does pull back. We've got the lair there as well. Hydra's trying to pull back. Muta's rotating around. The Spire's burning, by the way, guys. People often ask, why is the Spire burning? You'll notice these are all the simulant Zerg skins. These are robot Zerg. Up against these shitty biological Zerg that Mars is using. Oof, almost loses another Muta. So far, only 3 have gone down. Would be nice to pick off these Hydras, but oh, there's too many. Another one goes down. And another Mutalisk bites the dust. And another one down, and another one down, and another one bites the dust. Guys, right now we have the sedentary championships. We have here 9 big-boned ladies that have not left their mobility scooters for the last 16 years, and they are walking down the street to the KFC to get some fried chicken. It is going to take 6 hours, at least. We are going to do a documentary on it and cover their story and talk about how life-changing it was to actually walk to get that gigantic bucket of chicken before. Hydras are moving forward. The spine crawler's behind the wall. Dude, I love Faye's wall-offs. Faye says, do you want some tentacles? But the Queens can move in, and they can transfuse on enemy creep. Doesn't matter whose creep it is. Creep is creep, baby. Creep is creep, baby. Oh, actually, these guys can always transfuse. Because this is Patch's mod. I forgot we were playing Patch's mod, to be fair, guys. Oh my god, those spine crawlers, dude. Look at their tentacles. Oh, you guys did not realize what sort of stream you were tuning in today, did ya? Oh, but there's just too much Queen. Doesn't matter how much tentacle you got. Doesn't matter how firm or hard or big you think you are. You got the power here of all these single ladies. And you ain't going to put a ring on shit. That's what Def Mars says. As Def Mars pushes in and kind of mows down those tentacles, doesn't it? Smashes through. What a great game, though. Faye putting on a show, playing some very fun strats. At the end of the day, the weave does fall. Ooh, ooh. But Def Mars comes out on top with the big dick defense. That was a very cool Evo Chamber spine crawler wall. Very well done. The tentacles penetrate an army of queens. Indeed. Hope you guys are doing well. Man. Man. I now have to check he didn't become a fascist. What, you think there's like a guy, he's like streaming on Twitch, like to like 50 viewers? He's like, I am the original Techno Viking, yeah. I'm now 56 years old. That was literally 1997 when that clip was taken. But I have been famous for it ever since. If you do 1 sub, I do one of these ones. If you do 5 subs or donation, we do these. Also, I take requests if there's someone who is killing the vibe at a local rave. You can hire me out. I will come to your rave and I will enforce better conditions and make sure people follow good protocol towards each other. To be fair, he would have a pretty thriving business if he offered those services. He would actually have a very thriving business if Techno Viking was a live streamer. I would absolutely sub to get him to do some techno moves. It would be a good time. For those who don't know, Techno Viking is the best, guys. Techno Viking. There's so many like copies of it that have been put up. I'm gonna click on the first thing. No. Why does all this fucking bullshit show up? Yeah. Techno Viking's a legend, dude. Alright, that's over, right? That game. So that means Def Mars is in the finals. Faye goes to the losers, where Faye's gonna be waiting for the winner of J Money and Chovka. Have J Money Chovka started, guys? Are they already playing on Dave's stream or no? You don't like ZBZ? You made it really fun. Well played, Faye. Yeah, I'm not sure if I got your name correct. I'm not sure if I pronounced it correctly, but if you go check out the VOD, you can come back in chat once you've watched it. You can rate it. And the game 1 intro, I think, was probably the best one. Yeah, gave you tried to give it the correct pronunciation. You know, trying to respect your culture. You're watching J Monkey versus Chovka right now. Okay, nice. All right, I'll play a quick ad break, guys, after we watch Techno Viking. But I guess I probably can't. Do you reckon I can? Will I get demonetized if we play music? I don't give a shit. Who cares? It's just a live stream. Who cares if we get demonetized on a live stream? Not the end of the world. Hopefully, it's not a big deal. Def Mars undefeated in this tournament, 6K toss player. Not too chuffed about the loss. He hasn't dropped a map yet. He played pretty solid, Faye. This is European culture at its finest. This is like, what year do you guys think this is? This is clear. This is like 90s, man. This has got to be 90s. I don't think this is 2000s. I think this is like 90s. I feel like this is like 96. I haven't watched this in a while, guys. I love it. This guy is the vibe adjustment right here. He's like, oh man, man's a bit stressed. He's a bit worked up after that interaction. Puts the water in front of him and brings the vibe right back. That's not water, it's vodka. I'm pretty sure that's water. The amount of drugs these guys are on, the amount of like MDMA and whatever else, I'm pretty sure they're drinking water. Yeah. Knowing rave culture, there's not too many people drinking vodka there. There'll be some, like this guy's drinking a beer in the back, but that's why he's walking. You'll notice the guy drinking the beer is just walking with his hands in his pockets, feeling a bit self-conscious. This guy's pinging out of his fucking mind right now. Let me know if the next game is up, guys. I don't think we're missing it right now. Oh my god. Just an average day in Duitscher-Smorfenberg. Oh, it's 2000? Damn, people's cameras are this shit in 2000? Do you reckon they were using a digital camera then? They were probably using a digital camera rather than because not many people had phone cameras in 2000. So I guess, yeah, this is like the old digital camera. Yeah. Ah, it is the fuck parade in Berlin, says Aki the Pope. Is that what it's actually called, the fuck parade? Please tell me it is. That's the real name of the event, is the fuck parade? Oh, that's amazing. I love Berlin so much, man. Well, you gotta realize that the early digital cameras were so bad, right, guys? Because they were digital, and you know, if you were using film, you'd be fine. But you could have a decent digital camera in 2000, but it would have cost a lot more. The mass-produced crap that most people were buying was, yeah, an 8 megapixel treasure, to be sure. Did that guy just pull him by the leash? What just happened there? He's trying to touch his cross or something. He's like, did he just pull him away? It's the fuck parade 2000. Ah, what a time, guys! Shout out to the Techno Viking, protecting the vibes. Don't be drunkenly staggering around, pushing girls. To be fair, the guy that kind of came into shot and kind of pushed the girl, he clearly looked like he'd got bumped by someone else and was pretty off his head. But still. Camera phones were around before smartphones. Yeah, first smartphones. Did the original BlackBerry have a camera, guys? When was first BlackBerry? 2004? First iPhone was 2007, I believe. J Money says we should have waited to play. We had a barn burner. Ah, damn. Yeah, they couldn't record a 5-minute video though. Yeah, that's true. They would have just taken photos. I don't think they were really doing videos at all on the old ones, eh? Zoomers need to see more internet lore. I have a few classic websites in mind. Are there any Zoomers here, guys? Is anyone under 25 in the chat? Type 1. The 60-year-olds in the chat, the 40 to 70-year-olds in the chat want to drop you guys some old internet lore. We want to share some things from the old days. I gotta play an ad break. You guys have any suggestions? Chuck them in chat. We'll kind of pass them out in between series whenever we've got downtime. And I'll be back in a minute. Quick ad break. See you guys in a sec. We'll be right back. Oh god, with that infester, he's got to be so careful, mate. Don't follow the army, Rainer! Rainer! Oh, he does pop up. Fungal parasitic bomb! Oh, that's big! That's big! The medevacs are getting blasted, but the bio pulls behind the mineral line pretty effectively. Is it enough to keep it all alive? 2 medevacs save a few of the ghosts. A bunch of SCVs and bio do go down. Liberators coming in to try to save the day. The Hydras do take out one of those Liberators, but I think they should pull back now, as I think this push is probably over. Oh, he's continuing. Rainer's horny right now. He wants to get in there. He wants to rip this Terran apart. I think maybe chasing a bit further than he needed to, though. A lot more Hydras did go down there. That cost him a lot of money. Just going ham on these drones. For those who don't know, you might not be familiar with these sayings. Going ham, it's a term that actually originates because I used to be the best player in the world at killing drones, so they changed the name of killing a lot of workers to going ham, and something that I'm very proud of to change the vernacular here in StarCraft. Definitely a true story, guys. Tell your friends. And what I really want is StarCraft to be like this again, guys. I gotta say, I don't want this to be balanced for more than a few months, but I want a new patch every 6 months that puts stupid stuff like this in the game. And then 5 months in, we're really sick of it. It's overpowered. It's dumb. And then they remove it and they put new dumb stuff in the game. I mean, wouldn't this just be the dream? I love it. I don't know. At this point, I'm like, screw making it a sport that never changes and never evolves. I'm all on board with this. I used to be like, give us a stable game that never changes for 20 years. These days, I've completely changed camps to just give me fun toilet button, because that is friggin' hilarious. The U.S. Air Force. Brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. Bombing harder than Maru at an international land. Yeah, there could be some good opportunities for promo if there are. How many pylons do you need to shake off here? At a certain point, standing at the Ultra Love urinal, shaking your pylon. It's not just shaking it, you know. They say shake it once, yep, sure. Shaking it twice, no. Or 3 times, you might just be playing with yourself. I think that's how the old lyrics went, and I think that's what Max Pax is doing right now. Raynor is trying to shame him into leaving this game with this beautiful Lurker Hydra Corruptor just picking away at him. Max Pax showing great micro, but he's done for. He's cornered, and it's just a matter of time. Shout out, guys. Look at this. Oh, look, I'm watching Twitch. Maybe I want to go watch Comeback TV because I'm like, Pig's commentary is stupid. Petite penis commentary. Petite penis, pig, cochon, ugly, petite penis, fromage penis, so tiny. So maybe we want to support these guys, right? Because that's how they commentate all the games. You click the resub button there, but you're like, I don't want to pay $9 Australian for a subscription. That's messed up. But wait a second. I have Amazon Prime. I can click this button, get a monthly free sub with Prime Gaming. Click the sign up button right there, and it takes you, so you can connect your Amazon account. Once you've done that once, it's always connected. I don't have a Prime membership, so it doesn't work. And then you can just subscribe with, it'll give you the option to subscribe with Prime. You can use it once a month. It will not auto renew. People go, oh, why doesn't it auto renew? If I come over from YouTube.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Wee. Dude, I mean, you defended your economy. You're still on 83 probes. I feel like Jizzard's way ahead. Oh, Hungry Ultras. Hungry Ultras is playing his favorite game called punching children in the face as they walk past him on their way to school. Oh, my lord. Guys, and this just tells... Okay, the Protoss government finally sends some people to intervene. You just imagine...
Talk to me, boss. I'm going in. Not a problem. All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm waiting on you.
We're back. What's going on, gang? Yeah, if you guys have any more internet lore you want to share, go for it. I don't know how Techno Viking came up, guys, but it did. What are we been referencing today? Wall of Cox, Techno Viking. This is a proper pig stream, isn't it, guys? What can I say? Just fucking hanging out, talking about... I mean, to be fair, how many fucking spine crawlers Faye built, right? So Faye was blocked by J Money Magic. So J Money basically was like, where's Faye? Why aren't they doing it? Faye's like, can you fucking add me, mate? But J Money can't even see Faye's messages. Should I be using he or she for Faye, by the way, guys? Faye for me sounds like a girl's name. I naturally say she. Should I ask Faye? I'm not sure if Faye's in chat or not, or you guys know. Faye prefers one or the other. I know J Money prefers the he, him pronoun. She? Cool. Alright, we'll stick with she. No worries. PBR. The fucking stupid PBR. I mean, this is like the stupid Badger song's so dumb, dude. This is like, I feel like if you show this to people who are born after the year 2000, or especially 2005, they like, this is like, you know, when your grandma shows you or your mum shows you like just some stupid video and you're like, what the fuck am I looking at? You know, that's this. But I remember we loved this so much back in the day. It's so stupid. This was the original brain rot. That's true. This was the original Coco Melon. It's so stupid. Sorry, as we're waiting for the lobby. These guys are taking forever. My man. But yeah, you know what we haven't watched in a while, guys? My favorite internet video. one of my favorite videos. We haven't watched this one in a while. This is still one of my favorite moments. I think this is just one of the best things ever, guys. I know we've showed this many times over the years on the stream, but it never gets old for me.
I'll be out 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. I'm coming home.
I'll give you a copy of this, don't worry.
You're a star. I'll take all your
You're
details.
under arrest. You're under arrest.
This has got to be a first, isn't it? I filmed him doing all the destruction. I'm the one who filmed it in.
If I don't bang you up, my family's gonna bang you up.
I think we finished. Wait, give him a shake.
Give him a shake.
I'll be out 10 years, 20 years.
I just love it. He's so off his head. He's so drugged up. And he's like, I'll be out 10 years, 20 years. If I don't bash you up, my cousins will bash you up, you know? Like, and he's he's tucked upwards. I don't know if he's like semi-hard or what, but he's tucked upwards. And it's so perfectly just streaming like out the tiny gap in the top of the undies. I don't even, like, it's so impressive. You know, that video is so perfect because it's so impressive that he's managing to urinate while threatening violence upon the arresting officers. And it's just amazing.
30 years. I'm coming home.
I'll give you a copy of this, don't worry.
You're a
It's
star.
just
I'll
so
take all your
fascinating.
You're under arrest. You're under arrest.
This has got to be a first, isn't it? I filmed him doing all
Oh,
the destruction. I'm the one
vocal
who filmed it
activated
in.
pressure? Oh yeah, every time he speaks, it goes harder. He's like, oh, if I don't bang you up. And each time he like accentuates a word, the stream gets higher. And when his word finishes, it goes down.
Family's gonna
First, isn't it?
No way.
I filmed him doing all the destruction. I'm the one who filmed it in.
If I don't bang you up, my family's gonna bang you up.
I think we finished. Wait, give him a shake.
Give him a shake. Oh my god. I love that the guys are just having the best time. They're like, this has got to be a first, right? They're like, all right, I think he's done. Give him a shake. Okay, I think this is best of 3, right? Patches? Let's get in here. Oh, right, guys. We got J Money Magic in the top right side of the map. It's the lower bracket finals between J Money and Faye. Ooh. Hey, ooh. In the bottom left side, Faye going for an early gas. Very early. Looks like this is going to be a 15 spawning pool. So 14 or 15 gas into the spawning pool, into a hatchery. We're playing Verdant Temple. Where is the ramp? Okay, oh, this map. Right. Yes, I haven't played this map in a little bit. You go down here, you expand there. So you kind of have to do like you have to draw like an S through the middle of the map to get to their base. Hatchery on the other side first for J Money. I would not advise this against Faye, because on this map, look at the distance you have to cover to get to that natural. Especially with Faye just cheesing relentlessly pretty much every single game. And Faye repeating a build from earlier. Just going to be that 15 gas, 14 hatch. And was that 14? 14 spawning, 14 hatchery as well. So multiple extractor tricks to get this build going for Faye. J Money does go spawning pool before gas. Oh, it's a pretty fast spawning pool. Okay, that's pretty good. If you can get your queens up and maybe get a spine up on this natural, that's good. The problem with defending with pure minerals on this map is the ramp's too far away. You have to get your queens down here at the front with a spine crawler, or you're going to struggle. Let's do some gambles. Who wins game 1? Faye, J Money. You guys have 30 seconds. Get your prediction in. Go. Oh, you guys have already put it up? Oh, I thought you were asking because you wanted to gamble Active Ellen. Thanks, Jackson. Appreciate that. Pretty sure J Money always cheeses, says Plug Nickel. I don't think against Faye, J Money does. J Money's been practicing on macro a lot, and Faye is like massively cheesing this tournament. I would like Faye to do a build with an early queen. I think early queen, no bailing nest, pull off gas. I would love to see Faye just do a Zergling speed version because it hits harder and faster. J Money's read it correctly, sees the early lings coming. Faye not hiding the lings at all today. Just going for 6 early Zerglings, but the problem is those 6 lings are so early. And then, yeah, you're banking up at home, but is this really going to trick J Money? I'm not sure. Good fight for J Money. J Money dominates that fight. Does get 3 for 4. Or gets 4 for only 3 of his own. And he's so close to getting 1 more, but Link Speed will kick in for Faye first. Faye's going to come out, but it's more of a trickle rather than the sort of impressive stream we just saw in that arrest video we were just watching. Definitely a little bit different here. 2 spines going down. This is what I said. Spines are just not good for defending this base. I think you've got to go up front and just defend the front ramp. I mean, you can still do this. You've got Banelings as well. J-Money playing so safe at just 16 drones, going Spines, Queens, and Zerglings. It's kind of a triple defense. If Faye faked out, Faye could have got miles ahead here. But Faye committing hard to the aggro, and J-Money is so well prepared. Banelings getting huge detonations, and that's massive. I think J-Money can just assert control over the natural at this point. Honestly, you got 2 Queens. There's no answer for that. The 2 Lings getting in is not really a problem either. 3 Zerglings, what are they going to do? Drones can beat that on their own, right? Queen will come back to the high ground. There are 2 Spines that need to move to the front, so these Lings are doing a great job of distracting. The Queens aren't there. J-Money kind of struggling to keep these Reddit point drones alive. More Lings are running in, but the Spines will kill them. You don't want to be just trickling Lings in like this. And Faye, a bit more of a trickle rather than the thick, powerful stream that she's looking for. And, does get us, she gets another drone, but it's going to be tough as the Queens finally close in on that position. I mean, the Lings were annoying. Question is, what's happening behind it? There are drones coming, but no Queens. 1 Queen just now starting on the natural here for Faye. Like I said, because J-Money did what I call the triple defense, guys, it was an investment in Ling speed and Baneling Nest and Spines and Queens. It's a lot of different things in different directions, whereas I would have preferred either a pure mineral or a pure gas defense, where you don't build the Spines. You just go Lings, Banes, Queens with the gas, or you just go the Spines, Queens, and slow Zerglings. No Banelings, no Ling speed, mineral only, because then J-Money could be miles ahead. The advantage of this is J-Money not only shuts the attack down, J-Money now has a massive Ling Bane counterattack, and Faye has nothing to defend. A single Queen, 6 Zerglings on the way that are not ready, not a single defensive Baneling, and I think she was relying on J-Money getting caught with the pants down. There aren't many Zerglings here, but that's enough. Baneling helps out as well. Banelings can, of course, get on top of the drones. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, lord. J-Money wants to show that magic. Runs away from the drones there. Holy moly. They are stacking right now, which is, of course, good against the Zerglings, but terrible against the Banelings. And the Lings... GG. Very nice play there from J-Money. So Faye maybe a bit too obvious with going for the all-ins repeatedly. I think a fake out would have worked quite well. Like if this was, like I said, build a Queen, pull off gas at 100, don't go Baneling Nest, and you just pressure with like, I don't know, 15, 16 Lings and then drone behind it. I think that could have actually got ahead against J-Money's response. But going kind of so committed with it feels like J-Money being so overly safe is able to shut that down. There is extra lava production, and Queens do less damage are the 2 main changes in this patch, guys. But Patches has made the Queens attack a little bit faster on this most recent version, which I dislike, because I think the most interesting part is that Queens are weaker, and that you usually have to rely more on either Roaches, Banes, Spine Crawlers, Zerglings to defend. But you get extra lava production, which, as a Zerg, you feel very lava-rich on this mod. I'm not sure my horse was paying attention to the first fight, says Rocker. I don't know this horse video. Can you guys link the horse video? I don't think I've seen it. I'll watch it after the series.
I think he did.
Alright, get another prediction up, Jackson. Go, go. Oh, Faye was your horse? GG's. Alright, guys, going into game 2. Faye's like, I've gotten too predictable. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You gotta mix it up, Faye. It's a tournament. It's a tournament. Do a 12 pool drone pool or something, you know? Do something. If you want to go all in, you gotta mix up the all-ins a bit. J-Money in the bottom left, I think, is almost certainly going to go hatch first again. So I really like. I want to see Faye do something interesting here. Thinks about sending a drone out. Does pull it back. Maybe was just trying to stack that. I'm not sure. J-Money says usually wouldn't metagame. I would say J-Money metagamed too hard. Like I said, I think that it was like an over commitment to the defense. But J-Money wants that trophy hard. 17 hatch goes down for Faye. It's kind of what you'd expect from Faye. Faye's a bit more of like a scrappy, dirty player. And as a result, she's kind of like, it's not like perfect extractor trick into 16 hatch. It's a 17 hatch. It's more old school. It's a bit easier to pull off. And it doesn't really matter, those tiny differentiations. What matters is what you do off of your opening, where you're decisive. And I think Faye's shown they are very decisive, but they've gone 19 supply spawning pool. This spawning pool's pretty late. I don't think it's the end of the world because your hatchery's about what is it? 5 seconds later, 4 seconds later than a 16 hatch normally? 17 hatch? Because that was about 52 seconds it went down. You can get a 16 hatch at 46 seconds if you do the early extractor trick, 48 seconds if you don't do that early extractor trick. Hatch gas pool. Washout is the map, guys. Gold minerals abound off on the edges. Now remember, guys, there are rock towers that you can collapse to break 3 of your opponent's minerals. You can break that, it'll crush these minerals. This one, break the rock tower, it'll crush these minerals. Patches has had this map played in a lot of tournaments, weekly cups, all sorts of things. He's yet to see a single person ever break those rock towers, and he's very sad about it. There's a map maker who's also made the mod for this tournament and has been running these tournaments over 16 iterations. He's yet to see a single person in the later stages when those bases are taken go and take it down. He says Lambo almost did it once. Was it on purpose or was it incidental Baneling Splash? What's the bet? It was incidental Baneling Splash. Apparently in the TLMC tournament, Lambo almost did it. All on purpose, wow. Thank you very much, Joff, for the sub. That's our first sub today. Been live for an hour and 18 minutes. You're the first one. Thanks, Joff. Keep the great entertainment coming, Pig. Thank you, dude. I appreciate your Prime Gaming sub. If you guys are enjoying the games here, checking out just some different modded tournament stuff, click a sub button. Click the Prime Gaming sub. Help us out. We really appreciate you guys. Lair's on the way. Oh, that's an early Lair. J Money's gonna greet it up here. And is this Mutas, guys? Might be Mutas. It's no Ling speed for him, though, so maybe he's just gonna plonk a Roach Horn in the wall off and 3 Queen into Roach Horn. I mean, Faye is already building roaches, which is crazy. He's like, oh, you're playing Mutas, aren't you? But she's not. She's building roaches. She's going roaches, but with no Ling speed. Her build doesn't really make sense to me. I think she's kind of doing what I would call impressionistic art of a ZVZ build order, where she's making roaches off one. I guess she just goes with roaches and no Zergling speed. If she had Zergling speed, this would make a bit more sense to me. Because then she could shove out with 8 roaches that she hides. She should be hiding these on the main, not on the natural. A bit slow to inject as well. Bit busy typing, both players bantering more than anything else. Lings are going to come in. There is a defensive Roach Horn Evo chamber, though, which is really good for J Money, who's on 3 queens. And we'll lose 1 drone. Not bad for Faye sniping that, but Faye's got to get moving. And I think with this Roach Horn timing, you already feel bad as Faye. Yeah, she's going to move across. Problem is Ling speed. She forgot Ling speed. And that's what I'm talking about. Her attack is going to just be a bit soft, a bit fragile. If she had speedlings flooding and if she hadn't missed the injects earlier, maybe she could get a quicker reinforce. But as it is, plenty of time. Wait, why is J Money droning? Dude, J Money saw roaches move out 20 seconds ago, but he wasn't watching. He didn't build roaches till now. What? J Money saw it coming and kept droning, guys. Oh no. It might have been unlucky timing. He might have already just been killing the drones as the roaches entered his vision, but that felt like really late. He should be able to defend this with just roach production. Spines are not it. An Evo chamber wall would have bought him a bit more time. Probably going to have to pull 10-15 drones there. He's got to preserve his damage output. But Faye, she's going to go for the Roach Horn, knowing that her Zergling reinforce isn't here yet. She doesn't want to get caught surrounded. She takes out the Roach Horn, and now J Money has to build just Zerglings and pull the drones and go for one big fight. He's got to crush this. Faye's micro is actually pretty good here. She might be able to take him out. I thought this would be a hard counter kind of build order almost for J Money, but hiding it and tricking J Money into thinking J Money was going mutas. Maybe enough. Oh, the drones are doing a good job though. So the trick of the drones, guys, they don't do much damage, but they tank really well. And even though you're now down on workers, as long as you can stabilize, you'll be okay. But problem for J Money is J Money's not built Zerglings or drones during this. If J Money had built drones, there'd be 10 more drones mining right now. And then you were at least ahead economically with the spine crawlers. But as it is, we're down, down, down. Queen goes down with spine crawlers though. Spine crawlers are really good. Faye going for the surround. Faye comes in with the Lings as well. The problem is that Evo chamber's tanking a lot of damage. She's going to move up the ramp, which is brilliant. And I think she's got him, guys. She's going to type the series 1-1. As I said, I think she messed this build order up by forgetting Ling speed. But it works out because he even called it in chat. He mind gamed himself and said, oh, you're going mutas. He literally called out his misread in the chat. He said, you know, sorry for doing the dirty build in the last game. I just want that trophy. I got blind counted you. There is nothing wrong with blind countering. If your opponent does the same build over and over again, that's literally what StarCraft 101 is. I think J Money being a bit too sportsmanlike here. And I'm even going to tell you when I see your strategy. Ha ha ha. Sometimes some people are really good with bantering while they're playing, that they level up. I think J Money might be part of what I call the pig school of experience, which is the more we banter in the chat while we're playing, our skill level plummets. Like, for me, I have a very good excuse. I use the core, so my keyboard's out to the left. So if I'm typing, I am literally taking my hand so far off like my mouse and off where my hand normally sits on my keyboard, moving out to the left. So my like elbows splayed out to the left just to type messages. So it's very disruptive to like go from typing back to normal resting position. Whereas if you use a normal setup, you're kind of in a natural setup. He's got a good defensive wall, but he's on 14 drones. Faye just needs to not overcommit, and she's got this one in the bag. It's going to force a game 3. She's just got to not headbutt too badly. For those who don't know, ZVZ is not massively changed. Mutalisks are quite a different unit. They're a bit slower than the modern Muta, but they have an extra range. And is it 1.5 extra range? I'm not sure if it's 1 extra range or 1.5 in this mod. I know in Evo it's 1.5 extra range the Mutas have. Roaches get a high-tech upgrade where they become 1 supply. There's a bunch of cool changes in here, but in a ZVZ, it's rare that you get to see those in action. It is just 1 range, says Patches. Yeah, and they're just a bit slower movement. So they're more like a StarCraft 1 Mutalisk. Okay, good defense positioning for J-Money. But 42 workers versus 24, guys. If you turn 24 upside down, it becomes 42. If you turn 42 upside down, it becomes 24. And therefore, that tells me, through the lore of inverse number magic, J-Money is fucked. Just a matter of when Faye finishes him off. And it looks like now is that time. The Spine Crawler hold is over. The Biles take it out, and that will be that. J-Money was trying to drone in the midst of this. He had to, otherwise he was just too far behind. If it was 29 drones, Sterile versus Faye, I'd say I'm okay. That's true, Bike Rush. I'm with you on that. We've got RTS royalty in the chat. Bike Rush is there. I think Sterile 29 drones makes it work. 24, even Cero wasn't coming back in that one. Nice push for Faye. Good to see her mixing it up a bit. J-Money with a drastic misread. And I just want to really quickly check before we get in the next one, because I'm pretty sure he built drones after seeing the roaches. These were slow roaches. These do not cross this map quickly. But look at this, guys. So he comes in, he's like, you're going mutas. And then watch the production tab. Look at this one, guys. I think he got distracted by the lings in his base. Yeah, he did. Because look, there's 5 roaches move out, and then he builds 6 more drones and +1 range and an overlord, and then another 2 drones. Oh my lord. And only then he starts spines. GG's. So literally, guys, that is a game where 4 slow Zerglings running into the base just won that for Faye. She literally was like, hey, I know we're in a modern military situation. They have tanks and machine guns, but here I have like really, really good cardboard cutters for you 4. Like she takes like 4 kids, gives them cardboard cutters. She's like, I want you guys to sneak in at night, run behind enemy lines, and just start like trying to stab people, okay? They're like, this feels like a suicide mission. Faye's like, yeah, I mean, technically yes, but don't you want to sacrifice yourself for the greater good of the swarm? And you know what? They're fucking there in their command center. They're trying to like navigate their military. 4 children with cardboard cutters start running around fucking shanking people. Well, they're like, what the fuck? It's chaos. The command center's in chaos. The guy is not even watching his fucking radar screen. The other guy's not even taking in the radio calls from the guys on the front who are like, there's an actual attack coming. I've spotted an attack, you know? You've got your listening post is unmanned. GG's, man. Big thank you, YOLOite with the big 18-month resub. Thanks, dude. Pig, what are your predictions for ASL Group C? Who's in it? List me the names, Plug Nickel. As someone who hasn't followed StarCraft 1 in a bit, but I've heard Flash and Jaedong are back. So maybe I should. I think I'll watch some. If you tell me where, like when. Yeah. If you guys are StarCraft 1 fans, please remind me. If there's, I always love watching different RTSs, and I love Jaedong. Yeah, his dong is huge. It's veiny. No, I love Jaedong. I mean, I'm impressed by Flash. I like Jaedong more than Flash. He's cooler. What can I say? But it is what it is. It's Jaedong, Bisu, Flash, and Ample. How good's Ample? Yeah, I haven't followed StarCraft 1 in a while. That's a crazy group, though. I feel like they rigged that to put them in. That's a fucking crazy group. That's Group C, is it? Damn, that's insane. Yeah, I gotta check that out. I think Jaedong and Bisu come out on top. Flash is washed, and Ample. Ample is a word I love. It normally goes along with like booty or cleavage is where my 2 words I like to pair with Ample. But in this case, I think that Ample skill is going to be on the other side of those matchups, if that makes sense. So, and that's for someone who has not followed StarCraft 1 in a while and is completely talking out of their ass. Alright, guys, we got Faye in the bottom right side of the map. She gets a nice win there, ties up the series. This one's going to decide it. She's gone Pool Gas Hatch, and she's actually building a queen, which I love to see. She's got to go an Overlord now. Overlord, or we're supply blocked for literally ever. She wanted to go Ling Speed first. Okay, then the Overlord does start. So here we go. 6-ling pressure for J Money, who's gone for it himself, a gas pool hatch. So they're both going pretty early ling speed. J Money's going to pressure with 6-lings. Faye's up 2 drones. And he's just still building Zerglings. He's going to do a ling flood all in. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, my lord. Well, that was not good. Dude, her Overlord positioning sucks. Oh, no. Faye. I love Faye as a player. She already showed us a wall of spine crawlers twice in this tournament. But she's got to... Guys, rule 101 of ZVZ. Overlord here, Overlord here. You've got to have 2 Overlords outside their entrance. Not seeing this coming is unnecessary and disastrous. No matter how cheesy or defensive you play, you don't need a random Overlord here. You don't need a random Overlord here. It's always 2 outside their base and then 1 outside your base. And then you can get creative after that. But generally, that's... I've actually cast a lot of like even high GM Zergs recently on the NA region, where their ZVZ is so arse. And I think PvP is probably at a pretty good level because so many people play PvP a lot on the ladder. But because there's been a bit less ZVZ, dude, some people's ZVZ, the fundamentals have like dropped off a cliff on NA. It's wild. And I'm gonna keep talking about it because I'm a ZVZ passion lord. My career started in ZVZ in my region. And yeah. Who won game 2? The player didn't win game 1, Activillain. Process of elimination, yes, it was Faye. Activillain's running the bets and he's like, J Money won game 1, but who won game 2? Here comes a big Ling Bane all in. Does get distracted a little bit with those Zerglings, does need to move in. She's got 1 transfuse available. Remember, these queens do 1 less damage. These drones need to evacuate. She's got a spine and banelings. If she micros the banelings well, I think she's good. But she uproots the spine. Guys, there's a time and... Oh, she does get 1 good first baneling, but she's moved off the ramp. She's got to keep it keep the queens in position. Her lings are moving out. Oh my god, that Bane's looking for a big juicy. It takes the enemy Baneling, but she's not on separate control groups right now. It's a bit hard for her to get the engagement she needs because the Banes aren't on their own control group. She's got to make more Banes. She's only got 1 Baneling standing between her and a swarm of J Money's magic Zerglings. Another Baneling goes down. Faye, she's moved off the ramp. She's not morphed more Banelings. And J Money going for a Ling Bane flood here is going to catch her with her pants down. Unfortunate. She had time there, but she just got a bit excited in the chaos. She didn't micro well enough on those Banelings. They could have bought her time. When you're dealing with a Ling Bane attack, you just need to keep your Banelings alive as long as possible. And unfortunately, she just didn't do that. Didn't morph new Banelings either. And those are the 2 things you've got to do. We've all lost ZVZs. Every Zerg player has lost many games in tournaments and not tournaments like this, where you just think, okay, I've held the first wave. I think I'm okay. And you just forget the basics. We've all done it a million times. You just forget to keep making new Banes. Baneling's job is to buy time to morph more Banelings. And their job to morph more Banelings. And meanwhile, your queens and spines will get you value because you will just be miles ahead. But now she's lost all of her economy. 17 drones go down. And she's going to have to tap out. J Money gets the win there. He says, I'm sick of defending. Let's get on the front foot. Gets a nice victory there with a Ling Bane flood. GG's. I don't know, Joseph. I just think she's really washed. Why didn't she just make ultras? I agree. This is always the thing. Whenever I watch and commentate StarCraft, I'm so flabbergasted because I just would have either teleported in 2 or 3 BCs when I saw the Ling Bane come in, or just pop an Ultralisk out of the natural. It solves the entire push. I just don't know why StarCraft players don't just build an Ultralisk to counter that build. I'm with you, Joseph, 100%. People need to build more Ultralisks, and 4 minutes into the game. I should have held that. The queens are in old position and then they moved. Bad luck, Faye. Yeah, if you kept morphing more Banelings, you would have been all right there, even moving off the ramp once or twice. But it is what it is. You played pretty well. I do have 1 bit of coaching advice for you, Faye, just because it hurts me inside. Please put your overlords, first 2 overlords, outside the opponent's base. Both overlords should go straight to their natural, 1 on the right, 1 on the left. Because not seeing those 6 Zerglings at the start put you in a much more stressful position than you needed to be. Your build was perfect otherwise, and I think you would still, even after that, in a good spot. But I was just making a rant while casting, because I've been casting a lot of... Well, not just casting, it's guys I play, and lots of people I play on NA ladder recently have forgotten this. Like, this is like the most fundamental rule of ZVZ, is those 2 overlords outside their base. And I feel I was playing a 5.9k Zerg the other day, and they didn't put the overlords outside the base, and they just didn't see Lings coming and just died. And I was like, what the hell? How's this player 5.9? But I think it's almost like there's this like lost bit of very basic ZVZ knowledge, because for a while there were so few Zergs on the ladder. So everyone's ZVZ, I think, is just out of practice. Everyone's ZVP, on the other hand, is always tuned up because you're playing a lot of ZVP. I think NA is actually much better than EU. in terms of race split. I don't know about you guys. Maybe once you get to like 5-5, 5-7, maybe it's a bit more Protoss heavy, but I feel like NA is actually a decent split, whereas Europe, everyone complains it's like 80% PvP or whatever. Yeah, if you just saw those first 6 things coming, you and did what you did, you would have been fine. Just needed to keep building more stuff there. Need a prediction for if ZVZ will somehow showcase cool mod stuff, says Patches. Patches is sobbing in the chat right now, guys, in game. I'm so sorry, Patches. No one's building fucking infested Terrans in a ZVZ, mate. No. No one's making fucking 1 supply roaches. I mean, if it gets to Hive Tech. Well, I don't think that's going to happen, mate. All right, guys, while we wait for the next match, it's going to be the grand finals. It's going to be a best of 5 between J Money and Def Mars. It should be really fun. While we're waiting for that, let's take a look at another internet video. Wait, what the fuck? Why does it say foreskin on the screen? Is this a donator or one of the competitors? What is this?
I think he did.
Foreskin Tim, he donated $10. He said, shout out to all my young Samus mains. So thank you, Tim. We appreciate that.
Don't read that.
What?
See what I'm saying? I knew better, dude. EE just,
I get
EE
it.
falls for the.
I thought he was like doing it for Tim or for.
he's getting his foreskin out for Tim, yeah.
Admit defeat, dude. You lost.
He typed the letter.
Yeah, where's your apology
I
video?
apologize. He typed the letter. He wrote the letter 4 instead of. Come on, Zach. All right, I'm sorry, Zach. Oh, Zach, I'm sorry.
You fell for the oldest trick in the
Oh
book.
my God.
Shout out to the $1 donation from Jetta Tools.
Hold on, no, you just did it. You just did it! You just did it! You see,
They got me!
I am not
They got
alone.
me!
They victimize us. It is not just me, but Jenna. Thank you for the $1.
No!
Thank you. It is. Hey, shouts to our man Huge Ass. He said, "Oh, damn it."
Nah, dude. No. Listen.
No delay on these donations. We got 3 just rolled on in. Mike, Ox, Long. Okay, that's normal. All right, Mike, stop. Mike, thank you, Mike.
I'm not convinced about the smash balls being on.
Was that one my Cox long? I think it was my Cox long.
They're on, man. They're good. He actually did put them on high. Like I physically saw him right there. All right, Boo Cocky, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Love the animals. Wrong stream. Thank you so much, Boo. Appreciate it.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Biggest slip up so
Could have
far
been worse.
last hour, though.
My Pixie, or excuse me,
I just watched your Diamond Bronze to GM Part 3 where you played against Genitals. Genitals? Nice.
my
Genitals.
Dixie Wrecked donated.
My
$2
Dixie
for
Wrecked.
the
Come on,
kids.
man. Are you even trying? Are you even trying? Read it in your head.
I don't know what to
He's
say
reading.
anymore.
He's saying it out loud to himself right now, and he still doesn't hear it.
I don't know what
Trying?
Or excuse me, my Dixie Wrecked donated $2 for the
Come on,
kids.
man. Are you?
So funny. That's good shit. Pig, why haven't you run yet? Good idea. We will have an update tomorrow, won't we? We'll see if we can do 300 Ks in 30 days. Should be fun. Fun little challenge. Just push myself to get running a bit more frequently. This is I was getting bored of weighing myself and counting calories, which I'm still doing. Still count my calories for the most part. You know, it's pretty estimation focused. But I was like, and I'm feeling really healthy and stuff. But I was like, the way to fit the last little bit of the health goal of the weight loss goal, which isn't really necessary, but still have, it would be nice to get just a little bit lower before I hit the carrot cake and the New York cheesecake again. So I was like, if we do 300 kilometers running in 30 days, 10 Ks a day, obviously we'll skip some days, we'll do more other days, maybe mix in a couple half marathons in that time, which is like basically getting more than 2 days stacked into one. So we can still have days off and it'll be good. It should be really nice. Because 10 Ks in a day, it takes me about 50 minutes usually lately, 50 to 55 minutes to run 10 Ks. Pretty decently. An hour or an hour and 5 if I'm feeling really crappy that day, or I'm just kind of lightly jogging, walking a little bit. It's crazy hot or humid or something, but we're kind of getting into winter time now. Well, fall or autumn as we call it here. So it's actually been getting a lot cooler. so it's been kind of good running weather. I think I've got a link for that video as Dying Laughing. Oh, it was further up in chat. Sorry, I just closed it. I'll grab it for you. That was from, that's from Thingo. Have these guys not got a lobby up yet? Am I crazy, guys? Did I miss the lobby? So what's happening, guys? Have I missed a lobby? What's going on? Don't think so. Times. Final starting soon. J Money is just chatting with Faye in the chat. I just don't want to miss it. But I think these guys will wait for me. Should be fine. Someone linked a horse video, right, guys? Here's your horse video. This is safe for work, yeah? I don't think I've ever seen this. This is safe for work, yeah? Like, I'm not going to get banned for watching whatever this is. It's not suspect. I mean, if it's a little dirty, it's fine. But it's not going to be like... There's not going to be a giant... I mean, it's on YouTube, so usually YouTube is fine. Oh, it has a cartoon horse dong. Should be fine. It'll be fine, whatever. Cut it off there. We're waiting for the lobby, guys. J Money's scarfing some food down like a barn animal. Okay. How did I miss this one? This seems like very much peak 2007 content, right? Maybe 2004? This seems like 2004 Newgrounds content, yeah? Peak. Yeah, different time on the internet. 2006? Yeah. Yeah, good guess. I don't think that video aged terribly well. I mean, sure. I mean, it's still funny and weird. I would have probably loved that as like a teenager because I'm like, it's weird and random and odd. But yeah. Remember, guys, the 2000s was the decade of random humor. Basically, Tom Green had a crazy influence upon the culture. And it became kind of like the dominant Americo-centric sort of comedy. Was very much, it was all about random, you know? Oh, that's so random. Some good old internet lore, Buffalox Moscow, yeah. Yeah. What's a Buffalox Moscow? Sorry, guys. J Money's just eating some food, guys. We'll get into it soon. The finals is about to start. It will be ZVZ. Dude, if I played Protoss, I would have been butchering these nerds patches. If only I didn't sleep in today. What is this? Okay, this stream is definitely... I don't think I can be watching this stuff on YouTube, unfortunately, can I? I feel like I'm going to get like so many fucking warnings and shit. Let me just demonetize this YouTube stream already. I'm going to turn monetization off on my YouTube stream right now. I just realized that like this is the great thing about Twitch compared to YouTube is YouTube I'm going to get fucking notices. I'm going to get like copyright strikes or something. If you just watch stuff that has music in it or anything, that's the thing. Well, I've already watched a bunch, so we'll watch one more. But I think I got to turn the YouTube stream off normally to be a bit safer with this stuff. Is this in Kazakhstan? This looks like some very steppe stuff. Oh, that's Moscow. Enter the Hyman store. This is interesting quality you've shared here, dude. Is there no better quality? This is like literally 12 pixels. What is happening? Oh my god. It's a German TV station, isn't it? This is what WCS 2010 looked like. GSL 2010. To be fair, yeah. The Minor Bun Engine made Benny Lava. That one, like, I literally, like, a month ago, I was cooking Handyman Artist. I haven't seen that video in, like, a decade. And I was humming the Minor Bun Engine Benny Lava to myself. That, like, actually gets, like, it's, like, worms its way into your brain and gets wedged in there. And then it's, like, fucking playing in the back of your head. That's just a catchy-ass song. Whatever the original... is in Hindi. I imagine it's Hindi, the Benny Lava. That's Baffalax as well. Right. Because he would just, yeah, do that. Yeah, his ones were good. Guys, we're going to play a quick ad break while these guys finish getting the lobby up. ad break's going to play. So let's just get an ad break out of the way. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Whoops. That's the dumbest game of StarCraft I've played in a while. This guy didn't believe in spore crawlers, man. With that depot timing? Oh my god. Okay, guys. 3,800. He's almost 4K, guys. I just want to remind you, this player is 4K. Activillain literally has the mechanics of a drunk lemur. The build orders of a mentally impinged doorknob. That's right. Not a regular doorknob. That's too much smarter than Activillain. That's not a fair comparison to the fucking doorknob. I'm telling you, the way this man plays games is he just takes the fucking dumbest idea ever from like a pro match, but then he does it 10 times worse than the pro could ever fathom. He's got 7 barracks now. Looks like he's enjoying 7 rather than 8 barracks. Oh, these aren't well placed. I think you need those slightly to the right. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, but he walks over it! Holy moly, sorry! Oh man, I hope my filter max is on my mic, because I apologize if I burst anyone's eardrums. That was like 25 Marines. Okay, Viper's coming in. Let's see what he finds. Ling's coming in from the south. I like the Ling wraparound. There's a planetary in this engagement. Tanks exposed on that side. Baneling's going straight through the Hellbats and into the worker line, taking the planetary out as well. Oh my god. That was awful positioning for Maru. It was picture perfect for Shin. He's going to just try and hold his natural. He might have to pull out of his main. Ling's going into the main. Mass, Ling, Queen, all in. If these bunkers get up, it's game over. Oh, the wall off. The wall off's so sick. Maru. 300 IQ Maru. Double eBay wall off. He knows if he gets these bunkers up, he's fine. Raise the depot as well. Anything you can do to survive. Pull every SCV. Pull every SCV right now, Maru. Maru's pulling every single SCV. The Marines are going to get inside one bunker. The other bunker, they will not be able to get inside. The Queens are unloading. They transfuse. Nice transfuses going down. The Lings doing great damage. There's not enough damage for Maru. The Lings are going to work. It's going to work. Even with that, because he broke the wall off. There's no firepower left. He's into the main. The depot doesn't go up. Oh my god, the gamble. The crazy gamble from Raynor pays off. Oh my lord. What? Wow. GG, well played. But remember, orbitals take... We're back. All right, guys, finals about to start. This should be interesting. It's going to be Eternity's Edge first, which is the map which has purple gas bases in the top right and gold base bottom left. Pretty good map. Pretty good map. Quite like this one. Nice cheese. The Raynor Maru one, 0-its? Yeah, it's a good one. Those don't matter though, Peg. What, because we're playing ZVZ and it's going to be over in 8 minutes? What matters is the Nova Shrine. The fuck's a Nova Shrine? If you put your units on it, do they simp for a character that if you didn't read the StarCraft novels you don't give a shit about, but for some reason everyone makes out like she's this big deal? But, you know, for 98% of StarCraft player base and people who know about StarCraft, they don't know what the fuck a Nova is. No, I'm kind of confused that she got her own mission pack. It's a simp shrine in the main base? Okay, we're gonna find this. Oh, right, guys. It's grand finals time here, and there are patches open, number 16, for players under 5.4k MMR. So this tournament is specifically aimed at people who are not the top of GM. But of course, here in the finals, you are still getting solid Grandmaster players. J Money Magic in the top left side here, with Serral floating next to his hatchery, raining down Zerg Wisdom upon him. In the bottom right side, we have Def Mars, who has the 3D Clan logo above their hatchery. Now, apparently, guys, there is a Nova Simp Shrine in the main base that I've been missing on this map this whole time. So, wow, that does not look like a Nova Simp Shrine. There's... Oh, you're talking about the banner, right? There's a big banner with Nova on it. I've seen that, actually, on this map, I think I have. Because this is the map where I was making fun about all the outdoor furniture and, like, how there's, like, a chair for a goddamn giant down here. Where I'm like, whose living room is down there? And how upside down kind of centric this is. But, yeah, here's the Nova Simp Shrine. Yes, I have actually seen this. The Nova Simp Shrine, it's her posing on a vulture. Like, it's like those girls that, you know, the car shows, guys? I've never been to one. I've just seen footage of them where it seems like basically they put a bunch of fancy cars in a big convention hall and then attractive, scantily clad women sit on them or like stand in front of them and you can take photos with the car and the girl. which is a culture which I find very odd. I've only actually experienced this culture firsthand in Asia, like especially Taiwan. I remember at gaming conventions, there's a lot of girls dressed as like anime characters and like crappy mobile game characters. And it's very standard to go and like take pictures with these girls at these events. So I remember like it was always funny in the early days of getting sponsorships in StarCraft 2 where there'd be a lot of the Asian Oceanic regions marketing departments would be run out of like Taiwan. So they would kind of try and copy paste the Taiwanese marketing model into Australian events. And let's just say, guys, you can run like, it can be like an NVIDIA event, a graphics card event in Taiwan, and you will have like 4,000 people come to what is a glorified press release about the new NVIDIA chip. And they will like all line up to take photos with the scantily clad anime character girl or whatever. And they will love it. And when you try to do that in Australia, Australians are like, this is really weird. Why are we all lining up to take pictures of a scantily clad girl next to the piece of technology? What the fuck is this? It's got cultural differences that I've experienced through my gaming career, guys. Anyways, Def Mars does get surrounded. How many drones? Is that 2? Only 1. That drone barely survives. Very nicely done. Really good start. That's a really good... I thought J Money was being a bit greedy there, but only loses 1 drone. Nice start. That being said, I think it's still fine for Mars, who looks like, rather than going Ling speed, Def Mars, for those who don't know, is a 6K Protoss player. So they're playing smart by not going Ling speed. Because you're never, as a Protoss player, going to be able to micro Ling Bane. I think the power of a really strong Protoss player, it's understanding your skill set. And that's, like, no offense, it's not microing Ling Bane, guys. I've played a ZVZ against Hero before. He tried to micro Ling Bane against me. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. I was like, you're the best Protoss player. It was actually garbage. It was the easiest win I've ever got. He swapped back to Protoss, and he literally toyed with me like a child. Obviously, I'm joking about the Protoss memes. It's just, in general, Ling Bane micro is very specific. If you don't practice it, you're not going to be good at it. So this is smart. Wall off. Limit the interaction. We did cancel the Spine Crawler. Go for the lair. Go for 2 base Roach. It's a great way to slow the game down. Get to the middle stages where your decision making is going to be probably much more important. And the Ling speed, maybe Ling Bane micro advantage J Money might have, it's going to be limited utility. J Money's 3rd is also incredibly late here. Has committed to a massive Zerglings, but has moved out before Ling speed is ready. And I got to look at this and wonder what J Money's build is designed to do. 19 slow Zergling pressure. Feels like an uncomfortable build order because you're down on workers. Your 3rd still has not started. You're going to go for your own Roach Horn transition. But you are doing this from quite far behind. Mars already onto 3 gas. Laz almost finished. Evo Chambers there as well. We should see what happens. Pin-up girls, says SPC Monk. Oh yeah, that's what they call it, right? A pin-up girl. Yeah, I don't know. I find the whole thing bizarre. I guess going to Gamescom back in the day as well was a bit interesting. There's also lots of scantily clad monster girls and stuff, and I was just like, this is just, it's like not what I, I think Sweden did it best in terms of promotional, attractive females, which is the weirdest way to say that, by the way. I'm aware, but they at DreamHack hand out like Axe body spray and stuff, which is very necessary. Because if you guys have ever been to a 3-day bring your own computer LAN, let's just say, deodorant, body spray, anything to help try and cover a little bit of the stench. It really is necessary, and I think that was the best one I've experienced. Really, I was like, this is what we need. You know, you need a little bit of that. Okay, you know, it doesn't matter how filthy you are as a neckbeard. If an attractive girl hands you deodorant, you put that shit on. Okay, those is the rules, and those is very necessary rules. So yeah. Yeah, Home Story Cup Summer used to get really hot. I'm sure it was similar at Home Story Cup Summer. Carapace coming in with Roach Speed. Mars is going to go for a big timing. You know, it looks like J Money's recovered, but these Lings are near worthless in a frontal fight. Oh, J Money a bit slow to react. So many Zerglings going down. These Lings are most useful for counterattacking and trying to lure some of the army home. Ken +1 and Roach Speed kick in time. J Money might just barely get there. If J Money can defend this attack with the defender's advantage, they might be able to get back in this. If they defend the 3rd hatchery, they're in a good spot. But right now, they're down 10 roaches. The Lings are going to come in and try to distract. It seems like not really getting distracted at all. Def Mars has the win condition, which is +1 roach speed timing, going for a 2-1 follow-up as well. So even if Def Mars doesn't win here, look at this, hitting just before the +1 finishes for J Money. J Money trying to micro, but pull back from the choke. But actually, J Money feels like he's got numbers. He wants to take the fight. And Death Mars is just going to back off and wait for the 2-1 timing to really win the game. This is actually... I've been playing against a few high-level ZVZ players where they do this every game. If you don't want to think in ZVZ, you do 2-base Roach Wall off. You don't want to interact. You don't want any multitasking to be at play. You just want to hit a tight build order. Go for the +1 pressure. Take your third. Drone up a tiny bit. Don't go past 50 drones. And then commit all into the 2-1. Another 5 drones come in for Death Mars. I'd say that's like over-droning slightly for this timing, but it's still going to be very powerful. If you do like a 4-gas 55 drone timing, nothing but roaches behind that, it's really good. If J-Money can realize that, J-Money needs to not drone too hard either. If J-Money stops at a similar count, that's good. But J-Money, problem is, only just started +2. It's about a minute behind. So you're going to be at a double upgrade disadvantage. That being said, Death Mars is droning even more here. So Death Mars is fully droning the third. Interesting. I think Death Mars should have committed more to this attack. This double upgrade advantage you get off this build, it's you can kill them with the first attack if the other player's too greedy. And if they aren't too greedy, you just pull back and then you hit with the double upgrade advantage a bit later. It's such a good way to play. Now, keep in mind, guys, you can get a few upgrades. You can get bifurcated... Bifurcated carapace is 1 supply roaches. That's a hive tech upgrade. You can also get rapid expulsion, which I think you upgrade on the evolution chamber, or is it the roach horn now? Maybe Patches can tell me. It means your corrosive biles fall to the ground faster. You throw it and there's about half of the delay. It is on the roach horn. In fact, you can upgrade that. So if Mars remembers, upgrade that, that's going to be good. But it's so easy in ZVZ because it's so early game and fast paced to forget about, you know, the modded changes that you guys are experiencing here. So we'll see what goes on. Omni got mad at me for putting it on the Evo, so you put it back on the roach horn. I think both are fine. I don't know. Dan Arkland says, oh my god, shut up. Who are you talking to? What? I'm confused. Roach is pushing in. 2-1 advantages here for quite a bit longer. This is really nice. I think it's good defense for J-Money, but he just doesn't quite have the numbers, I think. The bile dodges are great for Mars. Really good bile dodges. Yeah, solid push. And you can see the 2-1 getting close to done for J-Money, but they're just not quite there. You do not want to play 20 Zerglings in the opening. That's what put J-Money so behind in this game. Those 20 Zerglings are just way too much. Wasted Zergling speed, wasted 20 Zerglings, the Overlord speed a bit unnecessary. And then trying to go up to 6 gases here. You've really got to be wary of these timing attacks. J-Money has to tap out, and Mars wins game 1. Shut up. I already love Biles. Oh, you're talking about that half delay. It was like a shut. Oh my god, shut up. I can have half the delay on my Biles. I get you. I just saw it in. I was like, Dan, you're normally pretty chill in the chat. Why are you telling me to shut? Are you telling me or Patches to shut up? What's going on? And I was like, oh, right. You're like, no, shut up. You're like, shut up, fucking. You know, like I read it as like, shut up, you fucking dickhead. Stop talking. And I'm like, you're watching my stream. I thought you came here to hear me talk. Oh no, I'm confused. What are we doing? Text is a limited format of communication, guys. What can I say? A limited medium. Faye, thank you so much. The 18-month resub. Ooh. Sorry, I didn't say thanks for that before. Tall, Tyrannodon, Volt, Yoloite, and Joff. Guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 subs today. Thank you very much. 5 subs in 2 hours. Can we make it 10 subs? Can we get a bit or a tip? Can you maybe put a tip inside my bit? Will it make my nips? I don't know. You guys let me know. Some say that I'm weird. I say, so's your face. But yeah, don't forget to sub tip cheer, guys. Any day now, that very generous wave of subs we got from Acheron a month ago is about to run out. So that number up there, sometime in the next few days, is going to drop by 1,600 subs. Keep in mind, that was a very generous day. But also, you know, subs are different as well. They're very different depending on what region everyone's in and stuff in terms of pricing and all that sort of stuff. So number go up, number go down. But if you've got a Prime Gaming, you can get one for free. If you can't afford to sub, don't do it. Back in the day especially, we used to get a lot more people who'd be like, oh, thanks so much, I love your content, here's $20. And I was like, oh, that's so nice. And then like I read the second part of the message, they're like, oh, don't know how I'm affording rent tonight, but it's worth it because I just love you so much and I want to watch your content. And I'm just like, can I fucking refund that? I'm like going into my PayPal, I'm like, fucking, can I refund the fucking thing? I'm like, dude, go fucking pay your rent, you fucking idiot. Just be not, you can appreciate it's free. It's free. If you've got fucking millions of dollars, I might socially pressure you, be like, oh, you can give me a little tippy. You can give me a little tippy. But if you can't afford rent or a fucking meal, that's fine. Just hang out and have a good time. Add to the vibes by having a good time, and you are adding to the channel. by adding to the vibes. So appreciate you guys so much. Speaking of appreciating, Airsoul with a 51-month resub climbs on top of Tall's shoulders. Tall with 10 gifted subs? Holy fuck balls, guys. Slap your bacon down. Say a big thank you. Actually, we'll show the bacon on screen so we can sync up. Guys, we need a bit more bacon to say thanks to Tall there for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my. Oh my. Hot diddly damn. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate the support. Moist Critical, subject setting donation money. Yeah, I mean, he's so huge. He showed his YouTube AdSense alone. He'd made $43 million on YouTube AdSense. And that's like one channel as well, I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if that's multiple channels. I think that's just one. I think that's just his main YouTube channel, not including sponsorships and stuff. I think he showed Twitch he'd made a few $1 million as well through his Twitch dashboard. But yeah, I think it feels really weird when people get parasocial and start dropping their own money. So I'm not at Moist Critical's level, guys. I have not made $43 million through YouTube all time. We've had some good months on YouTube, especially when the ad money is good in December and when I'm pumping out video. When me and Dot were both like full-time grinding videos, thumbnails every day. But definitely not in that range, you know. But I will heavily encourage people not to donate money or tip or anything when they can't afford to. Because just watching content and being part of the community is such a big part, especially with older RTS games where so many people watch. Sign up to viewer tournaments, join in, have a good time, and try to communicate online with an open mind and not being too negative. These are the big things I ask of people. You can do that in my channel and bring like a little bit of positivity. It's a breath of fresh air in a world of very, very cynical internet. All right, guys, J-Money in the top right side here of Game 2. Defmars once again going for a very simple pull first pressure to disrupt the opponent's build. It's just 4 Zerglings and then into a hatchery. It's both very safe and, hey, you have to build Zerglings there. And 8 Zerglings is way too many. You can defend this with just 4, at most 6 Zerglings of your own. He's going to build 10 now. So J-Money's making the exact same mistake he made last game. This is a really half-assed pressure. It's not a big commitment at all. But J-Money is panicking and overreacting. If there's one thing I've noticed with J-Money, we saw it against Faye as well. J-Money does overreact to things. Remember, Faye was like, I'm all inning, I'm doing Ling Banes. And we saw J-Money literally, was it triple or quadruple count? It was 2 Spines, 2 Queens, Ling Speed, Bane Nest, tons of Zerglings, only 16 drones. Like, J-Money didn't just hard counter as the units go past the little herd of cows there. I do love that there's like an actual herd of critters on this map. It's quite funny. But yeah, it was such an overcommitment to the defense to shut down Faye's build that it was kind of crazy. By the way, Faye, are you okay with me using she, her pronouns, or would you prefer they or he, him? Let me know in the chat. I just read Faye, and I naturally was using she, her a bit, but I didn't actually ask her. Ling's pulling back there, Queens as well. She, her's good. Okay, sweet, awesome.
You don't have to shut up. Smiley face emoji.
You don't have to shut up. Thank you, Dan Arcon, for the $3. Thank you, mate. I thank you for that. All right, Queen's coming forward. Ling's engaging. Also, sorry, I didn't see your response. How did you rate my uwu? Do we rate the uwu high, low? What score did we get? This time, J-Money's done a better job. 10 Zerglings, much better than building the 20 slow Zerglings like that last game, and has skipped Ling speed this time, so he's actually earlier into +1 range, slightly up in drones, ahead on the lair, and if he can start Roach speed soon, that would be good, but the Roach run is a bit delayed for him. I think this is a really good play for J-Money. This is really well done. Need to go. You haven't watched it yet? Oh, no. Only 4 out of 10 says Pork Alchemist? Did you watch the actual one? Not that one. Obviously, you're just saying numbers in the chat. Ooh! J-Money remembers. J-Money accidentally misclicked the upgrade there, guys, which means J-Money might actually remember the upgrade exists. That's exciting. But losing 2 drones there, a little bit unnecessary. Now, Def Mars, I've noticed a vulnerability in Def Mars play, guys. Def Mars only puts the single Overlord outside the base, which means if you move out with a Queen, hit it like twice, you can flood Lings, and Def Mars will not see it coming. So Def Mars is very exploitable because they don't have the second Overlord. They've got this random Overlord over here. That's why you need 2 Overlords so that one can compensate when the other one gets pushed back. Third hatchery goes down. Roach speed +1 on the way. Overlord speed being made for J-Money. That's a very fancy upgrade. I don't really like that. I think J-Money's got to focus on Roach production right now. Hasn't built a single roach and is massing Overlord Evo Chamber third base. Gotta be careful. There's already 17 roaches coming out. Def Mars might just kill him. I think J Money's done that thing where you've taken so many steps to be safe here, but you forgot the most important one, which is to actually build roaches straight away. It might be ready in time, but it's going to be cutting it a little bit fine. These 5 roaches running around trying to make it look defensive, but now, there we go, pulling the trigger. Def Mars is moving out. Drone will move out to take a third behind this, no doubt, but the Lings are ready to cancel that, which is actually excellent. If a drone moves over there to take the third, the Lings could maybe even kill a queen here, potentially. They could actually take out a queen. Roaches are building at home. Few Ravagers. 5 Ravagers? Do we have enough gas to support 5 Ravagers? I guess if you're on 4 gas, maybe you do. Could take out an Overlord while you wait. We're going to try and use the roaches to kite. The guys are out on the open. The Ravagers are going to go down. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, no. The Ravagers are all getting focused. Def Mars with an excellent trade. That was a beautiful fight. And then just runs away. The herd of cows confused, going, what's happening here? And Overlord did go down. It's only 2 base this time, though. So unlike the more economic follow-up in the last one, it's only 2 base. Now, J Money needs to keep it in his pants. J Money's got to chill, take a breath, breathe. Got the advantage on +2. Stop droning. Why are you droning? You're up against a 2-base player, J Money. J Money sends the Lings in. J Money's got to just build roaches and survive. But J Money, I think, is playing theoretical StarCraft at a bit too much of an excitable level. It's like, oh, you're going home. But if you haven't seen an actual third or drones, I think he just assumes there's a third on this left side, but he doesn't know it. And that's very dangerous. But Overseer will follow the army, which is good. The roach production's in full swing. Overlord speed restarting again. He cancels it again, seeing the roaches coming. I feel like J Money's trying to do so much fancy stuff, and he's just got to keep it really simple here and just make roaches. Wait for your +2 to kick in and you're fine. Just defend. Defend and send your Overseer to check there's no third. Oh, pushing into a bit of a concave there, but Def Mars is the one who tries to force it. I think this is an okay fight with the defender's advantage. J Money takes the army supply lead. Yeah, that's a good fight. Look at units lost time. You can see is evened out now. J Money was down 500 before. Pig, what form do changelings take in ZVZ? Yeah, it's always Zergling, Zealot, or Marine. They're the only ones they know how to do. By the way, Patches, I have a request. Can you make a mod? I want it can be called Rogues Jizzfest for me. And if you guys have ever seen XCOM 2, I was watching Grant's XCOM 2 retrospective. Hold on, J Money's going to try and kill him. Okay, so I was watching that, and I was reminded, I love the Faceless, which are the guys they're basically changelings that disguise themselves as civilians on certain missions, and then they'll, like, pop out when you get close to them, and they'll, like, swipe your guys. And they do, like, big AoE damage. Sometimes they'll, like, blow up a truck you're standing next to or something. They're quite dangerous. But I want changelings in StarCraft to do that, where basically, yes, it works the same way a normal changeling does, but if an enemy, but you can press transform, and it basically turns into like a frigging Ravager-sized melee unit, like maybe like an Aberration-style unit, and it just kills shit. But it still costs no money, and it has like, you can just make endless free ones with Overseers. So it's normal StarCraft 2, but basically I just want, when Rogue makes 30 Overseers in late game, I just want him to be able to like spawn an army of like, oh, look, it's just some slow Zerglings walking into your base, or some slow Marines. But then they just turn into fucking aberrations, and he just, like, one-shots your hive and runs around murdering your drones. And, yeah, it's called Rogues Jizzfest. It's a mod. I think it'll be good. I think a lot of Zerg players will love it. Bile's trying to come down. Nice Bile's landed for J Money. J Money's got the better positioning as well. Really nice position for J Money. Just don't chase into the choke point, and I think you're good. So in these scenarios, guys, you just want to pull back, and then you want to split. Split your army to the right, half to the right, half to the left, so they naturally concave up. Ooh, good Biles landing for Def Mars, but does lose a Ravager Cocoon of their own. This is still a very close game, guys. It all comes down to the micro. J Money's been pretty good. Does he? A Bile there. Macro is pretty good for both sides. Like, you've got a +1 carapace advantage for Def Mars, but +1 carapace will finish for J Money soon. I think J Money should probably sneak 4 roaches around the right. You get a 4 roach run by and shift click some drones. It's going to kind of put the pressure on Def Mars a bit more. Ooh! Okay, going for a nice little patrol path there. You got to put these guys on patrol paths so they're harder to bile, guys. So you can see these multi-waypointed patrol paths. Makes them very hard to corrosive bile. Really good way to get map hacks in ZVZ. As long as there's no Hydras or Mutas out, you should be good. They should take 0 supply as well, Pig. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Still 0 supply. Speaking of 0 supply, guys, the Grunt is here. overseeing this battlefield. The Overlord's flying above him. Ooh, you know what would be really cool? You guys know how if you poo creep out of an Overlord onto a building, it covers it with creep? Wouldn't it be funny if they had Overlord creep graphics that naturally landed on the tower and the grunt? Where you could, like, if you drop an Overlord there and drop creep an Easter egg, is that, like, he gets, like, actual poop graphics all over, like, he gets the creep all over him? I doubt that works, but... What can I say, guys? Not good ideas for maps from me, just good ideas for dumb Easter eggs. That's all I'm here for. Roach Ravager 2-prong. This is kind of a crazy army split J Money's going for. Let's see how he manages this. Big fight in the bottom right, where he's losing the fight in the bottom right. Fight in the top left's good. Oh, the biles landed in the bottom right, though. And these roaches in the mineral line, if you just hold positions, those mineral lines, the drone roaches, they do pretty well. You can see the whole army for Def Mars runs left. I would never split my whole army like this, guys. I would split, like, a few roaches to run in the natural, but I would mostly try to do it the other way. Trying to bile the Overlord pillar, not quite able to. Def Mars trying to go into mutas right now, but he's waiting for the air upgrade before swapping into mutas. Swapping to mutas here is kind of crazy, but I don't think J Money's mentally prepared for it. I do think J Money will struggle. His fourth isn't up yet. He is building a Hydra Den and an infestation, but they're a bit late. If you already had Hydras on the way, you'd be fine here. But he's not been scouting behind this. He's just trying to find ways to trade. And he needed to really force Def Mars' army to that side and then sneak 5 roaches in the bottom. If he gets 5 roaches into the natural, that's where you're going to get so many drone kills. And you don't really care about losing them. The trouble with microing your army like this is if either of these sides gets jumped on, you might die to the counterattack. So you've really got to manage these. Whereas I'm more of a set and forget player. Part of growing up playing in Australia with an insane amount of lag is you're always preparing to not be able to micro your units correctly. So you simplify every situation as much as you can. You try to not pick Terran in any game. You try to have a few sets of units you kind of shift click into bases and don't really watch them. So all your focus can go on a single army. And I think there's lessons to be learned, you know? There's great Australian wisdom about how to play games with huge amounts of latency. I think the main one, when it comes to FPS games people don't know about, is I always pick hit scan characters and snipers while playing charity tournaments with like $30,000, $40,000 prize pool. And when people ask me to change the character, part of my Australian wisdom says, no, why are you bullying me? Fuck you. And that's a fun game that we play as well. Roaches on the right side coming in. The Muta's really turning this. The Hydras aren't there yet, and he's going too many Hydras. 19 might be too many. The Roaches and Ravagers have to stand and fight. The Hydras will try to join in, but he's got to protect the Hydras with the Roaches. And look at these biles. Good defense for J Money, but he's getting surrounded. He needs to pull his Roach Ravager up to the left, I think. He's trying to defend the hatchery, and that means he's overcommitting. His Hydras do not have upgrades yet, and his Roach Ravager army, is it? I mean, he kind of got a good enough fight. He landed some good biles, and he dodged a lot of biles. But he did take a pretty bad trade, and the Muta count's getting out of control. If Def Mars pivoted into Baneling speed here as well, I think J Money might be screwed. J Money's trying to make lurkers right now. Crazy choice. They're both only on 50 drones. Fourth base finally goes up on the left side for Def Mars. Hydras come over. That Spore goes down. Spore on its own is not going to be enough. The Mutas could take out that Spore Crawler as well, but he's going to go around. He is. Going to pick off these gases. Nicely done. The bounce damage with this many Mutalisks is pretty impressive, man. They're going to try and escape there. Hydras do get in position. Extractor goes down. Vipers will be massive now that the Hive's done. If you can get just one Viper out, it's good for Blinding Cloud on the Roaches. Great for Parasitic Bomb on the Mutas. No split on the Hydras, guys. Well, one Hydra stays on the right. The rest on the left. There's a few grunts down there, by the way, guys, sitting around a campfire. He's going to go for a Lurker Roach attack. Wow! Crazy choice. If the Mutas get back here, there's no anti-air. But look at that. All the drones are going down. J Money going for a Lurker all-in. This is a crazy move. He doesn't have Hive Tech upgrades for them. I think he should have just turtled. He was on 4-base Lurker. He was on the better tech. Mobility actually favors Def Mars, but Def Mars needs Overseers and needs to drop biles on these Lurkers. He cannot fight into Lurker range, but he lands massive biles. He's killed 17 drones over there as well. And I think J Money choosing to go across the map was a bad choice. I think he had the advantage after defending that last attack, but he just got a bit panicked. The Mutas tilted him, and now he overcommits down here with only a small chunk of his army. He had Hydras, he had Hive, he had 4-base Lurk attack. He had the big advantage. These Mutalisks right now dancing above the waterfall, above that pool on that north side, and that's going to be that. The Hydras on their own, I don't think, can take this out. Def Mars showing that 6k MMR Protoss player knowledge and actually playing a really impressive ZVZ. I'm quite impressed. Def Mars looks like they've off-raced Zerg a bit in the past. Sometimes when I'm watching someone off-race, you can really tell they don't know what the hell they're doing, and Def Mars does not give those vibes at all. Like, Def Mars definitely, like I said, avoids complicated like Ling Bane micro scenarios, simplifies the early game. But that's intelligent. I know I don't have as much experience in dynamic Ling Bane play. Keep it simple. and then dominate with experience and good decision making later on. A few mutas do go down in the main, but the 4th hatch falls, and Def Mars playing some really, really good StarCraft. He's 5,200 Zerg with 60 games this season. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, so he's definitely got some good ZVZ Zerg experience. The Biles are always a problem because Hydras are a bit slower than Roaches, hard to deal with. Hydras in general are very expensive and very fragile. Really fun game here on BlackRock though, guys. I think that was a fantastic game too. That was a lot of fun. I think J Money had that in the bag, guys, if they don't move across the map. Maybe not in the bag, but had the advantage. But the muta count was kind of just like, whoa, and I think just needed to split the Hydras into 2 sides, drone back up a little bit, replace a few spores. I think in that scenario, you want to go up to 70 drones. If you morph 5-6 lurkers, it's good, but you want to spread them across the front bases, and then you want to kind of go bam, 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 do this. I'm a 5,200 Zerg. I have 91% win rate versus Toss, 30% win rate versus Zerg. Across how many games, though, Faye? How many games is that ZVP, I'm wondering? 91% is such a unique stat. It feels like it has to be at least 30 games. Or is it just... Oh, that's 11 games, 9 wins? No, that doesn't math. That doesn't math. Right? Is that... How would that only be a 9% loss rate? That doesn't math at all. Yeah, if it was 11 games, 10 wins, that makes sense, right? Yeah. Okay, 11 games, 10 wins makes sense. I was like, there's no way two losses would be closer to 20% loss rate, you know, it'd be like a 18% or whatever. Yeah. It's about 19 wins, 2 losses, says Faye. Nice. That's sick. Are you proxy hatching Protoss? I feel like if you've got good aggressive play, you can fucking dumpster a lot of Protosses. I think a lot of people make the mistake of letting Protoss play their game. You know, there's so many people. Like I was practicing some ZVPs with J Money, and J Money was like, "I gotta practice my macro," and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's cool." But kept going like double Evo and 80 drones versus me, and I was like, "Oh, I get to just take Storm and 4 bases and Immortals and do whatever I want." I was like, "This is not fair. This is so easy." If you don't have fear, I know he was just practicing his macro, but I'm like, if you don't have fear of a Zerg, and you just get to freely macro, it's scary. Ooh, all right, guys, going to game 3. Def Mars is going for a dumbass build. That's right, guys. It's gas pool hatch, super all-in opening. It's going to be a nice Ling Flood here on Rorschach. Probably not the best map for it because this Overlord can see your ramp very early. So if J Money pokes around, you're going to have to transfer drones at clever times to sell this story. J Money has gone for hatch first. We'll see what goes on. Faye says, I have a really good proxy hatch build. Kills a 2-minute 19 Stargate, which is the standard reply. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of the double proxy hatch that Reaper and a laser were doing on the ladder. Very good against Protoss. Get that hatchery inside the main, hatchery in the wall off, or sometimes they build it behind the wall, sometimes in front. Sometimes we pivot Ravages when they build cannons. Feels like it's just one of those situations Protoss needs a lot of practice against to really understand how to deal with. And you can almost always beat them with experience in those scenarios. I do a 14 drone proxy hatch, 13 gas, 12 pool. Oh, that's a dirty one. That's sick. I think 14 proxy hatch builds are delicious. Like I love that everything on 14 proxy roach build against Terran. So good. Now you do want to put a drone here and here, guys. You want to sell this story normally as Def Mars. You want to put a few drones on that side just to sell the story. 2 Lings come out at a pretty normal timing. You don't want to send anything else out. The rest, you want to hide. They're rallied to the front right now. You can't be rallying Lings under the Overlord. I don't know how many all-ins Def Mars has done, but it's just moving out. Oh my god, but the Overlord positioning sucks. Where's J Money's second Overlord? It's not in position yet. Oh, using, oh my god, the Healing Shrine. It's a Healing Shrine skirmish, guys. Both players heal up on the Shrine, but already the Ling speed is here. J Money did inject, which is unfortunate. You don't want to inject against this. And you need drones in front of the Queens on hold position. The drones going to the high ground is a mistake. They need to be on hold position in front of these queens to buy valuable seconds. And you got to pull almost every drone to the ramp to fight here, because then you can pull the queens back, let the drones buffer for them. But these queens are going to go down dangerously fast. These sort of builds are scary on this patch because remember, the queens do less damage. The drones drill through, but that is not what you want. You actually want to limit surface area. You don't want to increase it in this fight. So J-Money should have just tried to hold the line and used a bit of hold position micro to delay the enemy attacks as long as possible. But that's going to be a nice all-in. Def Mars brings out the dumbass build. The reason we call it the dumbass build is at the top pro level, it should never work unless your opponent's a complete dumbass. Because even when they don't see it coming and you get the perfect scenario, they still hold by being pro gamers. But if you're below pro gamer level, it's an 80% win rate without you, the executor, needing to have any brain cells, which is fantastic. So if you want to get to GM with an easy build, that's it. Makes it look like a hatch first. I'm totally doing a normal hatchery first build. Oh, here's a Ling Flood. Super easy to execute and surprisingly high win rate. GG, well played, man. Just one queen. Just one queen on the natural. Very well played. Def Mars gets a 3-0, guys. A dominant victory. And once again, my assertion to Patches that Zerg is overpowered in his mod falls on deaf ears, and he refuses to change. I've said it's Simba. I've said it's not fair. We have too much larva. No, not really. I feel like I've done pretty well in these tournaments playing Zerg as well. The extra larva helps, but I think that it goes this way, it goes that way, these tournaments, and I only actually got to really cast CVZ other than that. ZVT, which Faye somehow won despite throwing the first 6 mutas away for 5 cyclones. Which I thought you were losing that game, but you end up... Who was that you beat, Faye? I'm trying to remember who that was. That was someone off racing. Oh, Shameless, right? Shameless. Yeah, it was Shameless. I thought Shameless was going to be in a good spot in that game. The #1 seed, Shameless. Shameless is a very good player, very good Protoss player as well. Shameless actually won with Terran last week. Oh, that's awesome. Now that's really cool. I do kind of wonder what a patch looks like where you take away all of the stuff that's made Zerg good since Legacy of the Void. So get this, guys. You take away Baneling hit point bonus, take away all the Hydra buffs they've got over the years. You know how they got like 10 hit points, better attack speed, better like stutter step ability and stuff. You make the Hydra clunkier and shit. Take away the Ravager and Corrosive Bile. You take away Lurkers, all the good shit. The like Parasitic Bomb for Vipers. But you give Zerg insane lava. So they're able to just fucking like swarm like crazy. But all their units fucking suck dick like they did in Heart of the Swarm and Wings of Liberty. I wonder what that looks like. That would be so fun to test out a mod of that. Just to see, you're like, oh, I don't have any of the tools that make Zerg good. But it's a return to like, oh, I need to be up 50, 60 supply just to be even. Because it's Heart of the Swarm Wings of Liberty style Zerg. You're like, I actually need to swarm because my army's fucking shit. Until you get to Broodlord Infestor and then you win. Coming back to stimmed Hydras was wild, says Static. Oh yeah, the lunge. I mean, that is a Hive Tech upgrade. And I think that's actually a good upgrade. Because it's one of those things, it hits so late in the game. It does help them, but it's not too crazy, but yeah. But then I want Infested Terrans back. Oh yeah, of course. Infested Terrans, but not the rocket launcher version, the original version. That just has a machine gun versus air and ground, yeah. Only reason I make a Hive is for Adrenaline 3-3, says Faye. Nice. I've never made a Broodlord in my 8 years of playing StarCraft. Nice. Well, if you've only been playing 8 years, they got nerfed right around just after the time you started playing, I think. Faye. Sorry. Sending endless waves of kindergartners to storm the front. Pretty much, that's old school Zerg style. I would love to see what that plays like again, because it's been so long. Like, I remember... Dude, the fucking fear. I used to play guys like MC so much, and they'd always just do the Sentry Immortal 2-base push. And you would have this fucking huge army coming in from 3 sides. And the force fields would go down, and you'd pull back and save what you could. And you'd gather, and you go reform, and you'd get your ranks together, and you'd charge. And you'd charge from 3 sides with like Roach Zergling again, and another wave of force fields go down, and you'd disengage, and you'd try to reorganize your ranks, and you're like, okay, this is the final charge. The force fields are mostly gone. Like, can we break them? There's no Warp Prism pickup back in those days as well, which was nice. Warp Prism pickup, kind of crazy. Watch out for Big SEAL Team Nap Time and their cardboard cutters. Dude, that 4 Ling run by fucked. Which map was that, Mr. Mintler? it was Faye's game 2 against J Money, wasn't it? The four kindergarten kids with cardboard cutters. I think that was game 2 of Faye versus J Money. So yeah, Faye, because you forgot to make Ling speed with your roach timing. So and he thought you were going muters. So you were like, oh, I got to just go now. But it was your 4 slow zerglings running in the base. Actually, J-Money was staring at them for like 30 seconds while your roaches were all moving through Overlord vision, and he didn't notice it. He kept droning while defending your 4 zerglings. So he called those the 4 kindergarten kids with cardboard cutters that were sent in to just distract the enemy. They're like, why are there children stabbing us? I don't understand why there's 4 kids running around our base trying to stab people in their bunks. But it worked. It distracted J-Money enough to get the win, which was a cool move. Nice bit of lore. Hello from Canada, Interzone. What's an Interzone, Frenetics? How you doing? Force fitting Zerg in their main was so much fun. Oh, so disgusting, the Argus. Yeah. Phase from Canada too. Nice. Alright guys, so I think that's the end of it. Do you want any of Faye's earlier tournament replays? Yeah, if you would pick like 1 or 2 really good replays. I know J Money was going to send me a replay on Discord. So it said they played a banger that I missed. It was a ZVT. So I'm going to cast this one first. We're going to cast just a few highlight matches, guys, quickly. Of hopefully since I only got here apparently in time for ZVZs. I didn't get to watch anything else. Replay doesn't work. Okay. The fuck? Why are you in the work? Okay. Maybe I have to put it in a folder or something. If I open it in-game, it'll do something. Yeah, I have to click watch solo, and then it works. Okay. I don't know why I had to drag that into folder. Yeah, if you can drag me a few replays on Discord patches, that'd be great. I wish you were here for number 14. That one was a banger. Sorry, I curse your events. Whenever I'm here, patches, we don't see a single thing get used. Anytime I'm casting a patches open, I fucking curse. This is why I'm not casting and hanging out for too many of them, because I know I curse it. Alright, guys. We got ourselves a ZBT here. J Money Magic in the bottom right side. Chovka in the bottom left. Chovka. My name is Chovka. I am Terran player, and I come here to bring much gas rifle, stutter step, and stim marines to you. I don't know if Chovka's a main Terran or what. I don't know Chovka, guys. Name excites me though, as you can hear in my amazing commentary. Amazing. Gonna see a hatch gas pool by the looks of it for J Money on Raw Shark. Keep in mind in this matchup, Reapers do get crazy upgrades. I don't think Hellions have move and shoot on this patch, right? Patches? I think that's Green Earth's mod. What things should I be looking at? What changes should I be looking out for in this game? If J Money's around in the chat and patches, you guys have seen this game, let me know. Whenever there's something relevant, remind me of it, because otherwise I will forget. Alright, we're going to go for a 1-rax expand. No SCV scout. Chovka playing pretty safe here. Pretty standard. Nothing too crazy to start things off. Yeah, the Hellbats have a bit more hit point but can't heal from medevacs. Hellbats are also melee range, aren't they? Didn't you take the range off the Hellbat patches? You cucked the Hellbat, dude. You're like, no, 1 range is too much. You're melee now. No more range for you. I did, but I put it back. Oh, you gave them the range back. Okay, that's good. You uncucked them. Because that's the thing, guys. If you bang someone's wife, you can unbang them too. That's totally... uncuck, probably not the best. That term doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah. Imagine if Hellbats could stim, says Yao. Ooh. Could you stim... You could stim Firebats, right? In StarCraft 1, yeah? I feel like you can, but I can't remember. You can? Yeah. So... Guys, I have a bit of info. Did you guys know Marauders can stim? Yeah, everyone knows that. Did you know a lot of viewers, non-Terran players and people in general, don't know that the Marauder takes 20 damage from a stim pack, not the same 10 that a Marine does. I'm always, it's always interesting. A lot of people don't realize that. They're like, yeah, because it's got, you know, more than double the hit points. It does take 20 damage from the stim. A lot of people don't realize that. Kind of one of those funny little, there's all these funny little things. I think the ones I always rant about is pro gamers still don't know that you don't need to cancel buildings or upgrades before the building dies to get the money back. Like, how often, guys, have we seen Hero go to his forge and cancel his +1 at, like, when it's just about to get sniped by Bio? And you're like, you know you get the money back if you just wait the 0.3 of a second for the forge to die. And it's not like he needs the money to warp in another unit. He literally just, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's instincts kicking in and he knows he doesn't need to do it, but the number of pro gamers and gamers everywhere who are always like, oh, they're going to snipe my thing. I got to cancel the lair to get the money back. And you're like, the money automatically gets refunded if your thing dies. Like, how does, it's just like the funniest thing that, like, and every time I say it, people, no, you don't have to, yeah, every time I say this, there's someone in chat that's like, what? I don't have to, no, you don't have to cancel it. Everyone, you have to cancel that building to get the money of the building back, right? So you have to cancel a hatchery to get the money back if it's getting sniped. But if it's an upgrade on said building, that it automatically gets canceled when the thing dies and you get the refund. It's obviously if a building dies without canceled, that's a different story. But if it's an upgrade, yeah. That's new to me. Yeah, there's always a few people. And the reason people think this is because for the first like 6 years of StarCraft 2, a lot of commentators kept repeating it. They're like, oh, he did a good job. He canceled it in time to get the money back. And I'm like, that's not a thing. That's never been a fucking thing. Can you guys stop just making shit up? But it was one of those like collective myths. You know when like everyone misremembers something together? Like what is that called, guys? Like a collective psychosis or whatever. Ooh, oh, the queen kind of blocks the lings there a little bit. Nice, wrap around with the lings, but not enough to kill all of it. There's a good defense for J Money though. In that, yes, you lose your lings. You only get one Alien Reaper, but they're kind of. Oh, they run back there and almost. Dude, queens do no damage. You should not be playing ling speed on this patch, by the way, guys. It's a much weaker opening than going roaches. You know, I'm watching the Zergs who played this mod. I didn't see the openings that that Mars, was it Mars who won the tournament? It was Mars, right? Def Mars did. But yeah, you have to. I played Link Speed every game versus Spire. Yeah, it's a much worse opening. If you just make a Roach Horn and do like a 3 to 8 Roach pressure, much more solid opening because queens are terrible. Basically because queens aren't good at defending and you don't need as many queens. You can even skip one of your early 2 queens. You can get third hatchery, just build 1 queen because the lava production is higher naturally because hatcheries can go up to 4 lava and your lair produces more lava as well. So you actually don't need queens as early and that way you mess up the Terran build while skipping Ling Speed and being way more efficient. But J Money's in Dicktown right now. He's made this a bit messier than it needs to be. Banshee in the main base. Queens are here with an Overseer. Ooh, does go for it. Now, obviously, you can play Zerglings, but it's just very dicey against good Hellion control. You need surrounds. Great bust here. Oh, Chovka's not watching. The Hellion's taking big damage, but good SCV pull. The SCVs will hold the front line, and those Hellions will be able to defend. Loses a few more SCVs than actually. I thought it would only be like 1 or 2, but 3 SCVs is not terrible. Blowing up the depots, disrupting the build. Well done. But J Money desperately trying to re-drone. 17 drones have gone down, 27 Zerglings as well. Yeah, building Zerglings is just, it's incredibly dangerous because queens are basically for spreading creep, injecting, and anti-air. And that's the mindset shift that my first tournament got forced upon me because we were playing, was it Hacker? Who was it who cheesed the shit out of me in one of the first ones? I don't know if it was Hacker or someone else, but they just were doing like 3 racks Reaper shenanigans and stuff. And spines don't work because they don't get ready in time and then they can get an upgrade where they do crazy anti-building damage with the Reaper. The spines get 1 shot. Other games, if you go with queens, your queens just get outscaled by the Reapers because the Reapers can bounce them around and the queens just don't do enough damage. So, you know, you basically, you have to, and, you know, you could go Zergling speed and defend, but it's so much harder than if you just open roaches. And if you just go early roaches, you can just dick people. Like, you can go so well. And I've basically had huge success when I play these tournaments with just opening with a bit of roach pressure. And having such a better transition just because the extra lava behind it. And that's always what surprises me is just how decent that is. Oh no, J Money rallying mutas through the middle. 2 mutas down. This is a disaster. I think J Money might be dead, guys. Oh, 36 lings though. How much lava did we have banked? Dude, nice lava injects. Can we save this hatchery? The lings are coming out, but there's not enough yet. Oh, no cancel. Oh, cancels at the very last second. Never mind. Let's get 207 minerals back. Ling's gathering. Gonna go for a big old surround. Those mutas should come in. Oh, waits for the pickup and then comes in with the mutas. Now you can't unload. You stayed on the ground and the mutas engaged early. You can at least focus a few mutalisks down before you lose this. But Chovka does buy a bit of time, but he's gonna lose all these units. Will the Cyclone take out a muta? Yes, it will. Gets... How many mutas have died, guys? 3. So only one more muta goes down. That was an excellent trade for J Money. Rebuilds the 4th. I really think J Money should be expanding up here and maybe here, because this push path through the bottom seems very scary, especially when Terran can get like healing shrine going in the middle, like tanks and stuff. But 5 barracks, 1 factory, 1 starport, double eBay, 1-1's finishing now. Evos have not started for Zerg. J Money has got to buy time and get some Evos going. Marines stim forward. Oh, excellent fight for the Marines. Lots of Zerglings go down, but look at that. Command Center and second factory exposed in the open. Luckily, Marines are there to defend. Banelings on the right side, though, and we're double stimming these Marines, which means... Oh my gosh, these Banelings. Where are the Widow Mines? Where are the tanks? There's 2 tanks. You need some good tank shots on these Banes, or you are in a big problem. Oh my god, some of those Marines stimmed, but not all of them. You're going to need to stim the rest of them, but the tanks need to shoot the Banes. And there we go. Big tank shots on those Banes. 14 kills on one tank, 3 on the other. J-Money overextends, and now is going to say, okay, I better drone up. But the Evo chambers have not powered up. There we go. Upgrades are now going. J-Money's got map control, but I think both sides have a moment to lick their wounds and go to the next step. Second factory there, 4th command center as well. I remember you getting splattered by Hark. That was not on a Patches mod tournament. That was Katowice next. Yeah, I was already semi-retired casting at that point, but I got second in our region, and then I think because Petraeus was also semi-retired, he got first, and he said, I've got university. He's like, I can't miss my uni exams to go to Katowice or whatever it was, or the first week of uni or something like that. So he was like, I give up my spot. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm playing the Katowice I didn't even really deserve to qualify for. That was early legacy. I remember we did not know what we were doing. The maps were crazy. The balance was crazy. Adepts were super overpowered against Terran. People were still figuring out how Oracles and Adepts work. The compositions were wild. That early 2016 StarCraft 2 tournaments were so interesting because no one knew what was going on. No one really knew how to get past like 60 workers consistently. If you got to 70 workers, that was like crazy. It was so rare. It wasn't until a couple of years in where we started to figure out how to macro a lot better. TY led the charge. He was the first guy to build 85, 90 workers, and it was considered insane at the time. We thought it was the craziest greed ever. When we saw TY regularly going 85 workers, we were like, what? We thought it was actual crazy person stuff. Lingbane rolling forward. Oh, this is attacking around a corner for J Money. Luckily, he had a lot of creep, so his Lingbane got around the corner pretty quickly. Does get a nice cleanup before the reinforcements can arrive. There's 2 Cyclones here. I don't know why there's Cyclones. Wait, is he misclicking Cyclones? Oh, no. You definitely don't want Cyclones. These should be Widow Mines. But they are Cyclones. I mean, I know they shoot up, they shoot down, but they're not the right answer here. Marine Cyclone doing what they can. Oh, Muta's trying to pull back right now. 2-2's going to kick in. I think Chovka holding position's big, but Chovka has to chill and pull back and defend the 4th. Going forward, no Widow Mines, no Hellbats. So there's no real anti-Lingbane Muta. It's only Marines, tanks, and Cyclones. I think Chovka's making the wrong decision here. I don't know if it's a misclick or what, but I truly feel like Widow Mine... I mean, maybe a Thor would be good, but mostly Widow Mines and Thors are what count as Muta Lingbane. Thors for the Mutas, Widow Mines for the Lingbane. Tank Marine can do it, but you really need to have sick macro, good positioning, and losing all those tanks is very costly. The turrets in the planetary will come up, though, and those missile turrets... Oh my god, he's going to kill 1, 2... 3! The turret got 3 Mutalisks on the way out. Oh my lord. That's expensive overcommitment there for J Money, who's not really been able to spread creep because they've just been, you know, tearing in your face the whole time. I think this is the sort of game where a big Ling flank on this left into the natural, the 3rd, could do massive. There is a bunker on the 3rd, so well placed there with SCVs still on auto repair next to it. Ling's coming forward as well. Marines and tanks doing what they can. We just hadn't figured out the worker economy changes. The 12 worker change massively did change how much economy you could build, and you also got rewarded a lot more for economy since Legacy of the Void. So people was, oh, people were just so bad, they were so dumb. But you don't understand that people had played 5.5, almost 6 years on a 6 worker start, and figuring out how to go from that to the 12 worker start, maximizing it while figuring out how Adepts, Oracles, Liberators, Lurkers, Parasitic Bomb was added for the Viper. There was Ravagers added. There was so many new tools. Tanky vacs also in that first year of Legacy of the Void, right? You could pick up tanks and drop them. 3-Rax Reaper was insane again. They had to nerf that a few times. So it's you know, sometimes people shit on the past. Like, why didn't you guys just know what to do? But even modern players, if the patch changes things like 5%, you see most players have no idea what they're doing. Like, StarCraft players are creatures of habit. It's an incredibly fast-paced game where you don't really have a lot of time to think about what you're doing while you're playing. You've just got to click buttons. And that's exactly what these two players are doing right now, and I think Chovka's doing it a bit better. If Chovka can get rid of this base down south, I think they might have this game in the bag. J-Money has 90 drones, but the mining situation is very precarious. But Chovka shoving deep on creep. No Widow Mines. The tank's all unsieged. Have we gone too deep? Yes, we have. And Chovka has had so many good pushes, but it feels like it's a game of getting a good fight and then overcommitting rather than consolidating the position. Getting a good fight and then overcommitting before rather than consolidating. And you've got to consolidate. You've got to consolidate. But Chovka's saying, well, aggression's got me this far. Let's see if it can get me further. Knows about the creep here, but doesn't seem to know about that base. And Chovka needs to keep it in their pants. If they can waistband this, they'll be in a good spot. J-Money has gold mining down the bottom. New hatchery up the top as well. Creep spread has been completely forgotten about in this game because there is always Marines and tanks on your front. Mutas look like they're going to go for a counter-attack. I actually prefer Zergling counters because they're so much faster and cheaper in these scenarios. And like I said, this northern angle getting untouched for so long is huge. Hopefully the Mutas can pry something open there. Marines coming forward. It's a pure Marine army with one tank. It's basically trying to win with pure Marine is what Chovka's doing. It's not a bad style, but it's definitely not the best against Lingbane Muta. And just getting overrun once again here by the Lingbane. Tank does get a few good shots off. Mutas do end up coming back here. Pretty good fight for J-Money. J-Money secures the gold base up top as well. And this base is still unnoticed. That's a huge mistake. Really desperately needing a second factory with a reactor is Chovka. I like the Thors being mixed in. But definitely Chovka needs those Widow Mines or Hellbats in the mix. I think Widow Mines would be the best choice. Exclamation mark patches. Oh, it's hard because if you keep headbutting into Marine Tank Thor, especially this position, you're going to struggle. So J-Money's got to find a way to get around. But now that the Planetarian turrets are up, does J-Money respread creep and reset? Does he go Hive? Does he counter with Lingbane? Does he counter with Mutas? Or does he just keep waiting for Chovka to overcommit? Since that's gone pretty well for him so far, that could work. Chovka, on the other hand, now has 8 racks, but no tech labs on these. A row of Marauders on the front line would destroy J-Money, who's been fighting down double upgrades this whole time. It's 3-2 against 1-1. J-Money needs to wait for 2-2 before taking the next fight. And being scanned, you probably don't want to commit in here. You've been spotted. Careful, J-Money, careful. Oh no, J-Money's not watching! J-Money, all the banelings go down. But wait, no repair. Chovka's not watching either. Chovka's not watching either. Oh, that was a terrible fight, though, for J-Money. J-Money, once your army is scanned, you always want to pull away, guys. You just want to kind of pull north, back away. You don't ever want... If your opponent sees you coming, general rule, don't continue doing what they saw you doing. If you leave vision pretending you're doing it, and then you double back away once you're out of vision, that's an okay move. But J-Money just gifted a big army. 2-2 upgrades are finished, so he's not as far behind on upgrades, but he's so low on banelings. He's trying to spread for an engage, but the banelings are so far behind. But Chovka, out in the open and unsieged. There's not that many Marines here either. The tank's mostly a bit too far behind, and it looks like J-Money gets the fight that he needs. Takes out the Thors, the tanks, most of these medevacs as well. And the Mutas will be cleaning up a lot of those. Very nicely done. No escape for these medevacs. They're all going to go down, as will the siege tanks. There is one Marauder building. Tech labs are up. Needs to go concussive. +3 armor's almost here. More commands in his building. Chovka's been pushing a lot, but it's. I think Chovka here is kind of very similar to how I play Terran, where I'm like, I've got to keep pushing. I know I can't give the Zerg time to macro up, because once Ultras are out, it's so hard. But often you just need to be a little bit more patient in between your pushes. I think Chovka has to turtle to max now. But one thing is that Terran players tend to get rewarded for attacking. Sitting back very rarely gets rewarded. So even in situations when you should defend, usually Terran players just keep attacking. I remember watching a Clem game maybe 4 years ago with Raynor backstage. And Clem was way ahead in this game, but he just kept moving out and getting mauled. And Raynor was so frustrated. And he was just like, Clem, bro, just fucking sit. He's like, just sit at home for like 2 minutes. and you can't lose this game. And then like Clem unsieges and moves out and just gets jumped on. And Rainer's like, the guy's so all in, stop moving out. And then like 30 seconds later, Clem gets 8 more, picks up 2 medevacs and flies them out into the Mutalisks. And Rainer was like, no, Clem, stop. But that's always been Clem's style, is like he never stops attacking. And the thing is, like, if you're fast enough and you can keep it up, it is one of the very rewarding ways to just, because you end up making mistakes, but you get so many mistakes out of your opponent as well. So it's kind of just a Terran thing. Guys, Sundering Glaives is coming in. That's +9 damage versus armored units for the Mutalisks. Makes a huge difference. Really big upgrade for the late game. Oh my. Hatchery gets cancelled. He does have a good army of Lingbane that can slow this push down. This Lingbane will blow this command center up, as well as all the SCVs. Pretty brilliant there. Those Banelings and Lings will stop all the SCVs from escaping. This Lingbane, you can't really push into that on creep. As long as J-Money's willing to give up ground, you can't push into that. And I think Chovka just doesn't seem to realize this base is down there, even though they saw a little bit of creep earlier. Too much going on in this game. Mutas will take out a siege tank on the reverse. Ooh, might have been a good moment to roll in Banelings before those tanks were sieging. But no, J-Money's not watching. Oh, you've got to pull further back there. J-Money goes in with the counter, blows up the wall off. We'll take out a tank here as well. Decent run by, but the Lingbane there is exhausted. But 3-3 Kindness and Ultras are all going to be popping in a few seconds. I mean, this is crazy timing. Look at this, guys. 10 seconds, just over, maybe 12 seconds until the 3-3 is done. The Ultras will be coming out in just a moment. And the upgrades are almost ready. Kindness is there. 3-3 is about to tie up the upgrades. 1 Ultra goes down before the upgrades are finished. It's kind of going in a bit piecemeal, but the tanks are so exposed on the front. There's not many Marauders, no Libs. And the Ultras will clean up this army. We've all been in these games, and it's always when you're at the edge of your limits, when you're stressed, when you're overextended. It's always the ability to dump your bank into Ultras that just saves the day, doesn't it, guys? It just saves the day. It's so good, man. It's so good. Because you're like, I'm starting to bank. I've missed injects for 5 minutes straight. Oh, God, things are stressed. And you're like, oh, wait. The upgrades are ready, and you make 8 Ultras, and you're like, ah. I remember Artosis once complaining about In Control, saying that he was really annoying to play against because you'd think you'd be beating him in ZVT while he does all of his cheesy bullshit. But then In Control's macro was so bad, he would be saying this to In Control's face, of course. He'd be like, your macro is so bad, I think I'm winning, so I'm barely hanging in there. And it turns out you were just floating 4k resources. And then your Ultra Cavern finishes, and you pop out 12 Ultras, and then you just win the game. And he's just like, I thought it was, I died 10 minutes later, but I just didn't die because you don't know how to macro. And I didn't find out until the Ultras came online and you could suddenly spend your bank. And I was like, yes, we've all been in that situation where you think you're both on 0 resources for like 10 minutes straight in this absolute knife fight for survival. And then you find out, no, your opponent still had a few thousand resources. They just weren't able to keep up with the spending and the chaos of everything that happened. And and then you're like, you're like, I thought I was getting back in it, And then you look at the replay and you're like, oh, I was fucking dead for 10 minutes. You're like, God damn it! I thought I was getting back in that game, and you find out you're like, oh, I was dead for that whole time. Good times. Oh my God. That was a good game, J-Money. Very fun game. Yeah, you don't play mutas at all? Really? Dude, mutas are fun, man. I think you should play mutas every single ZVT. The way to do it, though, if you do want to play it every ZVT, just get used to it, is you basically play Lingbane macro, and you just use mutas more as a support unit. And this is the big mindset problem why most players struggle to play mutas. Obviously, it's not the most solid pros, at pro level and stuff. But the reason most players do it is they think you need to get a ton of mutas and fly them around harassing their base. Not the case. You can do that sometimes if you do like a greedy build or a 2-base muta build or something like that. But if you play like a solid macro Lingbane build, you can get mutas up and it just controls drops really well. And it helps you get used to using mutas with Lingbane, spreading creep really well and just like jumping on drops, shutting them down. And then every time they frontal push, you just send like a ton of Lings with some Banes to counterattack constantly. And you use the mutas actually more just as drop control. So they can't drop you. So you kind of just have a supporting pack of mutas, and it's more of a Lingbane counterattack creep style. But normally the weakness of a Lingbane pure style is they can drop you everywhere and you just get overwhelmed multitasking wise because you're like, oh, I can't fucking stop these drops. So it's really good because I think it teaches you how to play like really good Lingbane play without dealing with the drop problem. And just get used to the dynamic of that style. And then you can evolve that into doing something like one of these greedy 2.5 base muta builds that people will do on like Old Republic, or one of these maps where, you know, it kind of looks like a normal 3 base build, but actually they're getting a lair and a second gas at 4 minutes and going
Thanks
pretty
for
quick
casting
mutas.
my games. I hope you take a look at some of the other ones. I am happy with my performance and very happy with being casted. Been watching the YouTube for years and years.
Thank you, Faye. You played really good. Your games were chaotic. I did make a lot of hentai comments. You did build a lot of spine crawlers, and let's just say I was talking about you giving a lot of time. There was a lot of in between me going ooh, ooh, I was talking about a lot of tentacles. No shade on you. You build a wall of spines like that, which is fucking hilarious, by the way. That was such a fun game. I'm going to talk about tentacles a lot. No shade at you. You gave them a lot of hentai. You did. You always forget as well that Spine's 7 range, 30 damage versus armored. They kill roaches pretty quick. Pretty damn good unit. 2 armor as well. I found that using oppositional mutas, stutter steps, them better than a move commands, says Mesmerize. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. It's like easier for you, right, Mesmerize? I guess often I'm not really stutter stepping mutas so much as I'm trying to like stack them constantly. So I'm trying to like click underneath them to magic box them because that keeps them clumped when I'm flying around a base. So that's why you'll often be doing A moves, because you want to keep stacking underneath. And I guess you could use hold position or stop position instead of that, instead of A move. But yeah, definitely like clicking underneath to keep them stacked, because you guys know the way the magic box works, right? Basically, whenever you're selecting units in StarCraft, there's an imaginary box around all the units you have selected. And if you give a move command inside the box, they'll break formation a clump. You give a move command outside of the box, they'll maintain formation, or at least try to maintain formation. Sometimes terrain or whatever else gets in the way. So that's why with mutas, if you want to maintain a spready versus splash damage, you always have to give them further away commands to make sure they move in formation and then hold position so they don't stack up, right? So that's nice against splash damage. But if you're dancing around missile turrets and trying to like minimize their profile, that's where you're stacking underneath by spam moving command underneath them. You're kind of like, as you move them forward, you're constantly giving these move commands right next to the mutas, right underneath them, so that they stack, and you kind of, it's not quite the same as StarCraft 1 where you can just have an overlord on the other side of the map control grouped with them, but it's similar in terms of what it achieves. Yeah, I usually play 90 drone Lingbane into Hydra. It's not a bad style. Lingbane Hydra. Found that using hold position on mutas. I try it next time you get a clump of mutas, see what it's like. I'm just not used to it. Like same with Marines, you can hold position or stop for stutter step. I'm just not used to it. If you remind me when I'm doing it, I could try it maybe in a thing, but I don't know. I like map control a lot. It feels like mutas are cower and run and give up 3 bases. Cower and run. I mean, the difference is Hydraling Bane, you're letting them go to ghosts and shit, J-Money. With Mutiling Bane, they can push you and you give up a bit of ground, but that's why it's so good about it. It's classic Zerg. Basically, they push in and you give up 1 base. If you've got good creep spread, they have to put so much commitment into denying 1 base, and they're like losing everything for it because you're counterattacking. So you got to be better on your counterattacks. You need to set them up ahead of time. Trust me, if you play Lingbane Muta, it's much more dynamic and fun than Hydraling Bane. Hydraling Bane's fine. It's fine. It's straight up, but it also, you eat them in late game. If you eat them in late game, if you don't mind it, go for it. But definitely mutas is a bit more exciting in my opinion. I find Hydraling Bane is distinctly okay, but I don't know. I just don't find it a particularly. I think it's tactically a bit dull. Very front-on style. You can split your army in 2 and sandwich and stuff, but it's a bit samey. It doesn't have a lot of flair, you know? Give me Infestor Zergling, give me Mutiling Bane, give me like, something, one of these like Roach Ravager Infestor builds. I don't know, I like the way they all engage a little bit more. It's a bit more interesting in my opinion, but that's purely preference. You got to beat Terran before they get Ghost. Unit is ridiculous and not worth dealing with, says Joseph. I mean, Ghosts are not too hard to deal with. It's max out ghosts with layers of planetaries and turrets and everything else. That's the problem, right, Joseph Brov? It's like if someone gets the first bunch of ghosts, it's not really a big deal, especially if you're playing Lingbane Hydra. The problem is if you're like heavy on ultras or something, and then there's a ton of ghosts with planetaries in front, and you're like, ah, fuck, how am I going to trade these ultras out, you know? And if your opponent's good at splitting their army, oh god. So it is also map dependent. You really should not be playing late game against Terran on like 10,000 feet, right? Because I know some of you have a foot fetish, but it's not going to make up for the fact that like those middle bases are just so hard to defend. You can still win it, of course, but it's like Tourmaline is much better because those corner bases are much better for Zerg than for Terran, right? It's much harder for Terran to get, so you get 2 extra bases, whereas 10,000 feet, those middle bases are so easy for Terran to deny, so easy for Protoss to deny. So depending on the map and how many bases you can kind of spread your opponent out on, it's a little bit better. Thanks for the hot tub, by the way, dude. I feel like I've cleaned off a little bit in here. Feels kind of nice. All right, guys. Patches has sent me 36 replays. It's like 7. If we can nail that down, I don't know how many I'm going to cast now. I might look at some more another time. Should I cast a game of all time if you're still here, Patches? Which one should I cast? I'm going to take a quick ad break. Let me know if what's the priority. A game of all time for sure sounds interesting, but I'll be back in a minute. Give me a minute. We'll be right back. Doesn't matter if it's from the tournament or not. Just the funnest games. You got to build one, takes like 70 seconds. Then you have to upgrade it for another 35 seconds. It takes minutes of attention. Oh my god! The wombo combo! He just landed a fungal parasitic bomb combo. Got like 2 to 3 medevacs. The rest are in the deep red. And oh, you know, I get so hard when I see Clem play on the stage. My baguette just gets so stiff. It's like it's not even 2 weeks old. You know when you leave your baguette for like 3 weeks and it just gets so crusty? That's what I see Clem playing Terran. That Marine micro is insane, TKL. I mean, I don't know if you understand. It is a monumental stiffy we are talking about. Yeah, well, okay, I didn't really expect it to be that graphic, Funker, but you know, you're a passionate guy. We're all excited here. We've been looking forward to this event, pouring our hearts and souls into it. So let's just roll with this and not talk too much more about your crunchy old baguette, because we got Cyril and Hero coming up in a second, man. It's going to be a fight. There's still big windows, like 25 zealots, no zealots. Oh my lord. I don't know how, if Hero attacks 2 places at once, I don't think Max Pax can possibly defend. He blinks. Oh my god. Okay, Max Pax trying to get out of there. He's got a stasis trap on that right flank. It's going to freeze. Oh my gosh. Holy blink of the Death Lord, man. What in the hell? Blinking forward Hero. Struggling. There's so many stasis traps on this map, guys. There's 5 stasis traps still out there. Stalker's poking forward. Max Pax knows with his Zealot Light army, he needs Archons as the follow-up. He's making Dark Templar. He's going to morph those into Archons, or think about it anyway. For now, it's Stalkers, it's Stasis Traps. Can he defend? Good Blink Micro. Stalkers are so good defensively. Zealots are good if he's hitting the natural, if he's hitting the main, if he's elsewhere. But if Max Pax is in one position, blinking back perfectly, he will trade far better over the long run than Hero. Hero needs to overwhelm, or he needs to get those Immortals on top of those Stalkers. Oh, he blinks in his Stasis Trap again, and now... And here we go, Ultralink Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without Infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Raynor could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull... something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? What? No. What? But especially if you pick up 16 Marines and move out, which a lot of Terrans would do right now, that could be really bad. But look, luckily he heads in the direction of the Lingbane. This is good. Maru's finding him. Cyril, uh-oh. Oh, he just burrowed. He was in vision for a second. Did Maru notice? Maru didn't notice. It was in vision. He was in vision. Oh, Cyril burrowing the army. Dude, those guys would have been trapped there otherwise. But he hides it. He unburrows, and now he moves out. Cyril, you dirty genius. He's waiting for the Banelings to lead the charge. Banelings in front so he doesn't give away what's happening. And there we go. Banelings are going to burst through. Oh my god. At the same time, he rolls Link Bane on the front army and clears half of the front army. and clears everything on the rally at the same time. SCV is trying to evacuate right now. The SCVs are trying to evacuate. Baneling did burrow in the mineral line, by the way. That Baneling blows up on the gas randomly, dropping into the main base. Cyril's going for the attack right now. Cyril's bringing more units to the front while defending with his rally. Do you know how hard that is? All right, the power of memes. The power of memes compels you. The power of memes compels you.
I got move command.
Lasers. Our main base is just run out.
My Falcons on my Krakens.
I don't think 2 anti-air units are going to cut it.
Here
come the
Valks.
The Valks may cut the mustard. They might be able to do this. No, they can't do it. You need a lot more than that. The investment is just so different.
Yeah, it's 12,000 energy.
It's such a shame that the lasers are bugging out for me. Some of them were showing and then some weren't. But
That's
dude,
such a shame.
the mythical
The quad Kraken.
4 Kraken, the quad Kraken against an unranked player and a player with 3,500 rating. We are the goats. Right?
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! And fight him they will. Oh my god, 5, 4, 3, storms everywhere, 2, 1, the shade finishes, the storms are there, and Ilias with the storm adept shade combo steals the point. Nick teleports in after the fight's over. Nick teleports after the fight's over. He's like, guys, are we fighting for the point? Are we fighting for the point? Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Clem. Has to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary but dead. It's just planetary but dead. It's deaditary. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. That's okay. That's my job as a commentator. Clear, concise conveyance of information. Hydraling Bane there is in trouble. I think it's time for Dark to pull these guys back. They are gonna get sandwiched. He might be staying a bit too long. The Lurker gets focus fired. The Hydraling Bane trying to jump on top, but he's bringing in a massive reinforcement from the right side as well. That Lurker, an Overseer, causing big problems. Clem still has not taken care of that Lurker. It's doing massive damage. The Lings kill the rebuild of the command center, and this might just be a game-winning move. Dark here on the map that's terrible for Zerg says, lol, terrible for Zerg. You just activated my superpower. I play way better StarCraft when I'm behind. And the great thing about this map is I don't need to mess up my build order to be behind. I'm behind from the start because you get a free gold base. Who knew? Dude, you could not micro any more virgin than this. There's like literally so little sex that is being had by someone who micros a probe this hard. Like, I understand, like, some of you are like, what? So what? Like, how can it be less than me? I don't get laid. I play games all day. Trust me. There is a level of not sex you can be having. If you micro your probe like that, like, you don't even have time to light a candle before you touch yourself. That's the level of micro Maples is fucking displaying right now. Like, get the fuck out of my base, dude. Like, fucking get romantic with yourself one day. Stop cheating yourself out of that connection you could have to your own right hand, man. It's a robo building. It's a long shot. Can he get it? When behind Dark Shrine. That's what they say, guys. That's a saying we have in StarCraft. Oh my god, these stasis traps are utterly ruining right now. Lots of probes going down. Stalker's running in right now. He's like, okay, let's try and get the Oracle. Dude, he's going for he gets the Oracle. He gets the Oracle, and he recalls out. Oh, Geralt with a Maples level play. 300 IQ. He only lost 6 probes at home, and now there's no detection until that Robo builds an Observer. Holy shit, Geralt just pulled off the most unlikely play. And this is what you need to do. If you're stuck on that train, you need to do some James Bond shit to get off that train. You're on the train to Dicktown, you need to, like, jump out the window, climb on the roof, and then have a hand-to-hand knife fight with, like, 6 different henchmen on top of the moving train. And that's what Geralt's doing right now. He's like, I will get off this train before we reach the destination. Dicktown is your town, and I'm not going to go there. Next one's down there, is it? Die! Thank you very much for the patience. Hope you guys are doing well. Sorry guys, I'm just kind of chomping at the bit to actually play some games. Already been casting for 3 hours, so I'm kind of just a bit over it today. I figured, you know, as much as I want to see what happens in those games, maybe we'll save those for another day. But thank you so much, Faye for the tip, Dan Archon, Tor with the subs before. My offer wasn't acknowledged as Frank Random. What was your offer? Let's go. Back up all out of games. See how we go, guys. Yeah, I'm ladder. Google. Don't know who's laddering today. It's alright. I will give a sub to every single viewer if Pig agrees to give me lessons to take my Zerg from Bronze to Master and be on or off stream. I can also do it on camera. Not now though, eventually. I mean the lessons eventually. Well, we do offer coaching, Frank Random, but info's there. there is a system. If you want to hit me up, let me know. As always, happy to answer people's questions for free in chat. Always happy to see people trying to improve at StarCraft, but if you want, dedicated one-on-one time, that's the way to do it. We'll see what we do. All right, guys, up against Rough. Let's see if we can go for a quick ladder build. I might do maybe like a 15-15 here. Like 15-15 should be pretty good against him, right? It's been a little while. I feel like this should do pretty well. Okay. There and there. Did I just build an Overlord? Whoops. The whole point is to not build an Overlord. Oops. Alright, I guess we just... Yeah, whatever, we're doing a 16 hatch, never mind. It's too set in my ways, aren't I? I'm so used to doing this opening now with the extractor trick this way that I forgot and built the Overlord. I could have cancelled it and I think it would have been fine, but I didn't have the drone in position, so kind of figured, whatever. Ruff, of course, is going to do some crazy stuff. He always does. Quick Hellions is probably the main feature of his play. This Overlord should go to this side to make sure it doesn't die. Spawning pool probably could be a little bit faster. We're just checking for barracks behind the natural. We don't see one, which is good. 2 drones on gas. You go there, you go there. It's a wide open natural, so I think blocking the ramp to the main is usually the main way to stop Hellions. And yeah, this Overlord's going to try and work its way along the back. Chances of actually getting there, not the highest. It's 1 drone to the natural. What's going on? Sounds like when I'm playing. Just a lot of whoops. Oh, I did that? Whoops. Yeah. That's my style too. Oh shit, Frank Random, thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Oh shit. Yeah, just ask me repost any questions you have in the chat after the game, my friend. And hopefully we can give you some pointers. I guess we're playing Link Speed again. Does make it a bit easier to deal with. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's leave on gas. And let's make another Overlord. Okay, I can go up there. This can go there, this can go there. Could be Hellions coming already, so... With like 6 or 8 Zerglings. Ooh, a bit slow on these Overlords, aren't we? Ooh, reactor. Oh, he's gonna go for the lib push. Okay. a very cute build. It's a Hellbat Liberator, guys. The armor is coming in now. He'll be hitting soon. Need spores on all these as well. Oh shit. Could have just killed that. GG's. Whew. Good scout on the front, seeing the starport on the reactor. It's very cute. But he's done that build to me before, so this time I had a little bit of experience. But yeah, the dive up the ramp is crazy, isn't it? It's such a cool move. Ruff always has the most creative, fun little adjustments he does. I'm playing Protoss next game, guys. I haven't been playing as much Protoss lately, so let's play a game of Protoss. Oh, the light on my mouse just went red. That just means it's unplugged. Okay, there we go. Should be fine. Yeah, Reactor Starport gets used so little, and Libs are such a powerful unit in their own way. They take very specific like handling that's different to everything else. Thank you so much, dude. Thanks so much, Frank. Once again, appreciate that, dude. That's massive. 10 subs. Mason Jar, thanks for the 200 biddies. How you doing, dude? Liberation denied. Muffin Man had a message. Should we read it? Pretty sure these always end with trailing off. You find it more challenging to get your workout for the day if you either have A, the shits while doing your 10k long run, or B, when you're doing Bulgarian split squats with a throbbing... And that's where we'll cut it off. Yeah, I don't know, man. It is funny because if I do go for a morning run, I think my favorite part is I get to desecrate the very nice public toilets at this nice park that I run to. So there's this brand new block of like fully enclosed toilets there, public toilets that are really nice, and they're kept really clean. I think they must clean them every day. So, and there's like good quality toilet paper in there as well. Nice. If it's raining a little bit, it has like kind of a tin roof that has like a not quite a tin roof. I think it's actually a plastic or something, but it's got like a nice sound to it. Yeah, it's great. Even if you don't have your morning coffee, your body knows. You know, you start running, and it's like, hey, bro, wait, we're awake. It's time. Desecrates your word choice. What are you doing? Well, it always feels like it's gonna be nasty when you're running and your body's like, ooh, I need to go in the morning. Like, it's always like, it does feel urgent. It's not like it's that bad. It is like, so it's a thing. If you've been running quite hard, when you're running, there's a lot of air pushing past you because you're moving quite fast. But when you stop running, it's a bit different, right? Because you don't have all the air cooling you down. So what will happen is as you go to do a shit, you will literally be burst out in way more sweat that you didn't have before, specifically because now you don't have as much air pressing against your body, cooling you down, if that makes sense. So it does feel, even if the shit itself is not that gross, the fact that you're exploding in sweat makes it feel like it's kind of grosser, you know? Like there's some nasty going on. Alright guys, we're playing a TVP here. You guys know I enjoy this matchup. That's double gas. Oh, okay, it's a double gas. Alright. We've got the cybercore, we've got the cybercore, we've got the cybercore, we've got the cybercore. Okay, this probe needs to distract. That's why you don't build the barracks in a random positioning, guys, because you will forget basic things. So we built a zealot to try and distract her. Yes. Okay, you go in now. Press the SCV. I'm gonna chrono this guy just to make sure he's up there to defend. Ah, Reaper's distracted. Never mind. That's good, that probe did its job. So now this zealot can kind of run down this side and just see what's going on. Maybe pick off a guy, maybe not.
Justice be done.
Okay, we're gonna make a stalker. I'm gonna go Robo first, guys. We definitely shouldn't have rallied probes here, but that's okay. He's like, how do you... How do you not have units yet? And I'm like, oh, you don't understand. I'm incompetent. I messed up my basic opening. Zealot got F2'd home, guys. Genius, I know. There you go there, second gate. So this is just going to be a map hacks opening, guys. Robo for observers is the whole idea. Sentry, of course, first, though, to get the earliest scout off. And there is a cyclone there, so... Interesting. He's probably just floating his command center down, guys. I doubt he's full one-basing. That would be wild. Possible, but unlikely.
Research.
Here he comes. Too easy. Move over. He's retreated, right? Yeah, he retreated. Building multiple bunkers. That's not necessary, bro. Actually, it probably is. Probably would have busted him if he didn't do that. Because he's playing so defensive, we've got him scared. We're going to do double robo balls. He's got a Viking, so we don't want to fly in here at all. Liv's going to go across the map. Oh, he's going to scout me. Okay. Build a few more of these. Okay. You can go there. You out there. Okay, I don't think he can push me for a little bit. It's good. Let's build probes. These rocks will disappear soon, which is good. Need to get charge up.
Under attack. Consciousness awakened. For the reckoning. Cold. I live on.
Charge. Double upgrades. More probes.
Pylon under assault. I am here in the shadows. Consciousness awakened. Present. Let our enemy know our fury. Intrigue requires. Consciousness awakened. Protoss forces now in combat. Mineral field exhausted. I live on. Mineral cluster expended. New technology research. Speak will be heard.
I didn't even know they could range that.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh!
Consciousness awakened. Army upgraded. Upgrade completed. Present. We begin.
Nice micro from me, guys. You can tell I'm a very good StarCraft player.
Exhausted. You're the mass. Go.
Get Viagra now. Oops. Zealots. Do I still have a sentry? I lost my sentry. Go to this side. Let's try and make another sentry when we can.
Research completed. I am here in the shadows. Mineral cluster.
Three.
Army upgraded.
Okay.
Researched.
3-3.
Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field
Go
exhausted.
there. You can go.
Under attack. Mineral field. Prior's forces under assault. In combat. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field exhausted. Protoss forces now in combat. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral
He does not have enough guys to keep fighting like that, which is good.
Mineral cluster. Mineral field exhausted.
Get that one. Get the second cyber core. Get the Stargate.
Now in combat. Research completed.
So you see a blue dot here? No. Got it. Just too much stuff for me, man. It's pretty hard to avoid the splash damage for most Terran players, you know? Hard to manage the micro in these big fights. GG's. Big Balls obsession strikes again. Balls are good, man. Pig, do you have sweaty smoops? I don't know what a smoop is. Is it something gross? It's like a different word for gooch or something? The two barcodes, are they both hacking? It's barcode reporting another barcode. Barcode on barcode crime. Nice. All the sweat means my swamp pass makes a great lube to push out that log. I don't think that's a thing that is necessary, Muffin Man. I don't think you need lubrication to shit unless you've got a very bad diet. Hey, does Pig do 10k every day? Well, we're gonna try to. I'd say my standard is about 10 to 12ks. Sometimes 8ks on a shorter day. But normally I don't run every day, and normally on days when we do calisthenics, I do at most like 5 or 6ks usually. So I'm gonna try and do this as a challenge, just to finish the weight loss goal that you guys know I've been doing for quite a few months, and we're basically there. We have, I guess, 6 pounds left, 2.5 kilos left to get under 75, which is the goal. Honestly, I already feel great as is, but there is definitely still some bits of fat that could come off. I'm not under eating or anything, but just by doing a lot of exercise, we can kind of get the end. And I think it'll just be a fun goal to get my fitness up, and maybe run some races later this year. Could be cool. Moopies, Smoopies? I don't know, Avax. Yeah, eat more fiber for sure. I think I might long term keep something I've had during the whole weight loss thing. The main thing is, like, I really enjoy my yogurt and oats for breakfast every day. Banana. It's not just oats, it's muesli, right? So it's like toasted oats with some seeds and a bunch of dried fruit in there. Like, I think it's mostly just apple and sultanas. That with a big fat bowl of yogurt and a banana sliced up in there is good for brekkie. That's tasty, but it's also got a good amount of protein in all the yogurt and stuff. And oats are just always good. They've just got everything you need. You know, I can delay lunch a very long time and be totally fine off of that usually. But then we've also got usually most days I usually will have chicken breast and broccoli for a meal, and I've added some chili oil to it recently, which adds a little bit more calories, but has been really fucking nice. And just something about having a whole lot of protein and not overfilling yourself. Like basically getting very filling protein and fiber heavy stuff with all the fruit and broccoli and stuff, fruit and fiber, fruit and veggies. And then I've had a lot of freedom to eat out because I've eaten out a lot, and it's been summertime, so there's been a lot of events going on and stuff. So it's been kind of good to lose weight while still partaking in lots of overeating at social events, but as well as just eating out all the time. So it's been much less restrictive than any other time I've kind of been doing a bit of a weight loss, which is good because it makes it much more relaxed. It feels like even when I don't exercise much for a week or whatever, the weight still drops, which is good. All right, guys, we're playing a PvP here against someone by the name. I don't know if you guys have met this guy. I think his name's Railroad. Pretty cool guy.
Enemy assaulting probes.
Dude, my cyber is always late just because this pylon annoys me. Dead bitch.
Probes under attack.
I don't think it's too delayed. I think he was a bit slow as well.
Enemy assaulting probes.
Oop, forgot warp gate.
The firstborn shall persevere. Let your... Where shall we march? Combat points. Let your will be heard.
This map's pretty short.
We serve with fire. Oracle perceiving. Let us begin.
Task forces now in combat.
Yes. How can I aid you? A window machine. An ALD wash adopt. How can I aid you? Let us begin. The threads of
The joy of just being slow on starting those depths. I should have made a Void Ray. If I made a Void Ray, I would have been fine. GG's. Good play. Did he chrono those? I don't even know. That was pretty sloppy by me. It's like the most basic 4 Stalker pressure. What time did my Cybercore start? 1:31? Fuck me. 1:31, pig. That's so sloppy, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. There's late Cybercores and there's late Cybercores. That was trash. Alright. I think it's the same opponent this time on Enclave. Oh my. What was that, bro? What was that one? I think it's a pretty good map for 1 gate expand, so maybe we'll squeeze out a greedy 1 gate, hey? Gotta return these 5 minerals, even if it means the gateway is late, right? Free! I think we're just gonna take it blind, and then we'll do a 2-gate defense, okay? Just gonna do a greedy build blind. I think you gotta always gamble a bit in PvP. It's one of the best ways to play the matchup. Too bad. Okay. Alright, so we're ready to build the battery to wall off as needed. Sentry building. And another Stalker. I'm pretty sure he's expanding.
skies open. New technology researched. Shakuras.
Okay.
I stalk through the stars. I am eager to strike. I'm here in the shadows. Engaging the enemy.
Awesome.
I am here in the shadows.
Okay. Gotta make as many stalkers as we can.
I am here in the shadows.
Got quite a few kills there, well done.
On the way. Research completed. I am the
I doubt he builds another oracle, so I think we're good.
I am here in the shadows.
Put a cannon in this mineral line in case the oracle flies in there. Dark Shrine's coming in for him. No worries.
Engaging the enemy.
So this guy's what we in the industry would refer to as a fucking idiot. Really? You're gonna go 3 oracles and DTs? He ain't gonna try to do anything solid. He's just gonna be absolutely playing like a dickhead. I'd like to do a +2 timing, but we'll see how it goes. Sorry guys, he's angered me by trying to catch me off with this bullshit.
Where do our enemies?
Now I have to ruin him. As much as I'd like to do a timing, I don't think there's really a timing available.
I am here in the shadows. You require my skill.
Okay, really good macro for him. He doesn't have any upgrades, that's why.
Let our enemy know our fury. I am here in the shadows. I am the probes under attack. We embrace the glory of battle. Army upgraded. I am here in the shadows. Nexus point technology researched.
How does he have so much more than me? I mean, I guess just my PvP sucks because I don't practice, right? Like, I feel like I should be miles ahead. GG, well played. But I guess I took a 4th. He's got a 4th as well. I don't know how he has so much more stuff than me. Let's check. Obviously, you got Zealots early. Pig, why you trapping so hard? Why you got 12-car garage? What are you talking about? I don't understand what these words mean, man. Dude, was he that far ahead off the Oracle opening? Fuck me, he was. He was in a good spot. Sick macro for him, dude. His third was up way quicker than I realized. No, he's just better than I am. Yeah, this guy just outplayed me in every regard. Well played. Oracle opening is meant to be better than 2-gate opening, to be fair. Was he already planning to 1-gate expand when he scouted me? Oh, he fucking was, wasn't he? He was already planning to 1-gate expand. Damn it. Maybe that's standard on this map. I don't know. I haven't been practicing PvP. Probably is. I mean, it seems like a good map to 1-gate expand on. Nah, GG's. Trappin'? What's trappin' mean? Live in Australia, man. Eating poop has saved me countless amounts of cash, but that stockpile is dwindling due to gas prices. What the fuck is going on in chat? Streamer, please win the video game. That's a nice message. What's up, Miss Snotty? What's up, 420 Swag Lord Maximus? How are we doing? Pig, you've only got 6 cars. You're so rich, we all know you have 12 Lambos in your garage farming ZVP all day. Indeed. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. It is a good time to have an electric car, but it literally costs less than buying a fuel car here in Australia, especially when we got it. It was super cheap. Way cheaper. Got that. Year and a half ago now? Don't want to gloat too hard, though, as the petrol prices are so high. Definitely don't have 12, though. What's up, Flo? Thank you so much for the raid, man. How you doing? Thank you for dropping in. Appreciate you guys. You did well, but he was better. 100%. No, that guy just outplayed me. Hey, Oracle opening solid. I think in my mind, early I was hoping he'd be doing 2-gate again, and I would just do the greedy kind of 1-gate expand and get a lead off of that. But Oracle opening beats that opening, even with the quick third timing. Like I always feel like I'm taking this like disgustingly early third base in this matchup, and then I realize that like standard PvP play is just like fucking insanely fast probing to 3 base anyway. I despise this version of PvP. I should just proxy robo and stuff like that. Keep it a bit simpler. Don't know why I'm playing this expandy bullshit. Need to pay for dinner every time I slam your mom and she runs up the bill. That's true, dude. Swaglord's mom has expensive tastes. She does. I like Streamer Flow better. He always wins the video game. That's true. Florencio, I mean, well, Florencio has big dick energy. He's got that BDE. Me, I got NDE. Noodle dick energy. It's long, but very, very skinny. Spaghetti thin, some would say. I don't know who that guy is. He's only lost 5 games, says Faye. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. He felt very solid. Seemed like they were having fun going triple Oracle and stuff as well. But I didn't check the server. They dropped 1 PBZ. Eon took him out. Good job, Eon. Yeah, so they're probably a 6k Protoss player. I don't know why these guys have to smurf on barcodes all the time, though. I don't know why they got to hide their account, hide their name on a barcode. It is very small dick energy to play on a barcode, especially if you're a high-level player like that player clearly is. GG's. Don't go anywhere, guys. Give us a minute. We're going to play an ad break. Twitch is telling me it's going to autoplay ads if I don't. So I'll play it now and refill my water. I'll see you guys in a minute. We'll be right back. I thought it was dead, so I started going to the next one. We did freaking die. Stupid friggin' drop pods. You guys have no defenses in your entire spaceship. Literally everyone starts getting eaten alive and you guys do nothing about it. But that you decide to actually have good defense against? Jesus. You've got really tanky escape pods? You're a bunch of cowards. Didn't realize Protoss are just literally French people. Just retreat and surrender all the time. Jeez. Oh, he's trying to run? Wait, he's still coming forward. Nice moves, bro.
Research completed.
Oh my god. Holy moly. Nah, he's dead. Even with his cute move, I think we're fine. Maybe? Oh my god, why is my reinforcement so slow? Oh! I was like, where are my fucking reinforcements? So I clicked on the changeling, but apparently I misclicked. Or he dropped the second one. Either way, big dick plays. Once 1-1 finishes, it's going to be even upgrades for a long time. Finally, Dark sends a big Ling run by. If he can get up the ramp, that could be very powerful. Hydra Bane tries to run forward, but Clem's on point. That tank positioning is real nice as well. Ling run by comes in. Dead fourth command center, no cancel. 400 mineral snipe, really juicy there for Dark. Banelings connect with a few Marines, just can't go too deep. There we go. Oh my gosh, the Marines go a little bit too deep. The Medivacs as well, and he gets flanked. Dark shutting this army down. Forward, the Medivacs do not get out of there, trying to evacuate, and Clem's out of income. He's just got this little army here. He's going to find the last Protoss base with the last 8 probes on it. There's not enough money to rebuild probes or Nexi right now. He loses every probe, which means... No way! Clem just forced to draw. Clem just forced to draw. There are no probes on this. Oh, no, he has enough money to rebuild. He can rebuild probes. He can rebuild probes. There's still 2 Nexi. If he gets rid of the Nexus, if he gets rid of both Nexus, it's a draw. If it gets rid of both Nexus, he can float his buildings and it's a draw. He needs to get rid of both Nexus, though. No, don't get distracted by the army. Clem, this is your only condition. Your army is so much weaker, but he doesn't get the Nexus. If MaxVex keeps the Nexus alive, he can rebuild probes and long-distance mine. But if he can't keep the Nexus alive, then he will be dead. Clem knows that. He's only got 1 Medivac, and Clem not able to get the draw condition there, and he'll have to tap out now. You guys remember there was that real deranged... That was an epic burp that I just muted the mic for, guys. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, one more Protoss game. You mean non-PvP. PvP versus Rocker, extra fun. Extra fun in my bum. Extra fun in my bum, Good luck, have fun. Alright. Rocker's MMR is not as high. I don't think he's been playing as much over the recent months, so might be time for a rare PvP victory over the big dog. Did you correct me for me? Thank you. Oh, what? Huh? Oh! I typed twice. It's so baked in when someone says good luck, have fun to me. I could have just said it, and I'm like, I gotta fucking say it again! Right, you don't need to do that, actually. This map has a dirty cannon spot, right? Up here where they can wall off cannons. You can't really do anything about it. You forgot to chrono, guys. Sloppy. It's alright. Alrighty then. You can go there, and then... Yeah, I don't think there's a forge, though, is there? No forge. It's fine. Is he going to 1-gate expand? He is not. Second gate's a bit slow for me, that's fine.
Assaulting probes. Probes under attack. Enemy Assaulting probes. Probes under attack.
I'm here in the shadows. Cold is the I am the voice. You are cold is the void. Very wise. I am you. We I am here in the shadows. It shall be I am.
In early century, I don't think he can afford much else.
State thy I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
Research completed.
Let me give it up.
I am here in the shadows.
I don't think we need to stay there. Let's just go home. Okay. Yeah. Make an observer first and then go from there, right? Let's try and fill these guys up. Put a shield battery for insurance. Got it. Cool. Cool. Yeah, he just did a Sentry Stalker expand. We just committed to a 3-gate. Kept it simple, stupid. Got ourselves a nice cheeky little win there. Let's flip over this egg. I don't think Rocker's been as active for quite a while, Faye, so I think naturally your MMR drops a bit when you're not as active. Give Rocker a month of grinding the ladder, he'll be back to 5-7 in no time. What's up, Donald Jinsley? Thanks for dropping by. Vinifalho. Hope you guys are doing well. It's Snotty as well. God, tier force fields. Yeah, thankfully his force fields weren't good enough. I was a little worried. I was like, can you go DTs up there? But then I saw so many sentries come down the ramp and we were good. I've been fighting space battleships all night. Triple Helix took the dog out at 4 a.m. Wild night, time to sleep. Wait, what? Been fighting? What's this, Senju? Time to sleep? What are we talking? What are you guys talking about? Good night, Senju. Oh, Helix says I tried some birding while walking the dog. Wait, what's birding? So confused. Oh, EVE Online? Oh, nice. He had a big battle. Did you guys win? I guess it's an EVE battle, so it probably lasts like a month, right? I've never played EVE, from what I've heard. I'm like, it's a month-long war. Eve's one of those games that I don't really have any interest in playing, but I'm so glad exists. I use the Merlin app. You try to ID some birds every now and then. Oh, in the daytime. I thought you meant you had just walked the dog recently, Helix. And I was just like, how are you spotting birds at night? Aren't they all sleeping? Probes before hose says, how do they balance the adapt with the worker start change? One worker kill will do so much more damage. What worker start change? Probes before hose? My man. First time I did sound only, as you know, 4 AM and all the birds are in the nest, says Helix. Has there been any news on like a worker change coming? Because I heard a few people a month or so ago mentioning, they were asking me about worker stuff, but I haven't heard anything or seen anything more since then, so yeah. Ooh, what do we get? What do we get? TBT versus rough. Oh, same map as before. Eastern US pretty laggy. I don't know, everyone's saying it's gonna happen? Cool. Yeah. I think that'd be interesting. I mean, Adepts hit later, but it depends like what I mean, surely they're not, surely if they do it, they're not going back to 6 workers, right? There's no way they're going back to 6 workers, are they? Because I've played quite a bit with 8 and 9 workers on like Green Earth's mod, which admittedly has a lot of changes. I think 8 workers feels pretty good. Stream is a black screen on YouTube. I think that's just for you. Can anyone else on YouTube let us know? You guys can see the stream, right? I think it should still be okay for most of you. Thank you, Miss Snotty, for letting him know. But yeah, I think definitely whenever you have lower worker starts, there's downsides of it, pros before hose, which is you will less consistently get to a macro game. Cheese will be stronger. There's more dynamic openings, so you can't just do the same thing every game. And those are both weaknesses and also strengths, depending on your own subjective point of view. There will be game states that eventuate more often that are worse. There'll also be ones that are better. I've gone deep on it in the past. You guys can go through I have a playlist of worker start experiments and stuff, and you can kind of get a feel for it. But essentially, it's different. And I personally, you know, I'm a big fan of 8 worker start. I think is something that would just make StarCraft more interesting. And it's nowhere near as slow as the 6 worker start, but it feels really good. Anything above 8 workers feels shockingly similar to 12 workers, where I think people would probably freak out at first, and then they'd play a few games and they'd be like, oh, this is like so similar, you know? This is, and that's kind of been my experience, because I remember thinking when I first did it, I was like, oh, 9 workers would be good. But then I played with it and I was like, oh, this is like barely a change, it felt like. So you'd be surprised how quickly the economy scales. But yeah, if they did go 6 workers, that would be interesting for sure. And don't get me wrong, like Oracle harassment, any harassment could more often find game-ending damage. That's just absolutely something that could happen. So yeah, the game's going to be a little more fragile and stuff if that happens. I think it would be really good. I think it would create fun games, but you know, it's complicated. I can't see the future, so I don't know, man. Probably should have built this queen in the main, to be fair, I think. Let's see. I'm gonna build some Zerglings. These guys I'm gonna hotkey ready to pull away. This guy can go up here. Oh, bunker. Okay. That's interesting, guys. So bunker this time, which means no Hellions, I don't think. Let's get our camera locations going. 3rd base there, 4th base there, 5th base there. I normally don't expand in that pattern. It's a good idea this game. A bit sloppy on my positioning, guys. Oh, he's already going onto a tech lab. That's really interesting. Okay. This might be... I'm thinking this might be... That's too early. Oops. What's the build? You know his old Hellbat tank push? I think he might be doing that. Do that, or he's going straight to like battle mech maybe? This is going to try and sneak in the back there. This overlord can go that way. Yeah, he's always got some tricks up his sleeve. All right, lots of overlords. I'm very worried about air. That's probably the main thing I'm worried about, guys. But I'm going to build a few more drones for this base. I'm trying to get away with a bit more greed than normal. Approach speed and overseer. Cyclones, it is cyclones, okay. I was wondering if it would be cyclones. Oh, Raven Cyclone, what in the world? Fuck is that for? Why is he going Ravens, guys? Gotta say, I'm very confused, guys. Very, very confused. Let's go for a push, see if we can do something. He's trying to just take a third, and he's going into basic battle mech. Okay. Okay, okay, at least we know what he's doing. So fucking confusing, though. But yeah, that's fine. Okay, a few more drones there. Okay, okay. You guys go there, you go there. Guess we can keep spreading creep a little bit as well. Get a few Ravages still. We definitely want to get some Infestors. But he's got to a much bigger position than I was expecting. I'm going to send some Roaches in for a counter. These guys are going to try and defend this side. Let's get one more of these. Let's get a few Zerglings in the mix. Try and soak some lock-ons. Oh, it's a planetary, okay. Okay. Okay, he's got a lot of Ravens as well. This is actually getting quite worrying now. I've got 76 workers, which is, you know, it's acceptable, but it's not amazing. Okay.
Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete.
Okay. Got some corruptors that'll help. I've got some vipers, which will obviously help. I do want to get a second Evo chamber. I'm gonna try and build a few more of these. Do there. See if we can break these rocks. Put a bit more guys on gas. I do think that's necessary even. Without it, it's gonna be really awkward otherwise.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay. We need banelings to be mixed in here, guys.
Tumor is under attack. A creep tumor is under attack.
Okay, let's make more lings.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, the Vipers are on full energy, which is good. We can drop power bombs. He's going to be, no doubt, trying to EMP them now.
Mineral field depleted.
It's crazy to see him macro so hard. Maybe it's because I was saying he doesn't really have an economy normally, so I can afford to play really safe against him.
Metamorphosis complete. Mutation complete. Metamorphosis complete.
I'm gonna try and go for that base, maybe? Eh. He's got so many planetaries, does he? Oh, he does. Let's see, maybe he's out? Oh! Not a good choice. Alright, let's go Broodlords. Wow. Yeah, he's actually proper turtling. This is quite problematic for me, guys. I am impressed. I did not know he had this range. Yeah, don't know, man. I guess we're gonna go Broods. See if we can do some stuff. Yeah, I'll see if I can land some wombo combo on that without actually engaging any ground army. Not sure where these are.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
Well, we killed some of it. Okay. Lots of lings.
Our forces are under attack.
And ultras is what we're building now.
The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor
Planetary up. It is.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces mutation. The hive cluster is under attack.
Oh, that was a bit half-assed, but we do get there.
Our forces are under attack. Our
Dude, these guys get bugged out by turrets so badly. Get that. Okay, what's our drone count? Ooh, that ultra popped into a surround. That's not good. Okay. Do we want Hydras as well, guys? I'm trying to think about what unit we want here. I think I'm just going to build a few more ultras here. Obviously, he'll be going ghosts and libs and stuff to counter it, though. Let's get a few Vipers. You guys can try and get some vision. Build another 10 guys there. 5 there. Oh, he's not retaking this. Okay. That is a lot. I don't know how you beat that many guys without lurkers, guys. That many Thors. I mean, all like the best blinding clouds I've ever seen. I guess there's a ghost in there. I mean, I guess we go Neuroparasite and Microbial. Yes, Microbial. Actually correct.
Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete. Unacceptable command. Mineral metamorphosis.
Ooh, we don't have Burrow? Really? Apparently not.
Tumor is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
We don't have energy yet.
Vespene guys are exhausted. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, it's gonna be hard to bust through some of these. I think some Banes would definitely help.
Metamorphosis complete.
Gas back.
Metamorphosis complete. The hive cluster is under attack.
What's the button? J for Microbial Shroud, okay. We definitely don't want to fight this front on where he's expecting it. Busting through this side will be expensive, but
Tumor is under attack.
okay.
A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack.
Damn it, I didn't spend my money, guys. GG. I got supply blocked. We're getting mech mogged right now, guys. I got that bank. I got that bank. Oh, there's banshees there. Who needs bases? I already mined all the money that I need. Who need bases? I already mined all the money that I need. We got it, 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 we got it. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's fine, I've still got drones, I've still got bases, I've got detection. You don't need nothing else. That's all you need, son. Whew, that was close. Oh my lord. Alright, we don't need gas. Why are we taking gases? Just mine these, mine these. Enough minerals there to be worth. And there. And there and there. We just want to rally guys up here. Get a queen going. Surely he doesn't have anything rebuilding. Alright. Spore there just in case he's got a banshee on the loose. He's thinking if he can somehow kill my air units, he can make some magic happen, but as you see, not with my corruptors out here. What a close game though. Really good push by him. Okay, I think we're just going to change each hatchery to its own rally point now. Whew. Something got me up here. What's this? Oh, an SCV. Oh, he has a base over here. He did have one base hidden up top. Nice, nice, nice. My man, GG's. Yeah, I was a bit slow to rebuild my big Ultra army there, but eventually in the movement, I figured my spellcasters would find that, the big Blinding Cloud, or in this case, it was the big Neuroparasite up there. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to macro this hard. Well played by him. He does it off a much lower worker count than a normal player. He's still only on 55 workers, even on this many bases, though. So he never really has that like crazy abundance of money that a lot of players will have. Yeah, GG's. How did that fight go over here, by the way, guys? Did I actually kill most of his ravens? Because I think my roaches felt like just died. I think if I had a few good blinding clouds, maybe instead of the parabombs, would that have been better? But you guys leave some supply free in the late game. I always thought it was intentional. I mean, if I don't know what I want to build, then yeah, it's on purpose. There are times though where I'm just like, you know, because it's not always. It's just we're in a game where nothing's happening. If you're in a game where nothing's happening, it's very static. There's no reason to build a unit unless you have a purpose for that unit, right? So you don't want to just build a bunch more things because what are you going to do with them, right? So you always want to have intentionality. Sometimes I'm just busy microing and I'll build more units when I, you know, realize I have supply free. But it's really unimportant to constantly build units compared to figuring out what you're supposed to do. Yeah, Blinding Clouds here probably would have been smarter than the Parasitic Bombs. I was so focused on killing the Ravens. But if I drop 2 Blinding Clouds, I think I kill his whole ground army. I mean, I killed almost all of his Ravens, so I think it was still a fine trade, that one, considering where we were up to. Pig, as well as you know the game, if you're confused, that's the same as when your kid is playing in their room with friends, all of a sudden they get quiet. They're definitely up to something sneaky. Yeah. 100%. Oh damn, that queen should have kept fighting. She could have killed these 2 units as well. Final engage is insane. My heart would have stopped if I was either player. Yeah. Well, we had his Banshees were defending his production from the Ultras, so I flew my Corruptors in there. So then I knew he was busy trying to dodge the Corruptors with the Banshees and evade them. And his attention wouldn't be on his army as much because he didn't have vision of the fact that I was on him. Is it more true as Zerg compared to Terran and Protoss? I mean, it just depends on the situation you're in, but yeah, definitely. Like you'll see Maru actually dies to Serral sometimes because he does it a bit too much, where he stops building basic bio units at like 160, 150 supply sometimes, and is like only building upgrades in command centers and valuable factory or, you know, ghost units or whatever. No more Marines or Marauders or anything. And sometimes he dies for it. I mean, it's not always the right thing to do, but yeah. This worked out pretty well for me. Thankfully, almost all of his tanks were sieged here. That was a good fight for me. Yeah, the building, if you put missile turrets in front of your planetary or any buildings, the units will derp out trying to engage it. I could have tried to go down and get on those Thors, but I figured 3 Thors was enough because my Ultras were pretty damaged. And here, yeah, I got a planetary and run away. It's not a great trade, but at least we kill some stuff. Got some Lings in his base that were annoying as well, which was cute. And I was just trying to open up all the tech and then hopefully be able to deal with him. But yeah, I was a bit too slow to build the Ultras when I needed to, which was a bit unfortunate. This is not modded. What's up, J-Track? Sorry, I haven't changed my YouTube stream title, have I? We were casting that earlier. We were casting a Patches mod earlier today. But it was all ZVZ at the final end of the tournament, which kind of sucked. Didn't get to see too many changes in it. Ruff logged off after this game and started playing Mech Warrior.
Thanks for the Bezos.
It's not a real game, right? This is a joke, yeah. Is there a game called Mech Warrior? Surely there is. Surely there is. This bunker was there the whole game. Is it one where you just like first person view inside a mech? Driving around, running around, fighting other mechs? I remember in the 90s, I think it might have been in America. I remember going to some place with my family, my dad took us, where it was like basically this old mech game, but like you got in a booth and they tried to make the controls feel like you were actually in the mech or whatever. Like the joystick and shit. They made it feel, it was like, you know, OG attempts at virtual reality, basically. And I remember that being really fun as a kid. There's a VR MechWarrior game that's actually pretty sick. That's awesome. Yeah. The Engineering Bay Wall-Offs. His SimCity is really good. His work account's not very high, so he doesn't have a lot of money, but his army's friggin' huge, man. And I saw quite a few ghosts, so I was worried about running into snipes, EMPs. I just figured engaging this army, it's gonna play into his hands. Let's just counterattack. So split off a bunch of army, especially a lot of banelings to help blow up the planetary and the wall-offs where needed. And go in with that. I really wanted to ambush his Viking Raven, but he started doing a very good job of scanning ahead. He had 6 orbitals, so not a crazy number, but it was enough to make it annoying for me. Ultras got on top of his tanks pretty quickly, which was good. Corruptor's Queens and the Spore helped kill a few Vikings, which is nice. So yeah, I was a bit slow here to run my Overlords away, so I lose quite a few of those. The Mass Repair on this planetary actually holds me up for a while. But we do end up doing some pretty good damage there. Unfortunately, those Lings didn't turn to fight. They could have killed those Vikings. Obviously, I'm distracted at this point, aren't I? And unfortunately, I don't really have any splash damage. Like Storm or Disruptors, you can pick at this from afar. Fungal does 25 damage. It's useless against this army on its own. Armored Core was the best MechWarrior game. Not pushing into the main area is a fail. Yeah, I don't know. I just assumed he had production. I mean, I definitely, when I first went in, I don't think I could bust straight up, but maybe I could have just avoided the tanks and gone up the ramp. I don't know, man. Maybe. I figured there was more tanks around. But yeah, I was kind of surprised there was only 2 here. And since he was maxed, if I got on the production, it would have been good. Oh, you think the Terran failed? Yeah, he probably should have got... It was kind of funny, because I'd rebuilt all my tech elsewhere. I already had, like, fucking spawning pools, spires, baneling nests, everything rebuilt elsewhere. And then he never killed the ones in the main. And I was like, oh. But I think maybe after clearing this, maybe I should have run up in the main. Yeah, I don't know. So I end up splitting these ultras around, because I'm like, oh, he's keeping his army together. Okay, let's escalate the counterattack. So these guys run past, go through all that. These ultras should have pushed in a bit faster, but Thors do get out and defend it. Only got one of the Thors down. Dude, only Ruff would have an SCV repairing 4 Vikings in my main base 22 minutes into the game. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. I could have tried to neural the ghosts and snipe the other ghosts. Very APM intensive, hard to pull off though. At this point I was like, fuck man, I don't have any actual fighting units, do I? I've lost all my ultras. I've literally no regular fighting units. So I tried to take on 3 Thors with an ultra. Turns out even with mass transfuse, that does not work out. And then yeah, he's jumping on my spellcasters and stuff, which is really bloody painful. But he does lose his ghosts for it. And I'm just like, just keep running. I've got bank. I just need to find time to let these fucking ultras pop. And then it ends up being in my main, where they all build, which is kind of hilarious. Just the name is, and here's all my, I'm like, oh no, I've lost all my tech. Then I'm like, well, at least most of my tech survived in the main. Unfortunately, the Spires did go down. Corruptors do catch the Vikings. These Lings come in. I'm like, what the hell? When did you put double planetary up? He did that while the base trade was happening, the Mad Dog. And yeah, you don't want to fight into a big army like this because the Terran has such a small worker count. So unless you're full maxed on ultras, flanking from 2 sides and landing blinding clouds or microbials or neurals or a mix of all of the above, you're not going to beat that unless you have at least equal army supply. Ultra goes down. These Ultras saved the Spire up there, which was good. Still a Raven there. These guys went after this Planetary, which was great. He does try to save his SCVs. And yeah, he didn't really have anything building. He was out of money, so we finally got in his production. All of my second rebuild of the tech goes down. I did like the single Thor that I neuraled here. I don't know if you guys saw that. It was pretty funny. The 3 Zerglings couldn't kill it before the neural ran off. We left the Thor behind, so I was like, haha! Kill it, boys! Turns out 3 Zerglings can't kill it in time, guys. I also only had +2 melee. I should have had +3. 3! I was like, what the fuck, man? But then the Ultras got it. Yeah, and then he starts building Banshees to defend this. And we've led him on a big merry chase all around the map. Lost a crazy amount of resources. Definitely not the cleanest game for me. If I rebuilt my Mass Ultra earlier, I probably could have set up an engagement on him much earlier, but... yeah, the Corruptors went in there. They kill a Command Center. They're actually not meant to be chasing Command Centers. They're meant to be killing his fucking Banshees, but... that, of course, sets up for that beautiful engage where the Changelings spot where he's coming from. Ultras go up the ramp, get into the open area. Infestors are ready. I'm like, please don't scan. Please don't scan. Please don't scan. Please don't scan. Surely you're too distracted trying to avoid the Corruptors, which he is. And then we go, give him the tentacle! And we steal a whole bunch of these units. He finally does scan and starts trying to shift-click the Infestors down, but he's already taken so much bonus damage from his own units. And that is just an absolutely beautiful engagement for me. Crushing his army with Ultras. Should have used a Microbial Shroud as well. But that was such a beautiful finishing fight. GG's. Closed the unit's loss gap a little bit as well. I was down like 20,000 for most of this game. And GG's. A win is a win, but cool to see Ruff trying a different style where he goes up the macro tree a bit more. I thought he was going to go like full Raven commit. But he kind of went this way and that way a little bit, and it was a bit interesting. How come he never committed to your main? I think he just, he was just like, oh shit, I got to do this and that. If he split a few more units into my main, rather than just the 4 Vikings, it would have been good. I think in his mind, he's like, oh, these Vikings will kill everything, like this chunk of army. And he's obviously afraid of splitting his army up, but he doesn't want to go up my ramp, takes forever to get up the ramp, kill my base, and then get out. And then I've rebuilt everywhere else anyway. So he just felt a bit too much urgency. And to be fair, I'd rebuilt my tech elsewhere anyway. But a lot of lava was in the main, and that's where all the Ultras ended up popping out of. So definitely should have cleared the main. Yeah. He also fears the neural. You can't split your army when there's burrowed infestors around, yeah. It's really hard to deal with burrowed infestors with a Thor army. Very, very tough. GG's. Good games though, guys. We played some fun games, some real shit shows here. Hey, we got 4 wins, 2 losses, not too bad. Spread across Zerg and Protoss. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I think he definitely should have committed to the main. It's just maybe not. I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I feel like maybe he should have turned around and gone home. I don't know. It's tough. I think if he had like a few libs at home defending the Ultras, like ideally he does what he did there, but he has like 3 Liberators or a few Ghosts at home. Just anything that stops me from just A-moving a bunch of Ultras and killing, because I killed like 4 or 5 bases with just like, what, 6, 7 Ultras A-moved? And you can imagine if there's a single Liberator in any of those positions, if there's a few Ghost Snipes, probably Liberator's the best solution. I can't do that. So I think it's not having an answer for the Ultras, having nothing producing at home, having a full maxed army on the map that puts him in an awkward spot there. But it is what it is. GG, well played. I'll take it. I will take it. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a sec.
At some point, I remember I was trying to impersonate the guy because the guy was a super fucking weirdo. He's like, you sound fucking Asian. Like, he was just real, like, you know, the homeless guy that shouts at people to go back to their own country really aggressively. He kind of had that energy. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's it. I think it was at this point where, while editing this video, I was like, I think I need a haircut. Like, this was me impersonating him, the player. And I really feel that should be a GIF, by the way, guys. I should really...
Mineral cluster expended.
Is 1 Baneling, 17 Zerglings. He doesn't have a big army. He needs a minute. He might have to give this base up. The Infestor's looking for the Fungal. He wants to pop it from a little further behind. Nice double Fungal in the rear with the Fungal gear. There's another Infestor there as well. He's going to pop it up. Oh! Juicy, Lucy, big green goopies all over Kua's face. And the Terran players vomit on their shoes. And the Zerg players say, wait, is Ultra Infestor actually legit? Is it broken? Is it good? Or is Dark just an absolute Chad gamer with a giant Ultralisk? A big, thick, firm Ultralisk. We're not gonna... This Ultralisk just got promoted to a Ravager. He's like, what the fuck? I'm an Ultralisk. That's a damn lib range before? Wait, what? It's so... Guys. Can you imagine being so well endowed you can't see the end of it? That's insane. I've heard of like really obese people not being able to see it because their view's blocked. But imagine looking down and it's so far away. Like, Terran players need glasses to see the tip now or something. What the hell, man? That's so fun. Those lurkers getting very low. He's got to flank from more than one side though. You can't be just coming in like this, I don't think. Can he do it? Can he do it? Those lurkers get stormed. They take a lot of damage. Man, there's just so many lurkers. Rogue is just massing lurkers on the front like a psycho. He's like, nah, man. Nah, mate. Immortal Storm only counters this if you have a sick flank. Good storms. Good storms. Massive engagement comes in right now from two sides. But the lurker count is wild. Can Raynor clear it up? The answer appears to be yes. But how many units will he lose in the process? Those last Immortals are getting hammered down. The Oracles and Zealots coming in from the left will just be barely enough, and he breaks it. Raynor with a stunning engagement to clear up the arm. Running out, they just don't have any hit points. I mean, you've even got barracks dying here. This is game over and lights out in game 1 of the semifinals. Because his mules are mining on the left, that's why Q is still in this game. Sorry, guys. I thought I timed that GG perfectly. I was like, he's 100% about to GG as I say that. You could tell I kind of just left it hanging because I was like, I am confident on this one. But there we go. There we go. Shrine. I think it was in the qualifiers, wasn't it? Wasn't it like Mana vs. Spirit? Dude, guys, do you know how rare that is? He just did the minute micro move. For those who don't know, that is insane. No one can pull that off in real games. Prince F is the only person in the world who can consistently do that. You have to be pixel perfect, frame perfect to land the grenade. You have to throw the grenade so it goes off the second the shade finishes before the Adept can attack. And it needs to land between the Reaper and the Adept so the Adept gets bounced away from the Reaper. Otherwise, when the bounce animation finishes, the Adept can still hit you and just kill you. Clem. That is, like, we've seen him and other pros try it so many times. It almost never is timed correctly in an actual competitive match. Escape. Good spells. The problem is, he doesn't have enough army to capitalize on those good spells. A few good, you know, neurals or whatever, it's not going to make a difference if you've only got a handful of units. But now he's got a big Ultraling army. Time Warp does go down. He's got plenty of Overseers this time. Much better than last time. He doesn't have any Microbials or Blinding Clouds, though. And the Immortals are doing pretty well in this corner. Trading out. What? Did two Ultras just phase through the Immortal Archon? Did you guys just see two Ultras appear out of the ground? I don't know if the replay just glitched, or was there eggs? Oh, was there eggs? There must have been eggs in the middle of that fight. There must have been, I didn't even realize there was eggs in the middle of that fight. Two Ultras spawned on top of the army. I couldn't see them underneath everything else going on. That was actually really good timing of those Ultras. Wait, this isn't live. Neither's your face. DD Schmay, what's up guys? Back from the ad break. And it's time to feed my current addiction, guys, to Slay the Spire. We're playing the first Slay the Spire, guys. I only got it a few weeks ago. I'm hopelessly addicted. Yesterday we got stuck on level 17 Ascension with Silent. But I thought, I've been grinding Silent a lot. We breezed through 14 to 16 Ascension. Let's take a little break from that. I did finish level 3 Ascension on Defect recently. Still haven't played any Watcher other than the base. And let's play a little bit of Ironclad. Because it's been a little while, and the stress of not having any hit points to spare with Silent versus having a tanky boy who heals at the end of every fight. Let's play some Ironclad. Let's get stabbing. Maybe get some feeds to beef our hit points up, or a Reaper to lifesteal our opponents. Oh my. Lose 8 max hit points for 250 gold. That is a lot. You could also just upgrade Bash at the start here. An early upgrade on Bash makes things a bit easier. We are going to be playing, guys, Hexaghost. So Hexaghost, you don't mind being on kind of low life when you go into that fight. Let's take a look at where all the elites are. So the Burning Elite on the right side, let's see if that's a good path. Not really. You'd only get, like, guaranteed 2 cards choices before you get to him, which is tough. And there's not many rest spots. You would get a rest after him if you then want to take the second Elite as a nice optional. But only 2 rest spots on that whole, 2 campfires on that whole side, which is shit. Left side, you can get a shop nice and early, which we could take the gold, grab the shop, get the rest, get an elite, get another rest after, and then we can go take the 3rd elite and then get the 3rd rest. Or you can get the 4th rest in and avoid it if you want to skip the shop and go that way instead. So this left side looks pretty attractive, especially with an early shop with 250 extra gold before getting to an elite. That's amazing. So I think we're going to do the 8 hit points max and gain 250 gold. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. What's up, Perpetual Casual? How you doing? What's up, Zling? How are we doing, guys? We cannot bash him first turn, that's for sure. I think we just probably want a full block. We're only at Ascension 9. These guys aren't that hard. What have we got? Bosses are tougher was the most recent one. We've already got normal enemies are tougher as well. Yeah, we just triple block that. We'll save our hit points for now. Ascension 17, I just got to on Silent. The buff is much stronger. This will only be 6 block, whereas with where I'm up to on Silent, they block for 9 now, which is very annoying. So this should be fine. Obviously, you can lose some hit points. We don't have to be as obsessed over not losing hit points as with Silent. So we'll lose 6 hit points there, which is the exact same amount that we heal for, which is fine. Who's everyone's favorite character? Could be Slay the Spire too, if you're more focused on that at the moment. Bash and strike, not bad. And we'll kill him on the next turn. We'll fully heal off of our Burning Blood Relic, and we'll have a good time. Now, if you guys aren't Slay the Spire fans, you've never played the game, you don't really know anything about deck builders, basically, this is a fantastic game where we are building a deck as we go through, fighting through these different floors, fighting through these different monsters, and you get rewards. So we get a bit of gold whenever we fight monsters. Sometimes you get a potion, and that's a block potion, which is great. We can use that to just block 12 damage on a turn, which is going to be really important. And then we get to pick from cards. And what's really cool about these cards is they've got a blue border, which means they're all uncommon, which is better than common, except there is one downside. These cards all suck. These are garbage. Whirlwind, I think I hear people rave about Whirlwind and how good it is. And especially I imagine going into the second act with Strength. That's amazing for the second act. I think we probably end up taking the Whirlwind here. Maybe. I guess it benefits from Strength a lot. You know, if we get Strength. But I don't like this. Again, it's only 1 energy for 15 damage. You only lose 2 hit points. I wonder how high-level players rate this card, actually. Because I feel like this is not a bad card. I try to avoid stacking too many self-damage things, because inevitably there are very high-rated cards that I'm going to want to be doing that on, and I don't want too many things that hurt my own stuff. Let's bring up an Ironclad tier list that I used to stare at when I was first playing the character to try and learn his. Where does this person put... what is it? Hemokinesis. Where does this... Because obviously this is just a random person who's done... They put it in B tier, which is not too bad. B tier is not that bad. S and A tier are amazing. B tier, like a lot of these cards are pretty good, you know. So that makes sense. Normally, if I was playing off stream, I'd go on Reddit and I'd have a bit of a discussion because I'd be like, let's see what people like, why they hate it, why they love it. Let's go read some debate about it. Obviously, that's not very fun while streaming. I'm happy to click on any of these on floor 1. Yeah, I guess Blood for Blood is just a curse later on. I mean, it's just... So this card's really good if you're taking damage. I think I'll take Hemo, guys. I think Hemo is pretty nice. I think I'd like one Whirlwind going into the second floor, but Hemo's going to help me with my early elites. So I think we'll take Hemo. I think one Hemo is fine. Your Blood for Blood. Of House Mana. Oh, okay, check it out, guys. We can remove, transform, or upgrade. Normally, I'm a big sucker for a transform. Transforming lots of cards is a big gamble, but transforming, say, one strike here, I think is a pretty decent gamble. What are you going to give me? Rupture. Whenever you lose hit points from a card, gain 1 strength. Okay, are we doing a bleed ourselves to gain strength deck? Guys, we've already got something that sacrifices life. And now we've got a power that gives us strength every time that happens. Well, let's hope we get some healing. Let's hope we get some extra healing with this deck as time goes on. We're gonna slice pieces of ourselves apart, are we? Shops should help us with fixing to try and kind of get into that sort of synergy as well. Should be really good. I normally don't rate Rupture very highly, but because it synergizes with Hemokinesis, I don't think I've ever taken this. Or Hemo, so it's kind of cool. We're going to be playing a bit of a different style to what I'm used to. Okay, so we can 2-shot you with 2 strikes and get a bit of damage on you, or we could just Rupture. It's not worth block potioning yet. We haven't taken enough damage to be worth using that. Yeah, what else? There's nothing else we can do here. So it's either we strike the Acid Slime or we Rupture. If we Rupture... Basically, that's just... I don't think that's ever going to kick in time in this fight. It's not worth it. In a short fight like this, that's not good. Against a boss or an elite, sure, go for the Rupture there. But this fight's going to be over too quickly for it to matter. I don't think we need to use Hemo on this guy either, because it's just one Acid Slime. What does he do? 12 damage and 8 damage. Acid Slime inflicts, I want to say Frail? Or vulnerable on you. Which one is it? Acid Slime. I'm trying to remember what negative effect this guy does. Oh, it's just a slime. He just... Oh, it could be weak. But if it's an attack, it's just a slime that he gives you. Oh, it's just a slime in your pile, so it doesn't do a negative effect. So I'm thinking of double blocking and striking. That'll put him on 19 hit points. I think that's probably more efficient for this fight. Against elites, we'll always throw this out. Against more difficult fights, but against this, I think this will probably work out a bit more efficient. It's going to be completely random what we pick up. We know we'll get 1 defend on the next turn. We don't know what else we'll get. Yeah, the 2 damage saves you a lot of hit points in the harder fights for sure, which is why it's usually going to be worth just doing that. Kill him on the next turn. Yeah, I mean, you have like... There's a kind of a really good... Was it a rare with him where you sacrifice some life and you get like a bunch of cards and energy? And you always take that. It's like one of his highest rated cards. Like, I love that card. I just normally don't get into that stuff so early, but it can work out well, especially if we end up doing vampire stuff or something like that. How's Reckless Charge work? I never take this. It's deal 7 damage, shuffle it... Oh, it's a daze. Yeah, we always take Twin Strike here, guys. Offering, yeah. All right, guys, we've got a shop. So we've added Hemokinesis, Rupture, and Twin Strike to our deck. Twin Strike, obviously not a card we want later on, but early on, it's going to be nice. So in terms of... We're going to be fighting an elite soon. We're only going to get 1 more card choice before then. We've got a really good bit of damage there, another decent bit of damage, and this can give us a bit of strength paired with Hemo, which in a longer fight might become useful. Especially, I mean, we get double benefit from Twin Strike. It'll get +2 per strength, which is good. Burning Pact is an incredibly high rated card. We took gold at the start, guys, which is my maximum life went down by 8. I do like Brutality. I do rate Brutality pretty highly. Power Through is S tier. Burning Pact is S tier. These are both just top tier cards. The downside I have with taking them this early is they're not damage, and you really want, obviously, lots of damage against Nob and just early fights in general, but I don't think I can say no to these. What are the relics? Champion Belt. Whenever you apply Vulnerable, apply 1 week. Oh, that's really cute. So this makes your bash way more effective. Like, if you take that, you're almost certainly upgrading your bash. What's the upgrade on this do? 2 strength. Oh, yeah, we'll probably upgrade Rupture, since I think we want to make the Rupture combo work. That's just a flat 5 damage. This is an extra turn of Vulnerable and 2 damage, and incentivizes us to use that with the weak if we take that relic. Horn Cleat is good. It's 14 block on your second turn. Toolbox is not bad. Gives you a colorless at the start of combat. Okay. There's so many things competing here. You guys let me know backseat as much as you want, please. Chat says Pummel has nice strength scaling. Yeah, Pummel does have nice strength scaling, but we don't really have a lot of strength coming in soon. So right now it's just an 8 damage card. So Pummel's going to be pretty average as a card. It's not the worst thing. I mean, it does exhaust. It's okay. The bomb is in fact not the bomb, says Jess. Oh, the bomb is... I've never taken this. I feel like I saw a top player take this one game and I was like, what? I was like, how? I guess if you have a really good block defensive deck, it's like, it can work in some situations, but I don't like it. Panic Button is the 30 block, but you can't block then for 2 turns. For your information, Champion Belt is only 1 week, even if you apply 3 vulnerability. Yes, I am aware of that, Ace. Thank you, though. That would be really bad if I misunderstood that. Yeah, it's just kind of convenient. If they're swinging at you, you don't have good block, you're throwing your bash out. Oh, we can knock 25% of the damage off. I don't think it's worth 300 gold, because that's usually the only vulnerable until Shockwave comes out. If I get a Shockwave, that's the only other time, and Shockwave already gives vulnerable and weak, doesn't it? I think Shockwave does both of those, which means this becomes superfluous later on anyway. And that's why if we can get away with not upgrading Bash, it's kind of nice. Yeah, we're playing your favorite guy, Activillain. We're playing Stabby Boy. Ooh. Imagine Brutality plus Rupture. Imagine the failing. I think we're definitely gonna... Okay, I didn't actually think about that synergy, because that counts as losing it from a card, right? So this will synergize with my Rupture, yeah? Oh, that's a crazy strength machine, right? Oh, that's insanely good. Okay, we have to take Brutality. That's very expensive, but we have to take it. You know, I might skip Burning Pact because it's not that useful this early on 3 energy guys. I'm not the biggest fan of Demon Form. I much prefer Limit Breaking off something, Spot Weakness, Limit Break. In this case, this will be even better, I think. Power Through. I think we're going to take Brutality and Power Through, guys. That's about 240 gold. That leaves 140 on the table, which means we just do that and a card remove. You guys tell me if I should take the Pummel as well. Maybe I will take the Pummel, because that actually sets me up with this strength machine really nicely. Power Through is one of the best cards you can get. Oh, I don't have the money for both. No. Okay, we'll it's okay. I've already got a Twin Strike, and I think we'll have chances to take a Pummel or something like that later. I think card removes is still more valuable because it's so limited throughout a run. I think we take a Defend out now that we have Power Through. 1, 2. I've already taken one of my regular strikes out. So I've got 2 attack cards that I've added, 1 block card and 2 powers. Dude, I'm thinking maybe I just take Pummel here instead of the remove. Yeah, I think I'm going to take Pummel. That's fine. I'm going to take Pummel. All right, so we've used that early gold boost. We've got like a big kind of strength scaling, and a way to make it pay off big time, which is really good. Now we could sacrifice a bit of life here. I don't think we need to. I think we can just knock both their barriers off or knock one barrier off while double blocking should be good. Yeah, that was a very good shot for me, wasn't it, guys? And I think because I took the -8 hit points, I really needed a good thing. Hey, Jacindos. Do I still have patches in the stream title? Sorry if I do. I'm not meant to. Oh. Sorry, we were just casting a tournament on his mod earlier, which is really fun. Let's put our leg down. I'm gonna mess my back up if I keep sitting like that. Okay, we can, yeah, just double block and knock you off. Oh, maybe knock your barrier off? That'll put you down to 8, so we can probably kill you next time. Yeah, because he's buffing. Hemo's not bad. I think it's a bit of a gamble either way, Jess. Like, Hemo's like accepting the 2 damage loss, and I'm basically doing the greedy thing where I'm hoping I can get away with no damage. Which is not the right thing to do, but it's an option. So we can do 9 plus 7, guys. What's 9 plus 8, sorry. 9 plus 8 is 17. He goes to 18 life. So we can't quite one-shot him this turn, which means we will take damage. So we're gonna take 3 damage. So turns out we made the wrong choice, and we will lose. So we go vulnerable on you, one-shot yeah, and then we go defend. And hopefully kill him on the next turn or double block it. Smart call to hit the buffing one. It may have been, but obviously it didn't work out for me, did it? Alright. There we go. It's alright. We took a little bit of damage. 1 life difference if we just used the Hemo at the start. So Inflame is very low value. If you've already got a strength solution, Inflame is worth nothing. Inflame's one of those ones that's like very decent if you don't already have a strength solution. Nice, reliable, 2 or 3 strength if it's upgraded to 3 strength, and that's quite nice. True Grit's not a bad card in that it exhausts, but it's much better once it's upgraded. And I don't think we need it yet, not with a power through added to our base defense. I think we're okay to skip this. Anyone want to make an argument for me taking any one of these? Let me know. I always like to let people kind of weigh in. Oh, I'd take this. Shouldn't need Hemo in the easy pool fights anyway. Yeah. We're playing against Hexaghost, I think it was. Yeah, Hexaghost. I think we're going to murder Hexaghost. I love True Grit. Upgrade may even come in handy versus the Hexaghost burns later. You love it, eh? You like that exhaust, do you? I also love True Grit. +1 for True Grit. All right. If you guys are all saying it, we can take one. 1 True Grit's fine. It's a good card. It is a good card. I just don't like having to use upgrades on it. Ooh, what do we want to upgrade, guys? So if we do Brutality, that's innate. If we do Rupture, it's 2 strength. Pummel obviously just gives us 2 damage 5 times, so it's an extra strength scaling, so I don't think it's necessary yet. True Grit is just 2 block and choosing who we exhaust. This is 5 block bonus. That's an extra turn of vulnerable and 2 damage, and that is 5 damage. I would always go the powers here personally.
$150 in tips, and your mum is still getting my tip. Hey pig, how's your mum?
Just make sure your knob doesn't rot off in there, mate. Thank you very much, Lilyhammer, for the $3. I hear she's doing great, mate. Jesus Christ, thank you for the tips, dude. And my mom said to say thank you for your tip as well. Yeah, it's. I'm wondering. I think I'm probably gonna go Rupture first, guys, because I kind of want the double strength scaling. I think that's really cool. In general, powers are almost always your priority, so I think we're gonna do Rupture. Never used this card. Really keen to see how this plays out. I like Hemo for the immediate output for the elites, says O2 Miles. You're not wrong. It's very good for finishing the elites straight away. It's probably the correct call. But that's fine. We're only doing 2 elites this path anyway. And we've got like rests after them and stuff, so I think we're good. Big knob, big knob. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you got a big knob? That's my song, guys. I hope you like it. Knob killed my silent yesterday. Unfortunately, I don't think we want to use Pummel just yet. Sucks to leave 8 damage on the table though, but... What do I do with my big knob? I'll ask your mom. You should ask your mom, she'll tell you. It's me finding these silly things to say. Thank you, Lily, I appreciate it. Yeah. Hopefully I have time to upgrade True Grit before Hexaghost, yeah. Nob can be so brutal for silent. I think we just sit here, guys. I think we just sit here. This is fine. We've got a block potion. We probably use this fight as well. Alright, what do you got for me, buddy? Kind of sucks to be screwing around with this, but gotta do it. Is this too slow to be worth spending a card on? Next turn we'll get to use Brutality, and then the following turn we'll get our first actual damage from it. Jesus. I should have upgraded Hemo. Would have been more important. Upgrading Hemo was much better play. I normally upgrade a big card if I have one. That's almost always the play. Early on Act 1, you get a big damage card. You always upgrade it for the +5. We're going to take a lot more damage because of it. That's okay. I think we go strike, twin strike, guys. That's going to be 12 plus 10, 22 damage. Puts him down to 46. I think we just have to keep dishing out the regular damage. At least he's not making me vulnerable yet. Anyone vote for Rupture? Because I'm just going to twin strike, I think. Yeah. Because the problem I have with Rupture, guys, is if I play it now, next turn we bring out Brutality. The turn after that, I finally get a strength gain. And it's +2 strength. It's like, if I get 3 attacks that turn, maybe it pays. I mean, I guess Pummel will come back. If I get Pummel, it does give me 8 damage on the Pummel. Maybe it'll give me 2 damage on a strike as well. And I think I want to bash strike next turn, so I don't want to waste energy on Brutality. I don't think we're going to be blocking at all. Not much. Yeah, we have to just attack. No, you just got to attack. It's the right call. Yep. And then we just bash strike. Then we finish you on the next turn, right? At least he's not making me vulnerable. Please die on the next turn. Please die. Alright, Twin Strike is going to do a lot of damage. I think we have lethal. Yes, we do. Alright, that was fine. Used our block potion. Please give me a new one. Oh, we got Regal Pillow, guys. Our rests are going to give us +15 hit points. Power potion. Very nice. And we have some abilities. Now, I don't really like either of these. Metallicize is okay. It's not the worst thing ever made. I like Pommel Strike though. I really do like Pommel Strike. 9 damage, draw a card. I think it's 2 draw if you upgrade it. That's a very good card. It's just solid. A little bit more damage in the deck. Nothing wrong with that. Got to be careful about taking too many kind of attacks, but this scales decently. This is never bad later on. Because you just, a bit of extra card draw is always nice. Oh shit, did I just click the right way? It doesn't really matter which way. Yeah, it makes no difference. Okay, so I don't think we need a rest. I think we can just power on through and take this elite without resting, guys. Obviously, we're too high on hit points. I think we can take a few hallways, take the elite, rest before Hexa. We're only going to have a rest before Hexa. This is our last upgrade unless we skip that elite. So we do need to be a little bit good at prioritizing what we do. And I think we got to upgrade Brutality here. Unless, well, if we're going to take another elite. I was saying I should upgrade Hemo. If we upgrade a Hemo, we maybe crush the next elite with Hemo. The difference is if we go Brutality, we do get to play it straight away. I mean, why would we upgrade True Grit, I guess is the question, guys. Like, what's the reason? Exhausting is not that useful, right? I guess it's just to remove strikes. It's decent, and it's a good block card, for sure. I guess I just don't think of True Grit as being anywhere near as important as these other things. But, maybe you guys have probably played more True Grit than me. Yeah. For me, it's between Brutality and Hemo. You guys saying True Grit. I think True Grit can get upgraded later, and it's fine. I've already gone Rupture, which is why I feel like I should go Brutality, but Hemo will make sure I take less damage. No, we'll go Brutality. Let's go Brutality. I think we're going to upgrade Brutality, guys. We'll get that combo going on the Strength. And extra card draw. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think now we've got the Brutality Rupture combo going. It's not always going to make fights super clean because we are bleeding ourselves. But that is okay. What do we get? Bronze Scales. Generally a pretty big fan of Bronze Scales. I feel like it gives a good amount of damage. It's very good against Hexaghost. Hard to say no to that. Hard to say no to that. Fuck the birds up as well. Yes! Yes, actually, that's... It's very good against the birds. Alright, so we got a big slime, guys. I think we probably want to take a few hit points of damage. I think that's totally fine. Take 2 or 3 hit points. Totally fine. Yeah. If we take like 4 damage from it, it is what it is. Do we want to give ourselves 2 damage from Hemo as well? Probably. I think we can take a little bit of damage here. It's not the end of the world. Even though it's just a hallway fight, and this is obviously not the scariest, it's, I think, not a bad idea to just throw Hemo out. Health is a resource. We can get it back. I don't think we pummel this early, do we, guys? I think we save the pummel to finish someone later. We need to get him down. If we want to interrupt his next attack, we're going to need to get him down to 35 life, right? Because it's 35 or 36? 35. Let's say 35 to be sure. We need to do 15 damage next turn, which would be a bash and a strike, a pommel strike and a twin strike. There's decent chance of me drawing that or getting really good block with power through or grit. I think we're fine to chill. Oh, right, we're weak, of course. I should have remembered that he's going to make us weak. That complicates things. But we get extra card draw here. We do have 10 damage there, 4 damage there. I think we're just going to block up here. Power through is pretty amazing. What could we draw? We could draw Rupture, Pommel Strike. So we might Pommel Strike, Power Through. Yes. Power Through. Now we could True Grit, because everything in this hand is garbage. Aha. Yeah. Or we could throw a Strike, accept the 3 damage. But I think throwing some garbage out is probably good. We'll be weak next turn as well. He takes a little bit of damage from self-stabbing. Rupture can come in. We could just bash Twin Strike. What life would that put him on? 6 plus... this would do, what, 4 times 2? Like 8 plus 6. Like 14 damage. We can chill. I think we can chill a little bit longer here. Wait for our strength to kick in. And purposely keep him above 35 life by not attacking this turn, maybe. But we are taking damage every turn that goes by. Pig, you should consider fast mode in the settings. No, I played with it for a bit. I like to turn it off. Yeah, I like to actually see what's happening. Otherwise, it just happens too fast. I've been playing the game for a few weeks, Strongoose, so... I get for people who've played 43,000 games, they don't want to see anything that happens. I enjoy seeing the things that happen. Yeah, a lot of people have been playing this game for a decade, so I understand why you guys would want to turn it off, but yeah. I also, like, if there's an interaction that I've forgotten about, or a relic lighting up and activating, you put it on fast mode, you're not going to see it. It's just like, and it's just done, you know? And I'm like, oh, wait, what happened? Why did I draw an extra card? So playing on non-fast mode actually helps me remember interactions that otherwise I'm forgetting about when, like, a relic lights up or something like that, you know? Otherwise, I remember I was playing on fast mode, and like the game would get complicated. You got 20 relics going, and I'm just like, wait, what's activating now? What's doing what? You know, like I'm like, wait, why did I not take down? Oh, I've got that relic that gave me block. I'd have to do a lot more problems. It's way more obvious on non-fast mode what's happening. I think we're gonna Rupture Chill, guys. I think we're gonna Rupture Chill here. So we go Rupture, and then we can just kind of chill it out. I can't do any damage. I gotta just chill. If we strike, he splits. Oh, it only does 4 because of weakness? Oh, good point. Good point, 2 mice. Yeah, I should have done that. Alright, guys, we got 2 strength, which means we can do a lot more damage now. Back up to, you know, kind of what the cards normally would do. I think we're just going to triple strike him. Probably a good idea. And then we can go 6 and 6. Alright, 20 life, split, not too bad. Taking a bit more damage this fight than I would have liked, but that's okay. Probably was better to just pummel at the start, but now we can pummel one of these down. Get it pretty close to death. Twin Strike will do a bunch of damage as well. They're doing 20 damage. Fuck off. Okay, we want to kill the back one because he's doing 12. So, can we finish you with a strike? Yes, we can. 8 damage, so we can go True Grit here. It's fine. Burns my Twin Strike. Not what I would have wanted, but that's okay. Alright, hopefully we can kill him this time. I don't want to take any more self-damage, man. I've done too much damage to myself this fight, you know? Alright, there we go. It's fine. I feel the pressure, like, especially after coming off doing so many silent runs, doing so much self-damage kind of hurts me deep inside, guys. Clothesline is actually not a bad card by any means, you know, especially upgraded. You give me an upgraded one of these at some point in the run, I take it. But I think Shrug It Off is an auto take. It's a good block card. It has draw. Something we want in just about any deck. And I don't think there's any argument to not take it. We've got 1, 2 block cards. This will be an extra block card, which means we'll be a little light on damage density in the deck. In that we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 damage cards, one of which is being held back. But I think that's fine. I think Shrug It Off. Okay, so we want to go right to get this elite. I think we're healthy enough to be able to take it, especially with 2 power pots. You like the art for Shrug It Off? It is pretty sick. It's like they've hit you and you're just like, yeah, I don't give a shit, man. You suck. Alright, so guys, the question is, do we want an elite, get an extra relic, yum yum yum, or do we want to go get an extra upgrade? So, in terms of upgrades, high value upgrades are True Grit. If we go left, we also might be able to get 2 upgrades and skip resting, but we probably have to rest if we get the elite. Probably, not necessarily, but we might have to. I'm not that worried about Hexaghost, to be fair. I feel like with the strength gain we've got, we probably kill Hexaghost before the second big attack. I might be dreaming on that, but I think we do. Being low health going Hexaghost isn't the worst, since its first attack does more damage the healthier you are. I think it's 1 damage per 12, yeah. Yes, yeah. You want to be like, what, 35 hit points or lower? I think it is, Ace, is like the rule there, right? It's like if you, because I remember I went into it, I got accidentally to 36 hit points because of a heal I didn't anticipate on like a blood vial or something last time, and I was like, damn it. Did an extra damage, extra 6 or 8 damage or whatever it is. 23 and 35 are the breakpoints, yeah. 23 is a bit scary, to be fair, but yeah. Alright, I think we're gonna, I think we'll just fight the elite. I tend to just fight elites, guys. I like relics. I think relics are really powerful. We can remove a card here as well. This path is actually probably more reliable, but nah. Sorry, I'm addicted to elites. I love elites. All right, this is a pretty hard fight. Acid Slime and Jaw Worm, guys. We can get our strength combo going straight away, which is good. So we can do this. We can Shrug It Off. And that gets us another defend, which is excellent to limit the damage we're taking on this first turn. So we'll have 2 strength starting from the next turn. He's probably going to bellow, buff up. Yeah, he's going to bellow. So we do want to kill him before he gets another attack in. The slime is an acid slime. I wish this was a spike slime. They're much less problematic. Now we can block everything with a power through here. And then we can throw out like a hemo and a twin strike. Will do massive damage, right? So we can do 14 plus 17. Oh, that actually straight up kills the slime, and then we can just deal with the jaw worm on the following turn. It'll allow us to get another strike out, and I think that's probably the right way to do it. We will not draw any good blocks next turn, just True Grit, but we might be able to kill with Pummel. Sorry, it's Pommel Strike and it's Pummel, isn't it? Pommel, Pummel. Pommel, Pummel. Pommel, Pummel, 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 Pummel. It all blends into one. 17 plus 14 is exactly 31, right, guys? Yes, let's do it. Nice. And then we do 10 damage to you as well. Probably kill him next turn. We'll see. Hemo first will give you strength for the twin strike. Oh, that's why it did more damage. Oh, I forgot Hemo also buffs our strength. Thank you, Two Mize. I didn't even think about that. Genius. So we've got +6. So this does 32 damage. That almost one-shots him. Holy moly, what a combo we've got going there, guys. This is a pretty brutal combo. This is actually so much better than Demon Form. Oh, what? How much discard do we have? We have True Grit is the only discard, the only exhaust right now. But True Grit plus Sentinel, hello, that can lead to some really... I've never played Sentinel, guys. Anytime I have exhaust, it doesn't show me Sentinel. It only shows me Sentinel late in runs when I have no exhaust. Pummel is also exhaust. Yeah, but it exhausts itself. Sorry, I mean exhausting other cards. Because I need something to exhaust the Sentinel. It's if this card is exhausted. Sorry, I wasn't speaking clearly there. I think I take the Sentinel, guys. I've been really keen to get this card to work. I've never had a chance. I've never pulled it off. I've never used it, like I said. Gets offered to me when I don't like it. I think we're going to take Sentinel. Does anyone think that's a bit too greedy? I mean, it's obviously not the best card right now. We do have a lot of blocks coming in and stuff. But I think, like, if we can land that and True Grit in the same hand, which it's pretty good. Sword Boomerang is also worth considering because it's got 3x strength scaling. Oh yeah, I hate this card normally. I don't even think about it, but 3x3, yeah. Does it hit the same enemy, or does each swing of the boomerang hit a random enemy? How does it work? It chooses a random enemy and it hits them 3 times, right? Or each swing is random. Oh no, each hit is random. Okay. Yeah, I mean 3x scaling is pretty good with a strength solution though. I think it's probably worth taking. Oh man. Because our whole build is strength now. You guys type 1 in the chat. I'm gonna click Boomerang. 1 if you agree with Boomerang. I think that's actually a really good call. I'm normally not so... Like, normally my strength scaling is slow. It's like, you know, it's spot weakness and then it's limit break. It's only really for bosses, but this is actually good. This is actually really good. Yeah, okay, let's go for it. All right, let's remove a strike. Why are you offering me such good relics that I'd like to take? Disarm's on sale. That's a pretty good card. Apotheosis. We don't need any more upgrades for the rest of this game, guys. It's very slow to get going, though. And I'm already going to be playing a bunch of my cards, my powers, as early as possible. Yeah, Apotheosis is very, like, gambly. It can be good. We're just coming up to the first boss, guys. We're just here. We're pretty early. Pretty early. I definitely want to remove... You can bottle it, potentially. Oh, that's true. When I grow up, I'm going to marry Apotheosis. Nice. Apotheosis and just pray for bottled lightning. These relics are all really good as well, guys. They're really, really good relics. Yeah, this is the floor. 12th floor, 9th ascension. Do you guys, by the way, is the extension working where you guys can hover over the cards? Because someone told me about this extension. I think I enabled it, but like, have you guys been able to hover over cards and stuff? Or like, is it not working? I don't, if you're on desktop, obviously, I don't think extensions work on mobile Twitch, but I could fix that quickly. Yeah, Bag of Prep's so good. Preserved Insects so good. But also, like, it's weird for me to skip card remove. You can't hover over the cards. Okay, how do we set this up? Okay. Let me see if I can turn it on. We've got extensions there. Twitch has been buggy for you a lot recently. I think I'd selected one and like added it as a mod. And I think I added it here as well. Let me see. Control plus stream kit. Is that it? What's that? Oh, Slay the Spire Reborn? Slay the Spire Relics? Maybe I should activate these, eh? I think I gotta activate them. All right, I turned one on and then Slay the Spire Relics. You guys let me know if you're fresh. I don't know. It's just called Relics Reborn. I don't know if it does anything. Orange pellets will cleanse the health loss from brutality. No, it won't get rid of that, says Ling. Yeah, we got a Rupture deck. What's up, Handyman? All right, guys, does it show up now? If you like hover over my relics or anything, if you guys refresh on desktop, does anything change? I just activated an overlay on one. You guys know any Slay the Spire overlays you want me to use or extensions? Let me know what the best one is, and I'll use it. But yeah, I'm tempted to go Bag of Prep just to make my first hand have a higher chance of like Rupture and any block that I need and stuff like that, guys. We've got Rupture Brutality. Yeah, so I'm kind of like, because someone had suggested this last time. That's cool. I'll wait until someone who actually knows how Slay the Spire streaming works and what the best stuff is to tell me about that in the future. I kind of want to get a Bag of Prep and nothing else, guys. O2 Mai says, I like Bag here. Your turn one is pretty bad with the innate brutality. Yeah, well, it helps with the innate for sure. We definitely don't want Flex Helix because I've already got Strength. So Flex is like completely superfluous with our Strength build. I normally like a Flex in a deck of an Ironclad deck, but not with this one. It won't remove the health loss because it's tied to card draw. I'd say Prep or Insect. You've got Baby Strength. What are you talking about? I've got amazing Strength. Mate, I've got Rupture. I'm going to go Bag of Prep, guys. We're going to go Bag of Prep here. I think that's a really good relic for me. And 46 hit points should be enough to take this fight, I think. Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh no, we're taking a little bit of damage. Not even the worst thing, eh? Sentries? Lagavulin. Great fight to be playing against with powers, right, guys? Great fight. Do you guys just initiate combat straight away on this dickhead? Because we've got a lot of damage in hand. We've got 10, 19 plus 6. We can do 25 damage, but it feels like we should just wait for Rupture and chill. 2 power pots too. Yeah, I think we should wait for Rupture. I think we, do we want to use a power pot to limit damage we take? Maybe. Get a Bash off first. Oh, Bash doesn't wake him up, does it? Ooh, you can even do a Bash. Oh yeah, if we get Bash and Rupture on the next hand, we do that, we don't wake him up, and then the following turn we swing with like Hemo Pummel or something. Oh, what a first turn that would be. Wow, that would be crazy. Should I... Pommel will break the barrier, unfortunately. You know what, I think I can get away with no power pot. I think I can save... I'll use a power pot on Hexaghost. I think we just chill here. I want to take 11 hit points of damage this fight, remember, guys? So now 10 damage. We want to get to 35 hit points before Hexaghost, and then we don't need to heal. We can just take it on the chin. Unfortunately, we didn't get what we wanted. Rupture's hiding from us, guys, as is Bash. So if we swing now, we do 15, 21 damage, 27 damage. I feel like if we wait, we do Rupture, and then we what? And then we bash. So if we rupture and then bash, that's all we're doing on the turn that he wakes up. It's not a great first turn, but I think I'd still wait for it just because rupture is so good, and that's what we're waiting for. It's going to speed this fight up massively. So I think we're doing nothing this turn. This feels wrong, but I think it's correct. Bash needs an upgrade. Well, if it was upgraded, I couldn't use it as a surprise attack on Lagavulin, actually, Helix. But yeah, it is super worth upgrading Bash a lot of the time. I think if I get this late without upgrading Bash, it goes the whole run without upgrading. And we just wait for Shockwave. Because otherwise, the moment I make Bash upgraded, I will get a Shockwave, and Bash will be superfluous as a card. Alright, guys. I was hoping for the dream here, but it's alright. You don't always get the dream. Sometimes you just gotta chill. Alright, I think we just bash. Obviously, we could do 15 damage here, but there's a decent chance we pull something that does a lot of damage next turn, and the bash will amplify it. So I think 7 less damage this turn is worth 1 turn of vulnerable. Actually, this does no damage, so it's, yeah. It's fine. Is what it is. Doesn't feel great, but it's okay. Alright, we got 1 awesome card, guys, in Sword Boomerang. 15 damage, but even more, right? 7, that's 21 damage. But also Pummel Strike, looking for more... Looking for Pummel. I think we shrug it off. Sword Boomerang. I really don't want to... So I guess we shrug it off. Pummel Strike. Shrug it off. Let's see what we draw. Power through. Okay, we could just Sword Boomerang power through and take no damage. Beautiful. That's really good. That's awesome. Awaken. Remember, you'll heal 6 if you're aiming for that perfect 35. Oh, it's a good point, Zling. I mean, I'm happy to obviously have a few more hit points. Because, I mean, how's Hex's damage work anyway on the... How, is it like an extra 12 damage or what? It's an extra 6, right? So it's not like it's worth purposefully losing life to avoid, like, losing 6 life to then avoid getting hit by 6 damage. It doesn't really make sense, right? So it's not like I don't think we need to stress over min-maxing that, as nice as it could be. All right, so we can do 19 damage to you. And we have to use you. If we True Grit and defend, because he's going to debuff me. That's the way to do it. Yes. 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 All right, we take 8 damage. I could have just taken less damage. Yeah, I think maybe double defend was the right play there. But now I'm getting close to that sweet spot, you know? Getting close to that sweet spot. Oh, Pummel's just going to... I can just lethal this turn. But if I lethal, I'm going to be just above that health range I wanted to be on, guys. It is what it is. I don't think we over-obsess over that. Oh, if I bash first, this is going to do like 100 damage. It would literally do 60 damage if we bash first. Oh my god. Do we do it? Just kill him. No screwing around. Ooh, Gambling Chip and Bag of Prep. Great combo, guys. Great combo. Oh, our first turns are going to be amazing. And this is not even the boss fight. We've already got crazy cards getting offered to me. Holy moly. Okay. Normally I snap offering without even thinking about it. I need to think about it a lot more. Obviously, I love Corruption as well. Corruption is god tier. So the problem with offering is that I'm already damaging myself with Hemo and Brutality. But, I mean, it just saves you so much other hit points. And our rests are more valuable. So Offering is obviously a no-brainer. What do you get, by the way? You just get more card draw from... Yeah, even without upgrade, that's great. The energy is so good. Corruption is obviously amazing, guys. We didn't end up taking the Exhaust Mana, Exhaust Energy card. It's fine. What do you guys vote for? Corruption or Offering? It's obviously one of those two. Reckless Charge is a poopy card. I think I'm tending towards Offering. I am a little worried about how much damage I'm going to do myself. I really hope we get a Reaper or something. Offering is the most consistent. Yeah. Well, you guys back me up on that. Yeah, we don't have to cast it. That's true. You really hate damaging yourself? I mean, I'm already taking 1 damage a turn every fight. Every fight I'm taking 1 damage a turn. And then I'm taking 2 to 4, depending on how many times I use Hemo. So I'm already negating my Burning Blood completely. If I throw an Offering in, like, in a hallway fight, Offering might be a dead card for me, with the way my deck works. So you gotta be really careful about putting curses in your decks, you know? Because we already got Rupture Brutality. That's only 1 energy. You get a Reaper after Hexaghost guaranteed? I hope so. If we do, it'll be amazing. You also got Bash. Yes, but we don't want Bash. We want defense here. So we actually want to draw... We want to draw Power Through. Power Through would be a perfect block here on this blue Slaver right now. So we want to throw our strikes away. We want to throw... Throwing True Grit away is dangerous, because obviously that's a most block. I think we definitely don't want Bash, because we want to block. I think we do this. We hope we get another block card. And we should be good. With Bash, you can kill turn 2. Oh, you think just full swing, take the 13 damage, don't even do Brutality Rupture? That's an interesting choice. I would still Brutality Rupture here. Because I think we can probably block him on the second turn as well. I'm going to Brutality Rupture. I don't want to take 13 damage to the face necessarily. Then again, 13 damage would put me at what, 24? 24 plus 6 is 30. 30 hit points is below 36. Let's stop obsessing over the Hexaghost hit points, alright? We'll probably end up there anyway. Fucking, I'm so obsessed over trying to do this. And I'm like, Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm just gonna do the instinctive play, guys. I'm gonna do the instinctive play. We got Offering, we got Shrug It Off. So we can block fully with Shrug It Off and True Grit, which is fine. We don't want to use Offering this fight, it's not worth. So what we do, we go this, and then just, I think we just Shrug It Off and True Grit, and we should be fine. Yeah. Burnt my Offering, that's fine. I wasn't going to use Offering in a hallway anyway. Yeah, I counted for the 6 healing. Yep. That's alright. I could damage myself to hurt you. I can... If I block 2, we take 3 damage. 5 damage. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. Do a nice big Hemo. Buff my strength. So we're going to be... I need 1 more hit point of damage, guys. So all I need to do is not kill him this turn, and then I'll be 1 life lower. We want to be on 35 hit points going into Hexaghost. Oh, Hemo does that, yeah. Let's do it. I think that kills him as well. Nice. Yes. All right. Perfect life to go into Hexago's fight. Ooh, cleave. I don't think I have AoE, do I, guys? Cleave would be amazing on the second floor, second act. So I don't have anything. Sword boomerang bounces around, of course. Pummel can knock birds out of this guy. Birds are so screwed, by the way, guys. We have bronze scales, pummel, sword boomerang, and we're about to take a cleave. We also got a flex potion, 5 strength. Pretty good. Pretty good. I think we take that cleave. Help us with that second act. Question is now, what do we upgrade, guys? You guys let your votes go in. I don't think upgrading this is high value. It's obviously decent, but I think often 3 cards draw is enough. It's decent to upgrade, but it's not necessary. You get an extra card draw on pommel. Maybe True Grit. I might do True Grit. Just so I can exhaust the curses. So nothing here is super important otherwise. I think we go for the True Grit. I know you like the True Grit, Jest. You love your True Grit. You love your True Grit. But I think it's worth. I think it's the right thing. True Grit or Pommel Strike. Maybe Bash since we've got no other vulnerability yet. Yeah, maybe Bash. I'm going to skip on the Bash though. I'm going to go True Grit. I think it'll be nice. I think we should be fine here. True Grit. Give us that manual exhaust. 2 more block as well is not bad. Hexaghost. More like Hexadead, guys. We'll pop a power pot at the start here. Oh, right. We didn't get Rupture. So what you do is you throw away cards until you get Rupture. Do we want to keep Bash? I don't think Bash is the highest priority either, to be fair. I think we throw Bash away as well. I think we just throw away everything trying to dig for Rupture. Basically. We just upgraded True Grit Helix, so I can throw curses away out of my hand. Excuse me. Yeah, we dig. Come on, give me that Rupture. We didn't get it, but we got closer to it. Probably get it on the next round. That's fine. So we play our Brutality, guys. Unfortunately, we've drawn all of our best block cards, which is tragic. We do at least have a Shrug It Off that we hopefully draw next round. Let's drink a power pot. We can get... Oh! Hello. Hello. I think we do Barricade. That makes this fight pretty simple. Barricade is amazing. Yeah. Free Barricade? That's crazy. Because now I can block up with these cards. And we'll be in a really good spot. So what we want to do is we want to exhaust a strike. Play the power through. Probably should have exhausted the wound. I think you do that the other way around if you're not a dumbass like me, but that's cool. This is crazy, man. Yeah. What can I say, guys? I'm a genius. Alright, we get the Rupture out. Do we offering immediately? By the way, do we offering immediately and try to dish out damage? Part of me says we just wait for the one hit. Like, so basically, guys, I'm at this point where I'm thinking this fight is so easy now with Barricade that I literally can just wait to get 2 strength every turn from that and do no damage to myself. You know what I mean? I'm like, I actually think we don't need to use offering at all. Probably in the entire fight, but definitely not yet. Regular strikes are worth nothing, guys, so it's better for us to just block up here. And this is so good being able to gain value from block. Oh, dude, this Barricade saving the day big time. Oh, and the Thorns. I forgot about the Thorns, guys. The Thorns doing really good damage there. What do we get here? Okay, we just redrew offering. Nice. I think Hemo's worth doing. I think 2 damage to give us more strength. Get us a bit of scaling will be really nice. So we'll do that. I think I just keep blocking here. I think we just strike, because I don't want to give myself too many wounds from the power through. It's almost always better to save it for a turn when you're going to take huge damage, the offering. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess. I mean, in this case, we've got barricade, so we don't even need to think about that. But generally, that's a very good rule, I think. All right, so we want to play Shrug It Off because it's one of my better cards. We want to kind of play the better cards when we can. Play the Sword Boomerang. That's one of our better cards. The strikes are getting more valuable, but they're going to be more valuable later, whereas the defends aren't going to get more valuable. Because of barricade, we can afford to just throw a defend, and then the strikes every turn are going to do more damage. So this is huge. So you can see, yeah. I think we definitely bash, and then we just twin strike. And Hexaghost is getting slaughtered. Pummel is up to 12 times 4, except it'll be 18 times 4. I think that's enough damage. I think this is the right time to throw Pummel. That gets you down to 50 life. And Shrug It Off. And we just throw out a 24 damage strike. Please, he has a Hexaghost family. I'm sorry, guys. What can I say? This guy, he a dickhead, man. He a bit of a dickhead, you know? 15 times 3. That already is lethal, but I like to do even more damage. 22 times 3. Whew. Up to 12 strength there, guys. Guys, pray for Reaper. Damn it, no Reaper. Ah. What's the upgrade on Juggernaut? Ugh. 2 cost always. Gross. I think we take the feed here, guys. Feed does heal you, essentially. Every time you feed, you're basically doing a heal for 4 once we upgrade it. So, feed is actually a healing card. One of my early Ironclad runs, I got to 150 life. I had 2 feeds. I was eating good, man. Probably didn't... I think I definitely didn't need to go 2 upgraded feeds, but I really enjoyed it. You know, it was very fun. Yeah, I was like, it was obscenely tanky. And then I had a Reaper as well, and I was just like feasting. Okay, guys. Worst energy card in the game, because losing your card choices ruins you. Losing your upgrades ruins you. Getting a curse or 2 is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I think we take Cursed Key here. I think I'm going to want to upgrade cards. There's always some key cards you want to take that you want to upgrade. I think the Cursed Key is the easiest thing to work around. And if we get more exhaust, the great thing about... yeah, well, you can exhaust those. It's also if you use your deck removal on the curses, you can exhaust your strikes and defends. So one of the great things is you basically just want to, if I end up heavier in exhaust, you know, I get like a second wind or something. It's actually quite good for like removing the garbage from my deck already. Yeah, Cursed Key is just so reliable. It's a nice predictable downside that's not as annoying as some of the others. I think Coffee Drip is generally better, but it obviously depends on your deck and if you have healing already. Yeah. You can always just not open the chest. The problem I have is if it's not a small chest, I always open it ace. And I need to open at least 1 for the key. I didn't get the key first. Chat says there's a 4 elite path. Is there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's a very nasty path though, because there's only 1 campfire before the end. There's a shop just before the end on that same path, which is kind of nice though, because I could come up from this way or this way and go through it. Oh, there's 1 there. Oh, there is 3. Oh, 3 rest spots on that path. Oh, yeah, I missed that one. Oh, that's a very good path. I think I do bam, 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 and then follow up here. 1, 2, 3. Wait, where's the 4th one? Oh, there was a 4 elite. Oh, yeah, sorry. You go this way. Yep. Oh, you miss this. You miss this if you take this 4th elite. I'd probably do the 3rd elite. Burning elite on the left is actually better because it has 4 rest spots. Look at this left path, guys. 4 rest spots that we can hit, 3 elites, including the burning elite, and there's a rest spot after each fight. Oh my lord, left path is way better. That's awesome. That's so good. Sorry guys, getting a bit excited. We're just gonna go, yeah, up the very left here. That's amazing. Glad to have 4 energy as well. Oh, where are my birds at? I don't want to fight you, you stupid upside down avocado. I want to fight the birds, mate. I want to fight this donkey. All right, guys, I think we want to just dig. In general, you want to take all the damage out of your hand, and you just want block and card draw, and obviously rupture. So we do this. We get rupture, which is beautiful. We play our rupture because you can't not play your rupture. That's how we kill things quickly. And then we go shrug it off, and then we true grit a strike out of the deck or a defend. Probably a strike. So we take no damage, and we do a completely meaningless stab. Which doesn't get through his armor. I store all my avocados pointy tip down. Mine normally lay on their side, personally. But to each his own. All right, we save the feed for later, guys. We'll probably upgrade feed, try and make the most of it. We are up in strength already. We don't have any block. Please give me some block. All right, well, we have 2 defends. That blocks most of his damage. He'll do 4 damage. If we're offering, we can completely block the damage with power through. So we only take 2 more life, and we get to do 2 more things this turn. The math is mathing. I think that's good. Yeah. Take 2 more life to make sure we're good. You know, it'd be really nice if my hand was completely full so the wounds wouldn't fit, but then they'd go into the discard anyway, but, you know, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so we fully block with power through, and then, I mean, we don't really have many damage cards here. What do we could draw anything with shrug it off, I guess. Yeah. Emo. I don't really want to damage myself with this, but I think we might. Twin strike. Let's go. Right, I might not power through. If we want to save Pummel. Do we want to save Pummel? 6 times 4. It's 24 damage is pretty good. Wouldn't it be sick if we could just kill him this round? What's 24 plus 19, guys? 24 plus 44, 43. 43 leaves him. Oh, we can just feed on him this turn. Yeah, I think we'll just feed him this turn. Make it easy so we don't have to screw around. So we take the 2 damage. And then we eat him back, and we're back higher, about the same life that we started the fight on, maybe higher. Gambler's Brew. How do you guys rate disarm? Historically, I've always been happy to have 1 disarm in my deck. Obviously very good against multi-attacking enemies. Even though it's always a bit controversial because it does use up kind of a slot in your deck. So some people hate it, some people love it. I think having 1 disarm is always very good in the deck. I love it. Disarm is very strong. I'd skip it. Which boss are you fighting? Disarm's great in Act 2. It's handy. Disarm's great. Okay, that's cool. Like, you guys have got, like, a pretty big range. We are fighting the Collector. Dude, you know, I really want to fight the Champ again. The Champ barely ended that silent run yesterday, and it kind of triggered me, and I really want revenge on that dickhead. So I really want to fight the Champ again. I have a grudge. I have an axe to grind now. I'm like, fuck you. Not getting any plus cards is sad. Like, card draw, you mean? Triple Helix? Yeah, where's my Warcry at? I think I'll have to upgrade my Pommel Strike. I mean, Offering is card draw, Pommel Strike is card draw, Shrug It Off is card draw. Oh, you mean upgraded cards? Oh, right, yeah, we haven't really been offered a single one, have we? And I don't think we're even at the Ascension where you're meant to get... I haven't even got the Ascension level where you get less upgraded cards. That's like 14 or 15 or something. We're not even at that level. That's all right, we'll take Disarm. Upgraded Thunderclap. I hate Thunderclap. I think it's a shit card. But I'm a hater, what can I say? Birds? Aw. I like Disarm, it's just not the best versus Collector. Yeah, I don't actually stress much over Collector personally. I know, like, I actually worry more about the elites on this level than I do about Collector, to be fair. And not even just the elites. You know who I'm really worried about? Snake Plant, man. Snake Plant does too much damage to me every friggin' time I'm playing as Silent. I don't think I care as much as Ironclad. For whatever reason, my silent builds always struggle with Snake Plant. It's always like, well, did you just kill the slavers quite dominantly? Now one fucking Snake Plant hallway fight's going to do twice as much damage, man. And you're just like, oh, that's actually evil. Anyways, you're going to do 12 damage on the first turn, are you? Well, that's stupid. What are you doing 12 damage for, you dum-dum? I think we just look for better block cards and stuff. If we take a few hit points, it's not the end of the world. We don't really want to play a defend. That should be fine. Yeah, there we go. All right, Brutality, Rupture. We can Hemo straight away, give ourselves a little Strengthy boosty. Not a bad idea. And then we can... We could Power Through and then remove one straight away. Or we can get a little Strike in for 8 damage. I think we just get the damage in. Get you nice and low for when our feed comes out. Get you nice and low. Snake Plant is Book of Stabbing that doesn't drop a relic. You're not wrong. It's a dickhead, isn't it, man? It's such a dickhead of a fight. Okay. We can... How much damage can we do, guys? We could do 12 plus... That'll do 20, 12, 32, 32, 44... Even if I offering this turn, I don't know if I can actually kill the Chosen this turn with feed. If I offering, I think I probably can actually. Yeah, I can with the strength bonus. Strength bonus will do it. So what we can do now is we offering and then we bash it. I think we bash its face in. We could pommel hoping we get the twin strike. I think we bash first either way. So pommel. Twin strike. Didn't give me twin strike, that's fine. This does more damage. 21 damage. And yeah. Sorry, I just want to make sure I don't kill it. Don't think I will. Sometimes I don't hover over correctly and I kill it accidentally when I'm trying to time these things up. Hey, we got a plus card, guys. I've already got 2 cards that benefit from strength a lot. I don't really think a heavy blade is necessary, but it is really good with how consistent my strength fixing is. To get a 5 times strength bonus, it's absolutely a finishing card. And I think it kind of finishes my deck in terms of, it's like, how do I win? Well, Twin Strike gets a bit of bonus from strength. That's pretty good. Pummel's pretty good with the strength bonus. But then you just take Heavy Blade. It's like Heavy Blade chops the head off. Heavy Blade is the execution. It'll be harder to feed. FYI, says Jest. Oh, because Heavy Blade's in the deck? I think that's okay. I think it'll let us chop people's heads off, and that's okay. We have 12 strength. It's 74 damage. 12 times 5 is 60. That is correct. And to be honest, and we are getting 12 strength often on like turn 3 or 4. So yeah, that's pretty nice. Wait a few, yeah. And it's not like it exhausts or anything. I think Heavy Blade's amazing. I think my deck is so good here. It's already upgraded. We've got this really good early strength kind of solution to the deck. It's great. Oh, do we want to get Jax, guys? You want to get Jax? Lose 3 hit points, gain 2 strength? Holy shit. Oh my god, I've never taken that before. And this is actually like the perfect deck to do it with. Oh my god, it'll give me 4 strength for 3 hit points each time I do that. I think the relic was also strength on turn X. Yeah, this is turn 1 strength. It's just you start with 3 strength and at the end of the turn you lose it. So it's just a 1 turn strength bonus, which isn't useful for us. Is there a point where I'm doing too much damage to myself, guys? Is this, like, obviously I could just transform 2 strikes here. Yeah, because I've not removed anything from this deck because we've been too busy buying things. We bought our bag of prep instead, which was a great choice considering we got Gambling Chip right after. Is there a point where we're doing too much damage to ourselves? Because these also fill your deck up. And I've already got such good strength gain, we might... As funny as Jax is, Transform is better. I vote Transform. Jax is hilarious. But I feel like I'm going to end up getting wrecked in hallway fights. Because our deck is already a bit fat with, like, bloated with garbage. Yeah, we have a lot of self-damage already. We already have 3 things I'm doing damage to myself. I think we have to take this. Which is normally what I take from him, and it's a good thing. I think, do you guys think double strike? Or since I've got a few good block cards, do we take a defend out? Because the strikes do get good bonus from my strength. So they end up being, you know, playable cards. Yeah, like I would probably go 1 and 1 here, and then my next remove will be a strike. But definitely 1 strike. I feel like 1 and 1's fine here. Yeah, 1 and 1's fine. Oh, second win, baby. Glad I got rid of a defend card. Second win, baby. Goodbye curses. Second wind combines so nicely with power through, guys. This is the wombo combo of defense. Obviously, we're not in a barricade deck, but it's not bad to have this combo mixed in there. You spawn wounds, and then this card turns them into block. Very nice. Havoc is shit. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. I do not like this card, personally. I never know what it's going to play. There are cards I do not want to have exhausted. I don't really like it. It's probably going to get ignored. Yeah. I guess if it's free, maybe I'd play it a bit more. I don't know. All right. Nice. Ooh, all right, we got the Centurion. I don't mind this fight. I think Centurion's a pretty easy fight, generally. It was actually quite hard because I used to always target the Mystic first, the Wizard, and because I didn't know how the fight worked, and obviously that got me in a lot of trouble a bunch of times. We just want Rupture, so I think power through for block, and otherwise we dig for Rupture. Makes sense. This is the philosophy. Ooh, second wind. Hello. We definitely don't want to burn out offering up. I think we'll just use the offering. Pull the Rupture, please. It failed. Obviously, that was also a way I could have gained strength if we had our Rupture out. I mean, I guess we just full block here. I don't think we use second wind. I think we wait with that till later. Well, maybe. I mean, it'll burn the Havoc out of our deck. It'll burn the Defend. I want these both removed. Maybe I go power through, shrug it off. And we're obviously over blocking this turn, but I'm just thinking about deck cleanup. Let's do shrug it off first and see what we draw. Disarm's not bad. Throw that on you. Oh, we have a lot of potions. Oh, I could Gambler's Brew this. Oh, yes, I could Gambler's Brew. I always forget to use Gambler's Brew, actually. I could power through, fill my hand up, then Gambler's Brew to get the Rupture out. How much energy do we have? 5. We've still got 5 energy. And that'll certainly pull Rupture. And probably True Grit as well. Yeah, why not? This seems like the play. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, I want to replace everything. Did I not use Disarm? I thought I used Disarm. We could set up Feed this turn. I think I'll just wait for Feed on the Mystic. Mystic on its own, we should just be able to wait for it. It's fine. Okay, now we play Rupture. And now we can start damaging so that the Mystic has to heal the next turn. So we could do Bash Cleave, which would do enough damage to force him to heal next turn. You have to do at least 15 damage to make him heal. We could do Hemo, but I don't know if we need to do self-damage. We can do this and do more damage next turn. I think the feed will come back to us at the right time naturally, most likely. So yeah, we're good. You would have just done the 2 strikes, Ace. I don't think that's the wrong move. I do not think your choice is wrong. It's different to what I did, but I definitely don't think it's wrong. Do I want to play the next card? Probably not. Play the next card and exhaust it. Nah. All right. Yeah, I guess we just do some damage. They're not attacking. I mean, what would I not want it to play? An exhaust. Any of these is fine. I don't care. If these get exhausted, why not? Let's see what happens. Hey, we heavy slashed the Mystic and almost killed it. Holy crap. Careful, bro. All right, Feed, come back to me, please. All right, Feed, is it? It's still in the draw deck. Okay, cool, cool, cool. In the discard, I mean. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Second wind. This doesn't exhaust when you use it. It just exhausts everything else. Okay, so what we can do is we can stab. We can stab again. I think he shields the other guy, right? Not himself? I think. It disarm you. Aha. Oh, right. I was going to second wind to get rid of the thing, but we're out of energy. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. All right. Healing up. All right. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so we can bash Twin Strike this guy's face in. And then defend will block from most of his damage, which is fine. Do I even need to do that? I mean, this does 22 damage already. We could just use a strike there, and then we could bash you or something. I don't know. Normal strike, I guess. And then we can just defend. I don't want to eat my feed, so we definitely don't want to use the Havoc. Yeah, that's fine. Take 2 damage is fine. It's not the end of the world. The healer heals Night, Night shields healer. If you damage both over and over, they kind of do nothing. Oh, right. So I didn't realize damaging the healer increased his chances of doing that. I thought he would just block it randomly. I only knew that damaging him made the healer fuck around. Ah, I didn't realize that. Okay, that's cool. Okay, we haven't got feed yet. We'll get it next turn. That's fine. We've got Shrug It Off. Give us True Grit. Do want to get some more damage in. If we do that, that's going to almost kill him. Which is probably fine, because I don't have any passive damage, right? Thorns. Thorns is passive damage. Let's not pummel him. Because we won't necessarily draw feed next turn. We probably will, but not necessarily. So we can just kind of do this. Yeah. Totally fine. We should be able to kill him. Yeah, it would drop him to 1. It's just, I might have to stall for 1 more turn to get my feed off. We don't. Unfortunately, I have to use that to get damage, do I? No, I do not. 16 and 20. Strength gain. Just popping along every turn is crazy, isn't it? That strength gain is wild. Oh, we got an Iron Wave, guys. I don't mind picking Iron Wave early Act 1. This late, like, do I want another True Grit that I have to upgrade? Not really. I don't really want to be upgrading that this late. I want to upgrade my Pommel Strike. I want to upgrade probably Disarm at some point. I think is worth upgrading. Offering maybe to, oh, Feed. Feed is my biggest priority. I think my priority for upgrades is Feed, Pommel Strike right now, guys. Maybe Second Wind as well. Such a good block card. Would be nice before a big elite or boss fight. Skip. Skippity skip. Skip, skippity skip. Skip, skip, skip. We go to the left. We've got 2 rest spots coming up. Very nice. Okay. We've got Rupture, guys. So that means we get to throw away the not good cards. I think we can just do these 2. I mean, is there other cards we should be digging for? Like, maybe Hemo to get more strength gain early? I don't think so. I think we can just start stacking damage. I think this is good. This is looking like a heart-killing run. It really is, isn't it, Jest? It really is. We've got some really nice synergies early on. I mean, I've never done Brutality with Rupture before, but this is a very good combo to have stumbled upon right at the start that's made the rest of the deck building easy. I think this is fine, because 1, 2, 3, that's 4 energy. Unless we get something better with these two. Could use a bash, of course. Brutality, a Rupture, and a second Rupture would be so much strength. Dude, that's true. If we got a second Rupture, that would be crazy. Power through with the D. Make sure we take no damage. And then we have 2 energy, which means I think we just do Cleave and Twin Strike. As nice as bash is. Hard to pass up damaging both of you. Even though bash would have stacked nicely into this turn, we can probably kill the Kakor boy anyway. Kakor! Ooh, I would like to kill you with my feed, but I don't have anything that can do it. 24 damage? Oh yeah, I can 24 and then that's 36, Jared. Maths, mate. Maths. But that's fine, we can strike Heavy Blade and then kill it. Yummy! Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Yeah, I think this is definitely going to be a heart-killing run. And remember, we're only at Ascension 9, so the heart's not that scary either. We do have bosses are deadlier and bosses are tougher on Ascension 9, but we don't have the later additions to them. We don't want to offering this strike. It's just one guy. Though actually, he does a lot of damage randomly. I always wonder with the Chosen, because this seems like such an easy fight sometimes, and other times he does so much damage. And is it just random when he decides to do his big attack? I guess it's if he debilitates, he makes you vulnerable. And then this attack goes up to like 32 damage, right? So it's if he debilitates into zap. That's the problem. 50 chance to debilitate drain or poke and zap. Yeah. Okay. So right now he's doing debilitate. It's the next turn where he does his big 32 damage. Yeah, okay. So we want to kill him before then for sure. Yes. So we're going to do... I guess I'm kind of wondering if I want to, if I offering, I just kill him this turn. I think it's simple. Probably the simplest thing is just to offering and kill him this turn. Yeah, let's make sure we don't take any damage. We don't have a bash, do we? No, that's fine. Emo first. And then we can do that, and then we can do that. Alright, that's fine. My health's hovering, it's slowly chipping down, but only a little bit. We could take a second disarm. I don't know if we really need it. Like how many, I've definitely run bigger decks with 2 disarms in it. I'm on 24 card deck. My instincts say skip here. Obviously a pommel strike's okay, but I don't know if I'll have time to upgrade it, so I don't particularly love it. I really need like a war cry or something. I need some, or is it Burning Pact or whatever it is, the one where you exhaust a card and draw 2 or 3 with an upgrade. I need some of those. I need some card draw. Definitely don't run 2 disarms. Yeah. I mean, it feels that way to me. You guys would skip? Cool. Cool. The feed was huge. The feed is massive, yeah. Especially making up for, because remember at the start we took a -8 life to get a ton of money. And that, yeah, Burning Pact. And that's a big part of why we have this deck, is because I had all that money. That's why at the shop at the start, we already had Rupture from a Transform, was it? Or something like that? Or maybe we bought it. I think we bought like a bunch of these cards. We bought a bunch of these cards. It's almost good enough to go all the way already. It's getting there for sure. What do we want to upgrade, guys? Okay, I was saying feed. I think we still go feed here. But if any of you guys have an argument for like pummel or pommel strike, for me it's feed, then pommel strike, and then I don't really know what the priority is after that. But I think it's got to be feed. Even if we just get an extra like 8 life from that, I think by the end of it, I think that 8 life is quite worthwhile. And it's like my main life gain right now. Let's go, slavers. You guys think you're badass? You guys have got fucking nothing on me, dog. You've got nothing on me, you dirty dogs. I don't think we want to bash turn 1. Power through's amazing turn 1. Pummel, no. Boomerang, no, not useful. So that's a good yep. Good gambling chip. Alright, we didn't get the card we wanted, but that's okay. We can offering and shrug it off to try and get it. I think we definitely do so. Still haven't got it? Shoot me now? Still haven't got it? Dude, Rupture's hiding from me, man. Hiding in the bottom of my deck. Who shuffled this deck? Chat? Who do I blame? Oh, ad break's starting, guys. We'll finish this fight in 3 minutes. I'll see you guys in a sec. Quick ad break, yeah? BRB. I'll grab some water and have a bathroom break. Yeah, we can flex pot. Oh, I think we will be flex potting and just killing. I think we're going to be trying to murder as much as we can. We've got Heavy Blade, Hemo, Feed. We can probably kill the Red Slaver this turn and drop a power through to block the other two. Exhume is my favorite Ironclad card. Very sad it's not an STS2. Is that the one that brings back your exhausted cards, Handyman Artist? I do really like things that like are meant to exhaust, but then don't. I love Silver Spoon. I have, after that one run with the double adrenaline burst plus Silver Spoon with Silent I had, where I was just like, oh my lord, I've never been so disgusted by a deck. Because I remember thinking, like, this deck is so average. I don't have enough poison. I don't have, like, accuracy shiv damage. Like, my damage was so basic. But then I was like, oh, it's fine. Because I have basically, like, a semi-infinite... It's just, like, the first, like, couple of burst adrenalines were so disgusting. And then I get to burst them again a second time. It was crazy. You're like, oh, it's fine to have no real damage solution if you can just play, like, 1 billion cards every turn. All right, welcome back, those who are on ad break. We're just waiting for the ad break to finish, so no one missed anything. We didn't get to Rupture, guys, so I think we're gonna Hemo. We've got 5 energy. Hemo and Heavy Blade. How much damage is that? 15 plus 14. It's 29. 29 plus 12 is not enough. We have to Strength Pot to kill the Red Slaver. 20 plus 30. Oh, wait, we're going to kill him without even having to use both. We can literally just Heavy Blade and Feed, right? Yes. Jeez, that does a lot of damage. Hell, we could kill the big boy, but Red Slave is always my target because he's doing the most damage. So we go Heavy Blade. And we eat him. Thank you for your life. Appreciate your service. If we can't kill anything, we might skip on Hemo, since it's not going to do anything. And then we could power through Second Wind if we just want to clear up the garbage in the deck. Yeah, it'll remove the disarm, but it'll remove the defense as well. Yeah, this is actually good for us. So what you want to do is you want to eat all your crap. Second Wind says blah, 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 blah. We don't need all that block. We just wanted to not have the garbage recycle in the deck. Pig is a devotee of the Omnomnomicon. Indeed. I am actually, like, I've picked feed when there was probably much better choices before, but, you know, sometimes you just have to accept who you are as a person. And in my case, that means a person who has no blocks. And that hurts. Please give me block. Hey, that makes me happy. Should have done it before cleave, then I could have blocked more. Oh well. Sorry. Used to having more energy, aren't I? Got that offering in the first turn. Alright, we're gonna take 11 damage, that's a lot. It's like every blue deck in Magic the Gathering. You're like, oh, what does damage in here? Oh, it's fine. I play endless cards. Yeah, pretty much. 10 plus 14, not enough. 24 damage. Sword Boomerang. Maybe we just play Boomerang first. And then Heavy Blade perfectly kills you. Oh, I should have used Cleave first, actually. I'm dumb. Right. They don't call me Genius Pig for no reason, guys. No one calls me that. Literally no one. Heavy Blade looking kind of lightweight? Yeah, because I don't have my strength gain yet. It's been uninspiring. Alright, we took a lot more damage this fight than we wanted to, but it's fine. We clear the elite. We get Toxic Egg. With how many non-upgraded cards we've been offered, that's nice. Isn't that the perfect timing, guys? Is that not the perfectly timed Toxic Egg? It's already paid for itself. It's already paid for itself. Coming in just before we get a Shockwave. No, there's not even a thought. Obviously, you take that. There's just like, I'm just like, yeah, 5 weak, 5 vulnerable. And this is why we don't upgrade Bash, guys. To be fair, knowing the way the luck works, normally if you don't upgrade Bash, you never get offered the Shockwave. And if you do upgrade the Bash, you always get offered Shockwave earlier, right after you upgrade the Bash. Just how it works. Do we rest here, guys? Before the Burning Elite? Oh my. Burning Elite. It could be a Book of Stabbing, it could be Slavers, or it could be the Gremlin Fuckers. These are all kind of scary. And I think resting to full hit points in a deck where I'm stabbing myself, a bit of bad luck could end our run here. We're doing really well. It's these 3 dickheads. Obviously, it's not Gremlin Taskmaster, so it's one of these. I'd probably prefer to play Gremlin Leader than Book of Stabbing. Maybe not, actually. I think my deck deals pretty well with Book of Stabbing. We'd see. Either way, I think we rest. It'll get us to full life because we get plus 15. So that'll get us very close to full life. We don't have any desperate upgrades we need anyway. That Regal Pillow. Good to get a bit of value from it. Okay, well, we need to take the key at some point. The question is, do we risk it over a shitty small box? Right before a Burning Elite. I mean, I'm high enough in hit points, I'm not really worried about the Burning Elite, to be fair. If we take the curse here, we're going to have the curse for both elites and the collector. One curse is not the end of the world. I really don't think it's the end of the world. 25 card deck, one curse is an annoyance. It's not like a curse at the start of the game where it actually ruins you when you've got a 12 card deck. But this is the crappiest chest, right, guys? So it's the lowest chance of having something good in it. But I've got to take the key anyway. Yeah, what do you guys think? I've been taking Cursed Key at the end of second act a lot recently, where obviously it's a simpler decision. But I'm wondering here if we just take the key straight away. I kind of just want to get it out of the way. I'd open it for the key as well. I'd just open it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we just take it. Can't play more than 3 cards this time. Annoying. Is it always the same, or it's a random curse, right? So this is every time you play 3 attacks, you gain 4 block. It's not a bad card. I just don't think it really matters that much for me, Ornamental Fan. Right? I don't think we need that block. It is a random curse. Normality kind of hurts. Yeah. I mean, I can exhaust it sometimes, but we'll see what happens. I think we go Sapphire Key here, guys. Endymion agrees. Helix agrees. Yeah, we'll go Sapphire Key. All right, let's go over here. Okay. Wouldn't it be cool if we got a remove straight away? Ooh. What is the relic you get from the Mausoleum? I actually can't remember. It's been a while since I had this. The Mausoleum? Oh, is it random? Omamori will not dissipate the curse. If you get Darkstone Periapt, it will give the bonus max hit point immediately. Agreed. This curse isn't that bad. It's innate. Oh, is this curse innate? I don't think this curse is innate. Oh, the event one? Oh, Wraith is innate, is it? Oh, yeah, that's totally fine. No, because yeah. I will absolutely take this. And it's only a 50% chance to get the curse. The last, like, 3 times I haven't got the curse, so I will get it this time. That's how chances work, guys. Okay, cool. Gremlin Horn. It's okay. It's not bad. So you can see my deck's getting a lot better quality now, guys. We did get the curse there. See what happens. Book of Stabbing. 42 hit points. Bonus 42 hit points. Calm down, game. What are you doing? You don't need to do that to me. Jeez. Okay. Pretty good starting hand, guys. I'm just debating whether I throw the Shrug It Off away or not. Being able to, like, Shockwave, weaken his attack. We're not going to take too much damage, even if we don't get block. But, yeah, I think Shrug It Off's not bad. What else would we really want to dig for? Because we've already got our main cards. Disarm would be decent to drop straight away. Obviously, Hemo would be great. I think those are the only 2 cards we'd actually really want. And, yeah, I think we can hang on to Shrug It Off. Because we're going to have 6 energy this turn. I think that's fine. Yeah, Bash and Hemo. Oh my god, this is so sick, guys. So here's the order. Obviously get the Rupture out straight away. And then yeah, we wanna do some stuff. Let's do these ones. Lose 6 hit points. That gives us strength gain. This gives us strength gain, but we want to do Bash first. Obviously, it won't get the strength gain, but it's better for that to get the bonus from the vulnerability. Hold on, we got to use Shockwave first and actually think about blocking as well. Shockwave. More important to do this. We can do the damage later. And then Shrug It Off basically blocks everything coming my way, which is good enough. Chat says screw Bash. Yeah, you're probably right. We definitely want a Hemo instead of it. And obviously we could already pummel, but I think it's probably better to save pummel. Though, I mean, I've got a heavy slash in the deck and stuff, so it's not like pummel is that important. We can just throw pummel out, get the friggin' 36 damage, because you can rely on the heavy, what's it called? Heavy slash? Heavy blade as a finishing blow anyway. Would you guys go for the defend, save the 2 life? I think maybe the defend. Pummel for the upfront damage. Yeah, I think we just pummel. I mean, this thing's, it's multi-stabbing turn 1. Which is already gonna... It's gonna do a lot of damage. Hopefully my feed comes back to me pretty quickly. We might not be able to get the feed off on the Book of Stabbing. That is correct. That brings me back to it earlier. Second wind's useless in this hand, guys. These are all attacks. What the hell, man? There we go. We got to defend. Haha. All right. We're going to take a fair bit of damage, though. We do 66 damage with the heavy blade. I mean, we might just focus on killing this guy as quickly as possible. Heavy blade defend is fine. Or I should have done second wind instead to burn the defend out of the cycle. He's going to thorns himself to death as well. He can't multi-stab now. He has to do the single attack. Times out well with my block cards. We can only play 3 cards this turn, so that's going to be a power through. Oh, we haven't cycled the deck back. Can we block without power through? 14 block. No, I don't want to take damage. If we don't get the feed off, we don't get the feed off, guys. It is what it is. Obviously, True Grit Curse. Sword Boomerang is going to kill you. Alright, I think we kill him. I don't think we fuck around, guys. Or, I mean, it's so reliable that we can kill him next turn. It's almost certain we'll kill him next turn. We're not taking damage. We can wait one or two more turns. That's fine. We just use the regular stab. Use a blocky. Why not? Please draw feed. And then maybe we can block one more turn while we wait. We'll see. But just don't get too attached to, oh my god, I need to feed, right? That's always the problem I have. Disarm's great. Get a card draw off. And yeah, we can just power our way through it, guys. So we can wait another turn easily here. As long as he doesn't kill himself on my thorns. Hey, we got the feed. How nice is that? There we go. 4 more hit points, guys. Our life did go down a bit that fight. That's okay. Potion belt is excellent. Emerald key is excellent. We only have to get the recall now, which is great. I don't think we take any of these. We already have a strength solution. We already have a heavy blade. Thunderclap's poopy. We've got shockwave. That is a skip, even though it's upgraded, and I get excited. Any card that's upgraded, I always like an easy skip. For me, I just have to sit there for 10 seconds going, is there, you know, it's like the basic of critical thinking, right? You're like, I don't want to do this. And you're like, hold on, I'm going to wait 10 seconds. I'm going to try and like get in the mindset of like, why grit is good because it's a grit plus here or whatever it is. You know, not grit. What the fuck is that? Whatever that thing is called, the bonus strength. And I'm just like, no, it's actually Garbo. Yeah. One does not simply besmirch the Gremlin Horn. Well, Gremlin Horn's going to help me in this fight, so thanks for mentioning that. I will now remember about it. Dude, the bag of prep gambling chip is just so good for the start of the fight, I tell you. Is it even worth shockwaving these idiots, guys? I don't know. Don't think we want Hemo. I don't think we want Sword Boomerang. I think maybe we hang on to Cleave here to do lots of damage. I don't know. Part of me says, is it really worth hanging on to Cleave? It's 24 damage spread across 3. Shockwave Cleave is solid. It does do 12 times 3. 36. Yeah, we'll just do it. Please draw Rupture. All right, we drew Normality. Youch. It's okay. Brutality, Shockwave, Cleave it is. At least the curse is out of the way. At least the curse is out of the way. It's fine. It's better it comes out now on a turn where it doesn't really... It means 1 energy doesn't get spent. I didn't really have any big attacks to use anyway. These guys are doing very little damage, and they're going to impale themselves on me a little bit. We can, of course, Rupture. Part of me would like to not offering this fight, but I think offering is still the correct call, because otherwise we're just blocking this turn and doing a single strike. And then we've got 3 Kakor dickheads getting out of control. Offer our blood. And we can kill one of them and feed on it this turn, which is great. Another 4 hit points. Getting close to 100 hit points, guys. Can we, though? 24? Yeah, we can. Because this does how much? 21. Who's the tankiest? This guy up front. Stab. Ooh, that gets me a bash. What just drew that card, guys? Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn doesn't just give energy, it also gives card draw. I know how this game works. Shh. Shh, chat. You guys don't know. I totally know how the game works, okay? You guys are idiots. I don't have a feed, so I could actually use Havoc as well. Havoc is a viable card this turn. It's got a decent chance of doing damage, getting me another kill with the bash or strike combo. So I might bash this guy, hope that Havoc attacks it. $15, $20. It's not going to do 25 damage no matter what. He's already vulnerable, so bash doesn't need to happen. Hey, we got card draw from it. Not bad. Oh, wait. This is lethal? No? Ah, it's not lethal. No lethal. That's all right. We can just double block these guys. Or just, no, we just power through is fine. Power through, and we can get this guy a bit lower. Draw a wound. It's a bit annoying, but it's fine. We've got 4 cards. We're only going to draw 1 more this turn. Okie dokie. Yeah. As if survive on 1 life. Very nice. Alright. Hey, blood potion. Very nice. 20% of our max hit points. It's going to be about 20 life. Oh, pummel plus, guys. I don't think we need it. I don't want to fill the deck with poopy garbage. Though, it does exhaust. So actually... Ooh. Searing blow. Yeah, obviously not searing blow or body slam. I think maybe I take the pummel. Because these actually exhaust. I'm at 69 out of 96 hit points. Hey! Yes. Yeah, I think I'll take the pummel, guys. I think, because my other one's not upgraded. They exhaust. They will thin out as time goes on. Yeah, I think we're good. Especially since we can... Because we've got gambling chip bag of prep, a little bit of bloat is not the end of the world. Alright guys, what are we upgrading here? Do we want 2 more card draw with offering? Do we want 1 more card draw with our pommel strike? Do we just want our cards to do more damage or block a little bit more? Havoc just saves an energy. Yeah. Boomerang gets another hit, says chat. True that. Yeah, what would you guys go for? I feel like I'm very meh about, like, none of these upgrades is standing out to me. Probably Havoc, I take. Since I've got it in my deck anyway, I'm not going to be removing it. I've got to use my removes on these shitty curses. Disarm is 3 strength. Goes up to 3 strength. Second Wind is decent. Yeah, I mean, it becomes 7 block for each card exhausted as well. It's a very good card. Yeah, I don't know, man. 69 out of 96 indeed. Just be careful not to draw into normality. True. Would you go offering, would you Helix for the extra card draw? You'd do that one, would you? Plus 2 cards? Because I always feel like the 3 cards it draws is always usually enough to do quite a lot of stuff. Or Pommel, yeah. I think Pommel's pretty nice. I think I might just do Pommel, guys. It's basic, but it's it's decent, you know? It is decent, an extra card draw there. I don't think we get another shop this act, but in the 3rd act I'll prioritize shops for the removes, for sure. Yeah, I think we just upgrade Pommel, guys. It's uninspiring, but sometimes your choices are uninspiring, and that's okay. Whatever. Yeah, we didn't get a shop on this floor, because we took a path with a lot of rest spots and a lot of elites, and it's worked out pretty well, I think. Alright. Don't need Pummel, don't need Wraith, don't need Strike. How many dudes are attacking? It's the gremlin fuckers. 20 damage from 2 very easy to kill sneaky gremlins. Not really something we have to worry about, so I don't think we need to shrug it off. Don't forget you get energy for kills as well. Yeah. I don't think we keep the Strike though. I think we just keep the Pummel. You need Bravery or Strike, says Add the Web. Bravery? Oh, we're not keeping the Strike. There's no way we need that. Yeah, because we'll get plenty of stuff. It'll be fine. This is all good. Normality. All right. I haven't actually played any cards this turn, right? So if I Offering, I can dig for True Grit, guys. And if I don't get it, it's a complete waste. But if I get it, sorry, we can take a little bit of damage. It's fine. Oh, this doesn't kill, does it? Shit. I thought this would kill him. Strength doesn't come out of nowhere, does it? Usually it kicks in after a few turns. I gotta play Brutality. And then we kill one of the little bitches is the best block we can do. The tankier one. Or we Second Wind. Second Wind would remove the curse from the deck. Downside is it removes Offering, but I would take no damage this turn. Second Wind saves me 10 hit points. I think it's worth burning Offering away, because I don't really need Offering to win these fights. I think it's good. Only problem is if I don't kill this guy, he's less likely to summon gremlins next turn. So the way Gremlin Leader works is I think his percentage chance, there are 0 other enemies, he'll have a 75% chance of using Rally. So yeah, if we kill one, he will have a 50% chance of using Rally. Whereas right now, what's he doing? Encourage, right? I think this is called Encourage. If the last move was Encourage, we'll have a 50%. Okay, there's 2 or 3 other enemies. He'll have a 66% chance using Encourage, 34% chance of using Stab. I mean, it's fine. He probably just encourages again. Have I already played 2 cards, guys? I only have 1 card left? Yeah. I think Second Wind is the way to do it. Obviously, the energy from killing them is good, but not on this turn. Let's burn it. Burn our hand, guys. And now we can play Strike again, actually. Which would give me card draw. Ah. Yeah, we might as well do it this turn. See if we draw something useful. We can kill the other one as well. I don't think it's worth killing the other one, though. So the reason I wouldn't kill the other one is because I want to save it so I can kill it next turn. Does that make sense? Is that stupid? I kind of want the energy and the draw on the following turn. But I get to draw another card this turn. It's probably better to just do it straight away and maybe do some damage to him. Maybe play a Rupture or something. Yeah, I think it's worth shockwaving him. Yeah, it would have been too greedy to wait for the next turn. So now he has a 75% chance of rallying, so he's going to call 2 more little bitches. Unfortunately, we are not getting given what we need, which is Rupture, guys. Our main piece. Our main piece of the pie. So we have to just chill. We have to just basically Heavy Blade cleave. Not much else we can do here. It is what it is. We could pummel. I took a pummel plus, so we might as well. Our strength will be drawn next turn. Imagine if we had flex. I love it, Helix. Phew. For a second, I thought it wasn't drawing there. If I played Havoc right now, it would do nothing, right, guys? Because there's nothing in my draw pile, yeah? Actually worthless, I believe. Rupture comes out. 8 plus what? 14? Interesting. This is painful. This is very painful, guys, this turn. Yeah, I got this as a transform. It's not a good card, Ariasmus. In STS2, it will reshuffle and play. Ah, interesting. Havoc will shuffle your discard first if your drawer is empty. Oh, it will. Okay. Maybe I should play that first and see what we get, guys. Obviously, I don't want it to use feed, but that's okay. If it does, it's a pretty low chance. 1 in 14. Oh, A says no, it doesn't. In STS1, it doesn't. I kind of trust Ace on this. I feel like Havoc does nothing right now. Let me see. Slay the Spire, Havoc, empty draw pile. You got a buff from STS1 even if the draw pile is empty. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta just kill this guy. Ugh. I mean, if I boomerang, good chance of putting them in lethal. Maybe we'll see. I think I'm gonna I think I'm gonna sword boomerang first. Ah. Now I can do that. Draw me some block, please. Guys, it's a proper fucking boomerang, isn't it? It's a proper fucking boomerang. We just boomeranged, man. Yeah, now we can Havoc and hope we get a block, eh? Please don't feed. Alright, shrug it off. Very nice. That's really good. It's actually really good. I think we hemo this little wizard dickhead, right? Get that strength gain going. Maybe we hemo him. He's vulnerable. I mean, I gotta kill him next turn anyway. Otherwise, he's gonna do his big attack, so we might as well hemo him. Finally, the strength machine's gonna start working. Took a few turns to get going. Imagine thinking, you know, Redditors know what they're talking about. In general, in a hardcore gaming sub, Sorbassi, the most upvoted comment usually is correct. Usually, not always, but usually. Feed's not useful. That's a minion, so it doesn't work on minions. Has to be a non-minion. So actually, we would need to do it on the Gremlin Leader. And I don't think we have enough strength to pull that off yet. What's 9 times 5? 45. Oh, we might. 45. The Twin Strike's going to do a lot of damage as well. We might be able to. Let's see. We do 45. How much damage does this do? 24. I think we've got this. Just barely. Because then we can... Yep, 15. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Retreat. All right. Yeah, feed doesn't work on the minions, but yeah, on the big boy it does. Yeah. Doesn't work on minions. Calipers, at the start of your turn, there's 15 block. Ooh, guys, we've got budget barricade. Worst relic if you're playing barricade, but if you're not playing barricade, and I'm not, it's pretty good. Huh. I think with Shockwave, I don't really care about Intimidate, guys. Anger's amazing first act as an early card. I think this is a skip, yes? Even though it's a 0 cost 2 weak, which helps a lot in big fights. Really does reduce the incoming damage. Yeah, it had to pop up on the side. I hovered over to be sure, Helix, because I've tried to Ritual Dagger and feed far too many minions. Actually, is Ritual Dagger fine on minions? I know feed doesn't work on minions. I'm not sure. I've only used Ritual Dagger a few times. Is anyone keen for Intimidate? You guys let me know. I don't use Intimidate a lot. I know it's not terrible, but I don't have a lot of... If I had a lot of card draw, I wouldn't mind taking Intimidate. So I think the reasoning I'm going to skip it most likely, unless you guys convince me otherwise, is I've got 2 card draw on my pommel, 3 card draw on my offering, 1 on my shrug it off. That is my entire card draw in a 28 card deck. No one in chat's arguing for it. No one's even saying it's, yeah, it's just kind of like, yeah. Hand of Greed, lessons learned are the same. All the fatal cards don't work on minions. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Ace likes Intimidate. Too slow to make the argument. I think we've already skipped. And you're saying you'd like, yeah, you like it, you'd still skip, yeah. Alright guys, I think we can fight Collector on 59 hit points because we've got Blood Potion, Blessings of the Forge, Ancient Potion, and Power Potion. So I think we can go for another upgrade here. Or we could just get the key. If we feel confident, which I do. And then we can basically save it for maybe a card we take in the final act. Because at the moment it's like, do we want to knock one more strength off someone? Do we want 2 more card draw with Offering? These are all decent. Maybe the Offering. So do we take the key or do we upgrade Offering? You guys let me know which one you think I should go for. And the web says Key Revolt First Order. Nice. Key now means you don't forget later. That's true. He does have a Havoc already. Getting a Bludgeon out with a Havoc feels really nice. Oh, fuck off, Ace. Get your trolling out of here, my dude. Get your... It's... That's gross, man. No. Yeah, we just take the key. I think this is a really good run. This is a really good run here with Ironclad, guys. I think we're getting through Ascension 9 today. All right, I think we want to keep these strikes. Just kidding. Throw the feed away, throw the defend away, throw the wrath away. Everything except brutality gets thrown away. No rupture. The game hates me, guys. That's fine. It is totally fine. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, kind of a bummer. Do I want to throw any of these cards away is the question. I can throw this single defend away to thin my deck. So what I'll do is I'll power through. So we Sword Boomerang just to do a little bit of damage. We don't have card draw up here, do we? We have a Power Potion. Should I use a Power Potion? I don't think so. I don't think I need any of these pots just yet. Power Pot, get Rupture? Would be nice. Why not? What do we get? I mean, I think Demon Form, because this is free, right? Yeah. Yeah. Demon Form, not bad. The Strength Machine will be big. And like I said, let's thin the deck, guys. We just want to clear the defend out. That's the only reason we're doing this. Clears the defend out, but doesn't remove the power through from the deck because we use it, but we also don't get the downside of the wounds because it removes the wounds. Which is a nice little combo there. Normality. True Grit's not available to be drawn, which is my way of getting rid of that piece of shit. So we're going to have a very much struggle of a turn here where I believe it's... Oh, we've got... What do we have 15 block from, guys? Oh, right. Calipers. Oh, the block actually helped there as well. I didn't even realize. I wasn't even factoring that in. We have 15 block left over. Oh, sick. Very nice. Totally intended. I was just trying to remove a defend from my deck. Yeah. Obviously, we Shockwave here. Havoc counts as 2 cards, says Helix. Yeah, we're not Havocing. We're not Havocing. We Shockwave. And we defend. Not interesting, but... Or maybe we Havoc. What could Havoc play that I wouldn't want to play? These are all fine to play. These are all perfectly fine to play. I don't care about playing any of those. So, yeah, we could Shockwave, defend, and then Havoc. Let's do it. Alright, we're only 10 life in the negative, and that'll make it 5 life in the negative when we use this. And then, let's see if that plays it. I can only... Yeah, it didn't work. So it pulled the Hemo out and just threw it in the bin. In the discard. Fair enough. That's... Oh, it exhausted it, actually. Right, oh, right, because that exhausts it. That's kind of a bummer. That was some of my strength gain, but I think with the strength machine we've already got, we're going to be gaining 4 strength a turn anyway. We really don't need the Hemo. Because remember, we've got brutality, so we're already gaining 2 per turn from brutality, 2 per turn from demon form. Or once rupture kicks in anyway. Forgot we don't have rupture actually active yet. We do now. That is fixed. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. I'm kind of thinking about using a Blessings of the Forge sometime soon. We'll see. Okay. Alright, we can kill some little bitches here. Just to lower the damage on the board is probably a good idea. Cleave is not bad. Shit. Ah, crap. Now I can't kill one for mana. Yeah, I forgot Heavy Blade's 2 cost. I really don't want to take 25 minus 8 damage this turn. Am I going to pop a Blessings just to make it so my strike can kill this guy? Because at the moment it's 15. If I make that a strike plus, I might Blessings just to make it so my strike can kill this guy, and then my Gremlin Horn can pop off, and then I can Heavy Blade the other one, and then that can psych. I'm going to do it. This is what we call the misplay tax, guys. It's more about the energy I would get from playing it. Oh, actually, energy, I can't play the Heavy Blade because that's 2 cost, hey. We'll draw a Twin Strike. Twin Strike is going to be 2 times 9 plus Vulnerable is like 2 times 13, 14? How much damage would that be, guys? Because 9 with Vulnerable becomes 14, right? It's not 13, it's 14, because it rounds up with damage. No, damage always rounds down, doesn't it? It would be 2 times 13. Which is enough. Either way, it's enough. He's got 24 hit points. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. That dies. That gives me energy. And draw. That dies. That gives me energy. True Grit comes out. I can probably exhaust Disarm. Obviously, Disarm is nice because it lowers not just 3 this turn, but future turns. Means we take 4 damage this time. I think Disarm's worth more than True Grit here. It's fine. That's going to be more long-term gain. I try really hard to convince myself that Slay the Spire isn't just math homework disguised as fun. Well, you would fail because you'd be lying to yourself. It's the best kind of math homework. It's amazing. Top card of your draw pile. What could that be, guys? What do we want to play in Exhaust? None of those. No, Havoc's evil. I'm just not going to touch Havoc. I'm going to pretend that card doesn't exist, guys. Stupid card. Yeah, I think we just do some damage here. That's fine. Not the most exciting turn, but it is a-okay. Just exhaust a Cursed easy. That's the dream. I don't think we want to use the Pummel just yet, guys, even though it will do 60 damage. And we do have a Pummel Plus waiting in the wings. You know what? Why not? We've got the Heavy Blade. We've got another Pummel Plus. It's fine. No need to save it. We don't need to be stingy. Mega debuff, guys. We are both frail, weak, and vulnerable for 3 turns. Thankfully, he's not attacking us right after that. He's going to chill. He's going to block and use a buff. He's like, I'll give you a minute to think about how that feels. And I'm like, thank you. Please piss off and die. We can do 15 times 5. That's 75. We're getting close. 16 times 3, 48. This is lethal. Holy crap. Oh, I could have tried to wait for feed to come back. Yeah, I think it would have been dumb to wait for feed to come back, right, guys? I think it would have been silly to wait for feed. Oh, my lord, Reaper. Well, we're unkillable, guys. We have Reaper. Reaper with our strength boost. Yeah, like Limit Break's nice. I think Reaper's more important. Because we've got 100 hit points and growing. And it's important to grow. The thing is, my strength gain is already pretty high. So I'm already getting to like 20 strength. And we're already getting to the point where by turn 7, right, which is what we're kind of talking about with a limit break play, right? Turn 7, power explosion. We've already got Pummel Plus and Heavy Blade doing so much damage that we're going to start to get to the point where the heart damage caps us already. So limit break is going so far beyond the damage cap of the heart. It is just unnecessary. Like, it is over the top. Obviously, we could go brutality number 2. That would give us 2. Actually, no, that would not give us extra strength gain because it's the same effect, right? All it would, I think that wouldn't give us strength gain brutality because it counts as the same effect, just doing 2 damage and giving 2 card draw, I believe. Same effect. Yeah, it's the same effect, so it doesn't actually give you bonus, but it's got to be Reaper here anyway. Reaper's clearly the best card with this. You can start healing for 50, 60, 70, you can start healing for crazy amounts of life with this in group fights. And no. Why does that button exist? It'll take me back there, right? Why does that button exist? It'll take me back there, right? I just clicked skip chest, guys. Sorry, sometimes you're reading chat and you just click things. Please take me back to the chest. Whew. Alright, I think we have to take Slaver's Collar, guys. I don't think this is a Snecko deck. Lots of 0 and 1 cost cards in here. Whew. That was very scary. Easy Slaver's Collar, guys. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Yeah. Alright, what do we got, guys? Act 3, we need shops. And look at this, 2 shops straight away for 2 removes. How good is that? That's exactly what I needed. We've already got the key complete. So we do those 2 shops, and then we go and we can grab Elite, a rest spot, another Elite, another rest spot, another Elite, optional 4th Elite as well. Oh, paths picked for us. Let's go. Weird sleep paying off just so I can clip this. Thank you, Helix. Oh, we finally got Rupture after so many times not getting Rupture, guys. We finally got Rupture. So all 3 are attacking for 33 damage. Power through is going to be really good, as is Shockwave. And then I think that's fine. I think Twin Strike's not bad. It's not amazing, but it's damage. Damage is fine. Do we want damage or do we want block here? We probably want block instead of Twin Strike, actually. I think more block is good. No energy to play it? Oh, we're just going to play these anyway. That's true. Unless we can kill something, which I doubt. Alright. Cool. Feed doesn't work on these guys. It only works on the last one as well. Alright. Brutality. Rupture. Shockwave and power through. Simple turn. 15 block. We'll take a little bit of damage. That's fine. Oh, thank you so much, Helix. I really appreciate you, dude. It's starting to get cold here in Australia. It's getting warm up there in Europe. Ooh. That's already an 18 heal, guys. How good is that? 18 heal, AoE fixing. We can make it even more with Hemo first, actually. So what we do Hemo. See, Hemo is now a healing / block card now, guys. Because now we can heal 24 life and get to 100 hit points this turn. I will then take a lot of damage from them right afterwards, but I think that's okay. Oh, they're vulnerable, so it'll be even more. So now it's going to be 12 times 3, 36, hey? Pommel maybe get offering. Oh, yeah, good point. Good point. Pommel. God damn it. I think I could target this guy to lower the damage I take as well, right? Because, yeah, I think we should target him. Yes. Lower the damage they're sending back. That's alright. That'll fine. That's fine. That heals us back to max. Oh, we get offering just afterwards, which we can now use offering to take less damage on the counter swing. Awesome. And now we're at 6. 8 times 4, 32, plus vulnerable. That kills any of them. Feed. Feed is here, right? Alright, so we want to save feed. If possible, we can use feed. So I think we're gonna chill and wait for feed, guys, and just keep picking these guys off as they pop out. So yeah, let's just get this guy nice and low first. That will not kill him, but then he will kill himself on me because of my bronze scales. Why do so much damage? What the hell, man? I guess I can do this one instead. And then I just throw a defend out. And we can just cleave. I think it's cheaper. Just double defend. Alright. This is an awful fight to fish for feed in. It is, but I think we're fine. I think we're fine with it. Unless we have 2 curses that keep coming around that are actual nightmare fuel. In which case we may want to hurt somebody. We've got True Grit, so it's fine. We can just exhaust that. I was thinking of using the second wind here, but we just use the True Grit. We've got 18 cards to fish through. We can strike you. No, we can't. That would kill you. I think we're fine. We can take a bit of damage to get our life up because we've got Reaper now in the deck. Reaper gives us a bit of flexibility with screwing around. It gives us a bit of greed flexibility, you know? We also retain block, so I could have used more block there. Good point. Gotta remember calipers as well. Gotta take that into account. Hey! Okay. That's not gonna kill them all. 25 damage. I guess. That one will take 37. That's too much. So you do that. We do 20 damage to everyone. And then we feed. Yummy, yummy in my tummy. Yummy, yummy in my tummy, guys. I think I'm going to take a second Pummel Strike because it's upgraded, guys. I need card draw. It's 2 cards for 1 cost. It's not amazing. But I think I take it. I'm unsure, though. So I will defer to Twitch chat's expertise on this one. Did I skip ads yet? I did not. I feel like Pummel Strike Plus is a decent pick here, guys. Oh. You're about to get 2 shops? Yeah. So don't bloat. Oh, you think because I'll buy cards there? I mean, I've got to double remove the curses, which is where most of my money's going to go. I think I'm unlikely to buy cards at the shop, so I'm more likely to buy a relic and double remove. If you're going to fish, you need draw, but watch out for bloat. I'd probably skip. I could definitely skip. 75 and 100. Yeah, I have 258 left over, which I'd like to drop on a relic. But we'll see. An uncommon relic, maybe. I think fits just within that price category. We don't really need it. Right now, I don't feel like I desperately need the card draw, do I? It feels like we're okay. It feels like we're doing all right. We've got 4 more elites for relics as well. Yeah, we can skip this one. I like card draw though. It's fine. It's fine. How often do you find yourself not wanting to play Pummel Strike? I think Sabassi's won me over. That's true. I always play Pummel Strike every time. I'm taking it. We'll take it. I think it's maybe like a slightly negative move. But yeah. If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 3 cards. Cute. What's sadistic nature? Whenever you apply a debuff, they take 5 damage. Shockwave is now an AoE card, guys. Helix just wants flex. It's second wind plus. Hello. Obviously, we've got our toxic egg, guys, so all the skills are pluses. We can get waffle, not useful. Pen nib, every 10th attack deals double damage. Oh, does that account for all of your individual bits of damage if you time that out with like a pummel or something like that, guys? Does it, would it like, or, and definitely with like the heavy blade or something. So that's something I could think about. I don't care about Giria. We've already got more than enough strength gain. I don't really find myself already using my first second wind, so I don't know if I would get a second one. Yeah, it would make Heavy Blade and Pommel 10 times strength scaling. It's kind of crazy, right? Pen Nib would be pretty sick. Alright, which curse do we get rid of first? We get rid of Normality. That's the real pain in the ass. Oh, it's like a weight off my shoulders, guys. That was really weighing this deck down. Combust could work at the end of your turn, lose a hit point, and deal 5 damage. Oh, another source of strength gain, hey? It's so unnecessary, but also kind of friggin' awesome. I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it, but it is cute. I think we're okay without it. I'm gonna go Pen Nib. Think of the shenanigans, pig! Speed, Thorns, speed. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. You can afford it and another remove. Yeah, does it really add to my deck? I kind of feel like it doesn't need to be added to my deck. We don't need anything. I know, I think my deck's good enough to beat the heart right now, probably, or close to it. I kind of think I'll just see what's in the other shop. 3 flex, 1 limit break, and heavy blade, you'd win. You're not wrong. I think I skip here, guys. Unless anyone's super keen for combust. Waffle, it's just 7 hit points. It's worth so little at this point. Alright, what do we got? Ooh. So guys, I always take this fight. It's a really hard fight. As I've moved up the Ascensions, I keep fighting it. I've lost a lot of runs to these fuckers, but I think I'm really strong here. I think we're strong. This is not my Ascension 17 Silent, where I'm going to throw another run trying to fight these fucking things. These things are a nightmare with a slow deck. I think our deck is fast enough and has enough potential healing to be fine. Oh, the Red Mask Gang, man. Dude, the Red Mask Gang has ruined me so many times. That being said, last time I fought them, I destroyed the Red Mask Gang. It was really funny. I was like, oh god, should I be doing this? Then I was like, oh, I literally murdered them. It was brutal. Yeah, we have 100 max hit points in Reaper, so I don't think they can do anything to us. Obviously we don't get our fixing yet, our whatever, our thingamajig, but that's fine. We can just Shockwave and like True Grit. Throw a strike away in the deck a little bit. That's fine. Totally fine. Oh, Havoc. Havoc's even more of a dead card. I just didn't think about it. Oh, I have an extra energy. Wait, how'd I get an extra energy, guys? Did I not just play 4 cards? I don't want to draw because I can't play it. It's fine, end turn. Havoc and see what happens? No. Don't like that card. I don't like that card. This fight bullies decks that need to ramp? Yeah. Oh, Brutality was free, was it? Ah. Look at me paying attention. Show me the strength. Show me more strength. I don't think it's worth using energy to bash here. I'm thinking if I can kill this left orb walker this turn. So we can do, because Hemo will do like 25 damage to it. Oh, Bash, no, we've already got vulnerable from Shockwave. I should just remove Bash from my deck at this point. So it keeps, yeah, we've already got vuln. Anyway, let's just stack damage on this guy. That gives us more damage. This is now going to do 8, 12, 12 times 2, 24. That's a 24 heal. Is there some way I can hurt myself more? I'd like to hurt myself more, please. Oh, hello. Why, hello. Why, hello. Thank you, Gremlin Horn. Gives us some energy as well. Do we want to ditch our power through to avoid having burns and wounds recycle? It doesn't matter. Just use the power through. Keep it simple, stupid. Is it worth saving Reaper for next cycle? Yeah, no, because our strength's ramping now. We'll probably kill him this turn or the next. Drawing 2 burns makes that a bit harder. So this is 12 times 5. That's 60 damage. Yeah, that's... Oh, wait. Have we used our feed yet? We haven't used our feed yet, right, guys? Oh, okay. We don't want to kill you yet. If we can avoid it. I should have pommeled first. Shit. 4 damage, 24 damage. Yeah, pommel will kill it because of vulnerable. And my insane strength. I think we just skip the feed this fight. If I don't skip the feed, if I don't, I'll probably take like 30 damage this fight, maybe a bit more. I think I can heal the 30 damage with Reaper pretty easily. I'm going to be what we refer to in the industry as a greedy dickhead, guys. This is a really like unnecessary risky move. Don't do this when you've got a good deck. Like I've got a good deck that can win the game. You don't need to waste life on doing dumb shit like this. But I want to, okay? I want to feed. I'm hungry. We're going to eat some food. We're going to eat some food. Dude, its strength ramps so quickly. Alright, we're going to disarm it. And then we'll second wind here. It's fine. It's alright. Second wind full blocks, not anymore. But I figure I'm going to have to block for one more turn anyway. So it blocks another 2 this turn. Oh, I guess it's only if he gets another hit in and that really works out positive, hey. Alright, if Havoc plays feed, it's totally fine. We have way too many burns in our draw pile. So we play Havoc here? Play feed, play feed. No! Damn it. No! I was like, alright, this is taking too long. Ooh, do we take Bloodletting, guys? Bloodletting is good for this deck, I think. I don't think we need armaments. Obviously, it upgrades a bunch of cards, but I don't think we care for armaments. It's a bit too slow. I think Bloodletting is pretty amazing for this deck with Reaper and everything we got going. All these flexes, it's a sign we don't need friggin' flex, guys. Bloodletting gives bash relevance. It doesn't give... You don't have enough pommel strikes for Bloodletting? You think I don't have enough draw for Bloodletting to be worth it, hey? That's a good point. I don't have good card draw. I don't have good card draw, guys. We have 2 pommel strikes, 1 upgraded, 1 not. Right? Oh, no, they're both upgraded. So we have 2 pommel strikes. We have... Shrug it off and offering. It's not good card draw. I think this is a skip. Yeah, we've not been starved for energy. I think this is a skip, guys. Ugh. I don't really like skipping. It's the right thing. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Oh, Warcry. Wait, did they nerf Warcry, guys? Oh, wait, I was thinking this was... what's the other one called? The actual good card. I thought this was the other one. What's the one where you draw 3 cards and then you can't draw anymore that turn? I thought it was that. I was like, whoa. Medkit? Ooh, hello. Status card. Ink bottle. Matryoshka? Nope. There's an upgraded True Grit here as well, which is kind of nice for the exhaust. Warcry lets you feed things into Havoc. Right. Which I don't care about. I don't care about that at all, though. Maybe I should. I don't really have big, expensive cards for, like, Havoc to... Yeah. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1. Removal has to be the priority here, guys. We're going to get rid of the curse, obviously, because that is poopy. Does improve my starting hand slightly. So Medkit's really good because you can just take, like, status cards. So status cards wound, like, this is basically for removing, like, what's the main, it's for removing the burns, right? Against, like, the heart. It's mostly for the burns that medical kit helps, yeah? There's another shop in the next act? Yes, there will be another shop in the next act. You can save gold for it. Yeah. You can immediately remove wounds from power through as well. Oh, so they don't go back into the discard. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, get rid of the void so you don't draw it again as well. Because the void doesn't go away. Isn't the void ethereal though? Actually, isn't the void ethereal, Ace? I thought the void was ethereal. So it's only if you've got like a pyramid, runic pyramid or something where you need to actually remove it. Which I do not have. I do not have... Yeah, he doesn't put them in your hand. He puts it in your draw pile and then you draw it. So it's just a one-time energy loss. Oh, we got an ad break again. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about the ads. I'm just going to keep playing, though, I think. All right, I think we grab Medkit, right? And then just chill. Unless anyone loves Warcry. I know there's one guy who loves Warcry in my chat, but he's not here today. I think we grab Medkit. I think that's helpful. Cool. Okay, we want to go left, get this elite, grab the rest, and then go up this way. Hope you find Dark Embrace. I actually forget what Dark Embrace does. I've used it before, but it's been a while since I played Clad, so... We were doing 16 damage. One of these guys should be a bit easier than two. Oh, we have two... We have the boots now. Good point. Good point. We do have the boots. So I've got to think about where we do that, actually. We'll go bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. If we're killing it and we don't have anything to upgrade, we bounce across to the elite there. Bounce across to this elite here. And then go up there. If we just want to, like, farm relics. Yeah. Very nice. It's when you exhaust, draw a card. Oh, right. That would be so sick, dude. If we get a Dark Embrace, that'd be crazy. I think this is a decent starting hand, guys. I think it's fine. Hemo will give us extra strength. Shrug it off, card draw, and get a block. It's fine. Extra strength means when our Reaper does come out, it absolutely murders as well. Okay. We could Shockwave. We could Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike first. Let's try and get some nice blocks up. I don't think we need Shockwave here. We're not going to kill you this turn. Feed, why? You're here too early. You're here too early, mate. None of these are blocks. Shrug it off. Okay. Offering gives only 2 energy. That's not enough to kill you. There's no way we can kill you with just 2 energy. Not yet. Take a bit of damage so our Reaper can heal up really well. So if we use a Reaper on the next turn. Oh, Offering would give him more strength, so maybe it would have been enough if we saved it before doing that. Maybe. Oh, it might have been enough. Shit. It's probably too late now. If we vulnerable... If we use the vulnerable pot, maybe we can kill it this turn. We're not going to heal that much this fight. It's still good to cycle faster. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. We've also got calipers, so if we overblock, that's fine. Well, that's good. Getting the medkit value straight away does feel nice. And then I think we'll exhaust... Probably pummel. Probably don't need like a pummel or anything in our deck. I think pummel's fine. We want the deck to, or probably shockwave actually. We're not going to use, if we didn't use shockwave this turn, we're not going to use it. There we go. Pen nibs at 8. Oh, good point, good point. Oh, so we could have probably, if we committed all out attack, we could have probably pen nibbed it, eh? Very smart. So we'll pen nib our Reaper to get maximum heal here. So if we strike Reaper, that gives us a 20 heal. Nice. And then we defend. Defend or disarm? Defend. We can take a little bit of damage. Hopefully feed comes back. Probably won't in time, but you never know. Ooh, we can exhaust some poopy cards, guys. How good's that? 1, 2, 3. It'll give us 15 block. Not bad. And then we can get him nice and low. Oh, that's too low. He's going to die. Ah, crap. I forgot about bronze scales. Forgot there's passive damage coming in. Another fight with no feed, guys. Miscalculated. That guy ramps up pretty quickly, so it's kind of hard to make it work. Warcry. Does Warcry have a negative, guys? I feel like that's a no downside card. It's positive draw. It exhausts afterwards. I think that's good. It's +1 card overall. Can't go wrong with it. Alright, let's take the elite. Oh, look at that, guys. It's a giant head. Some people just have such a big head, don't they? Second Wind Havoc. We probably, I mean, starting with Shockwave is not the worst, but it's really not necessary against this guy, I don't think. He's also not attacking this turn, so we'll just dig, dig, dig. Dig, dig, dig. Dig, 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 dig. Okay, nothing interesting at all. I can Shrew Grit to remove a card, so we cycle faster. Or we can just do as much damage as we can. I think I'll opt for damage, because this guy does get a little bit out of control if you leave him for too long. Wouldn't that be funny, guys, if you're like punching someone in the face and they're just counting? You're just like, what the fuck, bro? You're like, 5, 4. And you're just like, 4 what? I'm not going to kill him next turn, so we don't want to put feed on top of the pile. Maybe the defend will be more useful. I mean, we're going to do pommel strike next anyway, so whatever. Probably should have done pommel first, eh? Dude, not getting our strength kind of sucks. I can block so that the block carries over to the next turn. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, we bottom decked Rupture and Offering. It happens. Is that boss Summit? Is his head that big? Is that why he's always wearing the cap? To disguise his tumescent head, is it? Nice. I haven't watched too much Summit. Seems like a chill guy. Gotta say though, that work-life balance streams way too long each day. Looks at my own live stream counter, I'm like, oh god, I've been live for 8 hours again, haven't I? Oh, I should use offering first, eh? Whoops. Doesn't make too much difference. Oh, feed's already back? Too early, mate. You're too early. Next cycle, dog. Next cycle. All right. We don't have any other way of doing friendly fire to ourselves. This is our pummel plus. We have another pummel and the heavy strike. I think we just start throwing damage out here. Question is, do we Reaper for just 12? Could save the Reaper as well. That was, of course, the pen nib on the first one there, not the second. Get 5 block. I mean, this would only do 9. Do I really want to just heal? If I heal for 9, the problem is I'm not going to get a chance to do it again later, probably. I think healing for 9 makes sense here. Might not be as high value as what I could have done, but it's okay. Slow enemy in STS2 frustrates me when I'm playing co-op. My friends never make sure we all play our skills and powers first each turn. Yeah, that's a tough one. People be noobing it. Look at this beautiful second wind. It's always out in a hand full of attacks. Dude, I need to get rid of these bloody strikes, don't I? Luckily, this is not his big attack yet, so could be worse. Alright, I mean, damage is damage. If we could get more damage on him, though, that would be great. Alright. Shockwave. Still doing 28 damage. We've got enough to defend that, though. Cool. Strength still growing each turn. I think I probably should have saved the Reaper. That's okay. 96 damage on the heavy blade. Probably enough to be worth doing at this point. $23 times 3. Limit break would be great right now. It would save us some life. It would save us some life, that's for sure. This boss looks like Boss K. Definitely a bit, he's a beast. I think we use the heavy blade now. And True Grit to limit the damage. So let's remove the Havoc from the deck. And use the heavy blade. 124 damage. Don't think we're going to get to feed off this guy as well, unfortunately, guys. I think we got to kill him as quickly as we can. Okay. And I think we just lethal you now. I don't think we can draw the feed or anything. Alright. Pretty painful fight, though. Took a lot of damage here. Yeah, we need to probably calculate the pen nib more. Old coin. One picking up 300 gold. Oh, hello, shops. Ooh. Headbutt could be nice for feed. It is a bit bloaty, but it could be nice for throwing a feed or something like a pummel or a heavy slash heavy blade back into the thing. What do you guys think about this? Is it worth grabbing one here? The defend made using pen nib this turn awkward. Oh. Yeah, as I used it on the wrong turn or whatever. I should have used it on the heavy thing or whatever. Right. Yeah, I got to use that around my big attacks for sure. Headbutt makes me think too much, so I don't do it. I feel like it's pretty simple. One headbutt's like just pretty basic for just bringing back the card you need. I think I'll grab one headbutt. One headbutt's good. All right, do we rest, guys, or do we smith? If we smith, what do we upgrade? Could do power through. I think, well, maybe I just rest here. So we're going to be going hallway fight, chest, elite probably. And then we could potentially take an extra elite, but we don't need to. I kind of want some more amazing block cards, you know? Oh, we probably upgrade offering, yeah? Reaper doesn't really matter, it just gives 1 damage. But we're going to get most of the damage bonus from Reaper from strength. So I don't think we need to do Reaper. I think that's kind of like, even if there's multiple enemies, it's not much. I'm going to do offering. Let's get some more card draw. Make sure we draw what we want to draw. Okay, hallway fight. Let's go. Ooh, this guy's tough. Let's hope we get good starting hand, and we do. Cleave's not amazing here. Bash is not amazing. 1. I mean, I want damage or block, one or the other. Just wondering if any of these are good enough to keep. His bash is not terrible. So I could go Brutality, Rupture, Bash, Hemokinesis, and then that would do 22. Plus the 8 is 30. Drop him to 10. We've got... Yeah, we've got very good relics this run. I did buy Bag of Prep. And what else did I buy, guys? Pen Nib. All the others we got from elites. How do you feel about the True Grit with this deck? Does it cycle enough for grits to thin it? Not really. No. But that's just because the fights are short. I mean, there's been a few moments where I am getting rid of some garbage with True Grits, which is good. Should I keep Warcry here, guys? I should keep Warcry, because that just draws me more cards and gives me more options, right? We should keep Warcry. Yeah, just... that's fine. Okay, Shockwave will help a lot. Future turns. Vitality, Rupture. I think we do a Hemo Shockwave. Take some damage here is fine. Or we could Warcry Havoc something. Oh, so when we do Shockwave, right? Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, saved us an energy. Big brain. Thank you, chat. Second wind's not good here. Okay. Cool. Were you shocked the first time you got Flying Boot? I didn't. I wasn't shocked. I just thought, oh, this is okay, and I forgot to use it, I think. But it is really good. I had one act, I got 6 elites. One time I was dominating with it, and it was pretty sick. Because like before that, when I'd got it, I was like, I don't know what I'm going to use this for. Like, you know, you're not really thinking about your pathing that much, and everything's a bit overwhelming. But then you do that, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. Headbutt. Ooh, we can headbutt Pommel Strike. What do we want to bring back? We've got how much? 4 strength. So Heavy Blade would be 34 damage. Would be pretty nice. Or we could Hemokinesis it as well. Yeah, I think Hemo is probably better. Hemo is so good for giving us more strength. And then we do that. We do lose more life from doing this, but the strength gain should mean the next turn's much easier. And then... do we pummel you? There's no point. I want to go above 15 so my calipers help out, but unfortunately that's just 15. Boots are one of your favorites? They're very good. I think boots have a very good thing. Should just attack for nib stacks? Yeah, that's true. Should have focused on that, hey. Okay. Ah, very nice. I don't think we can buff this anymore this turn. There's no way of doing damage to myself, so we might as well just use it. And then use pummel. It's fine. 18 heals, not bad. Ooh. We'd rather not use offering, guys. And we don't need to because we've got heavy blade. So we heavy blade. Let's just pommel strike first, see what we get. Bloody hell. Nice damage. And there we go. Nib is ready, guys, for our next attack. So should be easy this one as well. I think this is his last one. So we do not have any card draw, so I guess we just twin strike with the pen nib. Taking the dick down. Very nice. Alright. Don't think we lost health on that fight, which is good. I don't think we need an extra true grit. I think we are fine. Though there's part of me that thinks I do need a little bit more block. I don't know if that's true or not. Basically, in terms of block right now, guys, we have Shrug It Off, True Grit, Power Through, and the 3 starting defends, which I'm not a big fan of. trying to thin those out. I think another True Grit is actually good here to remove the strikes and defends from the deck as we go while being a decent block. I kind of like taking a second True Grit. Deck's a bit fat, deck's a bit clunky. I think it's fine. I think it's worth, especially like cleave, we want to get rid of that. But a few things that aren't that useful in here. I think we take a second. Ooh. Backseating heavily encouraged, guys. I think I'm going to click it. Unless you guys can stay my hand. I think we might go with Purdy's, you know, like the grit earlier. And I do think it's good for thinning the deck out. Chat's quiet, we're going to take it. Alright, we go here. Already fat, adds consistency. Yeah. I have Cursed Key, guys. I think this is a skip because it's a poopy chest. I don't want another curse. I really don't want another curse. I mean, I can hop over to this shop. I'd have to skip an elite for it, and I don't really want to. Yeah, we're just going to go get relics from elites anyway. Alright, we go you, and then we hop to you, and then we hop back to you. And I'll save my gold for the final act. Final act shop. Alright, let's go. We don't need Reaper. We want to save Reaper till later. You don't need defends, you don't need strikes, you don't need bash. Headbutt's not useful. Cycle everything, dig for our powers. Okay, Nate. Almost strike. Draw some cardy cards. Looks like we're probably not going to get our power. So we probably just want to go Shockwave, Power Through, Disarm. Unless we want to Offering now. Maybe offering to dig. This guy does get problematic as the game goes on. Maybe pommel first against this chat. Yeah, you're not wrong. Hey, we got rupture. Alright, we don't have time to shockwave now, I don't think. Only we had Havoc for our Warcry combo. I guess we can Offering. Yeah, now we... Offering gives us strength, 2 energy, shockwave, disarm, power through, probably. Depending on what we get. Ooh, we could also second wind as well, potentially, to burn some of our things away. We definitely want a shockwave. Shockwave's just going to give us good value on our following turns. Oh, we've got Warcry Havoc. Oh shit, I did draw Havoc. I didn't see that. Too many cards on the screen. That's okay. We power through. What skills would I be throwing away? I don't really care about these skills. Yeah, this is the way to do it. So what you do, guys, you power through, and then you second wind. And we stack block for the next turn, and we throw away the garbage. Yes. Very nice. Calipers will hang on to most of that block. Yeah, this is good. 15 block for the next turn. Lots of garbage thinned out of the deck. Super good. We want to get some homo on, guys. Remember what they say, guys? Always go full homo. Even though it's not going to do much damage, it will give us strength. It's worth. Pummels I'll hang on to. And we just want to gain block for the next turn. They do be saying that. Always go full homo. We got homo back as well, guys. So I'm saying, man, you get homo with it, homo will get with you. I'm an adult. Just want to remind you guys of that. Fucking living life out here. Like a totally, definitely real adult human person. Yeah, why not? Do I throw away Twin Strike? I think I do. So we can True Grit, and then we can Second Wind the Defend. Well, doesn't really matter. We don't need to throw the Defend away. We can take a bunch of damage either way. Yeah. I will throw away the Second Wind, actually. There we go. 12 damage is not too bad. He's going to take a break from attacking me, which is nice of him. Because next turn we can get Feed and Reaper. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Ooh, if I drew Reaper this turn, guys, it would only heal me 1 life because of Intangible, right? So that would be bad. So I think I don't want a card draw on the Intangible turn. If that works the way I think. Just throw the strike away. Chill. Hopefully kill it next turn. We want to kill the Nemesis. Hopefully heal. Hopefully feed on it. It's weak enough that Reaper shouldn't kill it. Feed will. 27. It's going to leave it on 1 life. Oh my lord. 27 heal. We needed it. Oh, but now I can't use Reaper. Hey. Unless I wait for the next turn, which I can wait for the next turn, that's fine. I've got block. Except Bronze Scales is gonna kill it. Bronze Scales. I wish I could turn these off. That's cheated me over a few feeds this game, man. I keep forgetting about it. On the plus side, we're at 9, which means our next attack in the next fight will come in at double damage. At least I'm paying attention to Pen Nib. I'm learning. And our life's good. Our life's good at least. Ooh, do we take another attack first? Let's see. Oh, an upgraded power through. Essence of Steel. Okay, let's see what we get. Upgraded Reaper. Guys, our Reaper just got upgraded. A little bit extra healing. Upgraded one of our strikes. Don't really care about that. But we take a second power through. Because this card's amazing, especially with our second wind. It's not really been doing much. A second power through is so good. Now, I don't think we need a rest. We really don't need upgrades that badly. There's nothing screaming for an upgrade. All our best cards are upgraded. And we basically just hop over here for the elite. Let's go relic farming. Yeah, there's zero downside with medkit as well, exactly. Choose any number of cards to replace gambling chip. Yep. Okay. There's an argument behind keeping Pommel Strike because it's actually better. Ooh. There's also an argument behind keeping Headbutt as well. Probably not though. Probably not. Do we keep Shockwave here? Maybe. Probably not. It's too expensive, right? And I don't think we want Hemo until after we know we've got... What's it called? Rupture. Yeah, I think we just do that. That's fine. We need Rupture. Go to dig for Rupture. Okay. Brutality comes out. Pommel Strike can almost one-shot a guy. Not quite. Almost. Okay. Pommel Strike first still. That will heal me a fair bit. Power through an Offering comes out. Don't really want to use Offering until after we get strength gain from it. Let's use this. Warcry, we don't care about Bash. We're not going to be bashing anything right now. Draw one more. Bash. Of course it's Bash. Okay. Alright, I have to accept that this turn's a little poopy. That's fine. We could do a low-level heal now. Heal for 15. Because later on it's going to be hard to time out with minions. So I think... that's actually okay. We could... and we'll draw from it as well. That's true. Let's do it. Just draws a defend, no big deal. Not bad either. I don't think it's worth offering here. As I said, no strength gain yet. We chill, we add block. We block up. Excess block carries over from calipers. So stacking block is good. Okay. Alright, we still haven't got to our Rupture yet, guys. Which sucks, but that's okay. We can... 10 damage. Okay, feeds come out. These are minions. We don't want to feed on them. I'm going to cleave to finish you off. Kill you. More card draw. These regular strikes, not my favorite. We don't have any more card draw. Time to block up. Power through. Throw the wounds away. Disarm. And sword boomerang. Okay. It's all good. We've got some good block up. So it's with calipers, it's good. Sure. Emo. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that strength. Unfortunately, the True Grits need to exhaust cards, which I really don't want to exhaust these, but we will. I think we'll get rid of Heavy Blade as well, just for the interests of protecting ourselves. Yep. 10 damage is fine. He has weakened me though. Oh, he's still not summoning. Bro, take a break from hitting me. Go summon your little bitches back. Bro. Friendly reminder to be aware of pen nib and potions. Yeah, I'm thinking about potions. I don't think I really want to use them this fight. I could use plated, but I think we're going to skip on it. This is our unupgraded pummel. It's fine. So we draw. Alright, pen nib's activated. Probably just throw a pen nib here for some decent damage. I only have 2 blocks we can bring up. That's 13 block. Dude, he's being a proper dickhead, isn't he? Maybe we use the vulnerable. I should have used this already, I think. Should have already used that. Oh well. Ah, Shockwave comes out now. Now you come out, Shockwave? Should have done that draw first. Taking damage. Should have done the Havoc. Should have known Shockwave was on top of my deck. Oh, does he just stop summoning little bitches at a certain point, guys? I guess he does. Okay. I thought he would keep re-summoning, but I guess he only does it a few times. We don't have any card draw here. We can survive this turn for sure. Feed is just sitting there, so I think we do it. No, he does keep summoning. You're just getting unlucky. Oh, really? Yeah, I was like, what the fudge? Why is he not... I was like, back off, bro. I think we can get the feed this turn and kill him, though. It's probably worth losing 6 temporary hit points to get a feed off. Are you hiding? Look! Big, meaty guy. Don't you want to eat the weird snake girl in the friggin' onesie? Come on, mate. Surely I've got another drawer in here somewhere. I do not. I do not. It's fine. Power through. Power through. It's fine. We'll have unlimited block left over for future turns, which is good. And we want to get you nice and weak so that you die easily on the future turns. You're going to take 6 damage from Scales. Puts you on 26. I'm going to have 10 strength. That does too much damage. I think we just wait. I think we'll be able to kill you next turn. It'll be fine. We've got plenty of block anyway. And now I think with the vulnerable, we should easily be able to one-shot. Nope. Nope. Do I need to wait for it to... I don't have anything that does low enough damage, guys. I don't have... It's because I'm weak? I don't have anything that... Oh my god, I just want to eat. Why is this game stopping me from eating, guys? Alright, come on. I guess Havoc's just going to kill it, isn't it? Havoc's just going to kill it. Let's see. Okay, it's card draw. That's going to kill it. So annoying. Once this is gone, I'm not going to get back to it. Ah. I don't have enough card draw to get back to it, I don't think. I think we have to finish this fight on the next turn or two. We can't take more damage looking for +4 hit points. So depending on how we go, that'll still kill you. Yes, it will. That'll do 20 damage. That'll kill you as Oh, wait, we got headbutt. Headbutt can pull it back, right? Oh. Headbutt. Feed. Yes. And now, problem is everything. Yes. We have enough strength. Yes. Headbutt. Headbutt. Yes. Yes. All right. Frozen egg, in case we get any more powers. Block potion. And a bunch of skips. Whew. Yeah, no weak anymore. That's what made the difference. Alright. I've taken a lot of damage, guys. Do we hop back over here? Hey, holy cow, I came on Twitch for a little break of my endless grind, which has lasted 30 hours to get some high-quality pig content. What's up, Rain and Nightshade? 37 hours. Holy moly, mate. Well done. Guys, do we risk fighting an elite on 57 life? I think with 4 potions, including a blood potion, I think we do. We go bam, and then bam. Obviously, it does mean I'm skipping the shop. And yeah, we'll save the heal this time for later. Because that gives us a lot more room to wait. Oh, it's a dickhead, though. It's kind of hard to time the heal on this guy. What's up, Amaze Thrown? How we doing, man? I think we hang on to the power through. I think we also hang on to the offering for the first turn, guys. Do you think we hang on to the offering? I feel like I only want to use offering after I get rupture, actually. So that's safety, and yeah, I think as cute as 5-card draw is, if it doesn't get us to rupture, it doesn't really get our machine going. So that's the problem with offering. You know what I mean? It's only 2 strength. Yeah, that's true. All right. You've convinced me. Feed, not what we wanted. That's okay. Do you think we draw this early? Guess we do. Let's see what we get. Please give me what I want. Okay, we can't use Reaper yet. We've got to wait on that. Let's stack block. Stack block, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, damn, one of those went in the drawer because I didn't have space in my deck. Whoops. We can Warcry Havoc a combo, yeah. The Heavy Blade, I guess? I don't know. Bash is the only 2-cost card? Yeah, it makes sense. We can bring a power through back and just stack our block. I think we've got to stack our block. The main thing we want to do here. Stack our block. Chat says Havoc first. I think I actually just want to bring a power through back and use that. Deletes the bash. Oh, that's true. It exhausts it, doesn't it? Also, I guess by headbutting Havoc, we can use this to thin the deck. So I could headbutt Havoc a defend or a strike out now is the idea, right? Just to thin the deck. Oh, but I need to put it on top of the deck first, don't I? So we put this... Right, no, that doesn't make any sense. We just take the power through. Take the power through on the next turn, that's fine. Big, you have 2 grits right now, so discarding the first one kind of defeats the purpose for cycling. Oh yeah? I was thinking I need to dig though for the rupture. You reckon just removing garbage is probably higher priority than digging for rupture at the start? That's probably true. I've been throwing away a lot of cards in the first turn trying to get to rupture, but maybe that's a bit too single-minded. Just doing this for card draw, guys. Alright, we've got our block up. Do we want to throw any of these away? Probably not. Maybe disarm's not very useful. Could thin out by getting rid of like sword boomerang, maybe? I think we probably get... Are you multi-attacks? Yeah, that's true. Disarm's good. Oh, we're out of energy. Anyway, that's fine. Yeah, I gotta think more about thinning the garbage out of the deck. Gotta think more about that as a high priority. So you see, we can now heal for 14, guys. Seems alright. Use Shockwave first. It becomes a little bit more. I think we wait for that to come around. Obviously, it's like, it's not bad to heal for 21 with Pen Nib here. It's going to take a while for the strength to come back to that level. I think 21... Yeah, we probably just take the 21 heal, don't we? Yeah, it's going to take forever to get to that same level. That's fine. It's not going to get much better than that. 4 times 5, 6 times 5. Is that worth doing just yet? Eh. We've got other stacking abilities. Why not? Hopefully we get good block in this turn. Come on, give me some good block. No block. We can gamble on Havoc. I think we'll probably be doing that. Oh, Headbutt. We can bring a Defend back. Or a Pommel Strike. Maybe we bring the Pommel Strike back just to get the draw. Yeah, I think we have to do this. Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike our Pommel Strike. And then we Pommel Strike again. And at the end of that, we do get Second Wind and a Shrug It Off. And a Power Through is even better than the Second Wind. We just use that. If we had one more energy, it would have been really nice, because then the Second Wind would have popped off with all these wounds. But I'm not going to leave them in the deck. That's fine. Alright, 4 damage, that's fine. We are getting close to drawing our feedback, so we want to get him down into that range. Unfortunately, we're going to draw feed on the turn when he's intangible, which is a real pain in the ass. But we don't have any way to draw. There's not much we can do about it. We'll probably just have to hope we can headbutt it back into our deck or something. Just get him down to 1 hit point. Oh, that's a good play, actually. This will do 12 times 4, 60 damage. Oh, you know what? 32 plus 60. Oh, that's lethal. It's too much. What about 8? Oh, he's going to hit me 3 times and do 9 damage to himself. No, he turns intangible, so he only takes 1 damage when he attacks from the thorns. He's actually quite good against bronze scales. So he'll take 3 damage, puts him on 89. We're calculating. So he's going to be on 89 life, right? After he hits me. So we want to do 88 damage. Now, if we hit him with the pummel right now, that is going to do 12 times 4, 48 damage. I'm good at numbers. So if that's 48, and then if we hit him with 2 twin strikes, that's 32 damage. That puts him on 9 life. So that doesn't work out unless maybe we hemo and then pummel. Yeah, they turn intangible when they start attacking. Yeah, right? I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong on that, but I noticed before he wasn't intangible, I was attacking him. But then when he attacked me, it's like he turns intangible as he starts attacking, and then it carries through and switches off on his next turn. So he's not intangible right now, but he will be intangible by the time he attacks me. Which I'm pretty sure, unless I misunderstood how it happened, because I didn't think that was the way it worked, but then I noticed no intangible into attack and it didn't work. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. Maybe I misinterpreted something. But I could have sworn he attacked me after not being intangible. Like I'd been attacking him, and then yeah. You think it doesn't activate until the following turn? Maybe. Well, now that just confuses things, doesn't it, though? 31. If I turn this into 14 damage times 4, that's going to be too much, guys. 14 times 4. I don't know. What is 14 times 4? 56. I don't think we can kill him on the intangible turn. Let's not try and do that. There's no way I do that math correctly. Let's not damage ourselves. Let's just try and do some stuff. Yeah, alternatively, we just kill him, right? I'm willing to take a bit of damage, potentially. Yeah, so I was wrong. He took the full damage, guys. Never mind. I'm an idiot. But it's fine. We can kill him now. If we just had one more attack. I just need one more attack. I need one more thing to do damage to him. Oh my god. This will do 1 damage. That'll do... And this will do 3 damage. You're kidding me. Why would you give me sword boom? It's fine. We can take another damage from our power. We can wait and then not have feed in our hand next turn, but we'll draw a headbutt and it'll be fine. So annoying. So annoying, man. And yeah. He's not going to attack this turn, so he won't die to thorns. I think we got this. We're going to headbutt it back into my headbutt pommel strike next turn. Trust me, this works, guys. This works. Trust me. And then he's dead to the headbutt. Fuck, can't I headbutt a wall or something? No! It's over there, I can't get to it. There's no way I can get to it. Fine. Dude, this whole third act, it's way too hard to eat anything. We've got bag of marbles now. It's here! It's here! Yes! Double rupture. Let's go. This is ridiculous. Alright, let's go here. We go here, go to the elite, and then we probably rest before Awakened one. Yeah, the artifact made it upgraded as well. Exactly. He's going to do 18, so we can hang on to power through. Everything else can say goodbye. Maybe we'll hang on to Hemo as well. Yeah, Hemo's fine. It's cool. Okie dokie. Feed, you're here too early, my friend. You are here too early, my friend. Alright. Hemo? Or do we offering? Do we offering? Do you think we can kill him this turn if we offer him, guys? He's vulnerable. We'll get +4 strength. I don't think we can kill him this turn. We might be able to, though. I kind of want to save for the Reaper, though. See what we draw first. I don't think we're going to kill it. Oh, our third attack will nib, will it? Alright, I'm going to go for lethal this turn if we can get it, guys. So we probably want to actually get the Reaper out instead. So it's okay to not. It's totally fine if we don't. That's fine. We're not going to do it. We're going to use Hemo, get some more strength. Go full Homo, guys. That's what they say. So we could kill him. I think it's better for us to actually not kill him and chill. Because I don't think we can get feed, can we? So we need 2 more attacks for this. So that's going to do about 100 damage. So, or maybe we can just focus on feed. We don't need the heal. So this will do 30 damage. So if we do that and then Heavy Blade, can feed kill him? Should be close, right? Let's just see. So this now does 102 damage. And then feed will do 48. Yeah, let's kill. It's lethal. Oh no, it doesn't because of thing wearing off. We're shy 9 damage, guys. Damn it. Damn it. All right, we'll wait for the Reaper then. We can chill this fight. This guy's not that scary. This guy's not that scary. I think we're okay. We can headbutt the feed as well, potentially, yeah. Oh, speaking of the devil. Do we headbutt the Reaper or the feed, guys? If we headbutt the Reaper, Reaper heals for 5 plus 6. It heals for 11 damage. No, I think we just grab the feed, eh? Just grab the feed. It's more important. That's fine. Big, I'm a dick. What's up, Galileo? What are you a dick about? Hope you're doing well. We don't need any of this. Skip. We do another elite here. 70 hit points. We've still got a good potion for healing. Let's do it, guys. Let's close this run out. It's been a blessed run so far. I think we don't need Shockwave. We don't need Pummel. Pummel Strike's decent. I think this is fine as a starting hand. Gives us extra draw. You think Shockwave? You think hang on to it? It's expensive on the energy is all. But it can be nice. It can be nice to start. You said you should have Shockwave last time. That is true. Alright, yeah, we'll do it. It'll lower everyone's damage. Help us dig for the Reaper. Yeah, help us dig for the Reaper. Brutality Rupture. It's probably worth Shockwaving at the start. So we Shockwave. We Pommel Strike. Question is, who do we Pommel Strike? As long as we don't kill them, it's fine. Ah, we don't have energy for Reaper. Fuck off. Shit. Ah, that's bad. I don't have energy. It's the problem with Shockwave. I should have Pommel Striked first. I might. And we can get energy from Pommel. And then maybe that gives us Offering, is what you guys... Yeah. This is Headbutt. These give us energy, though. Alright, and then... I think we Rupture. Do we power through or Rupture here? How much damage does that do? Not enough. Short 2. Definitely not enough. I think we Rupture. I think we build up more strength for Reaper. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Endymion. I think we let ourselves take 6 damage. Who cares about 6 damage? He's going to summon another dagger. Hopefully we get a Reaper to kill them sometime soonish. He's meant to keep resummoning some of them. Yeah, this deck's fun. There's a lot going on. I probably need to reduce the incoming damage. I don't think I can absorb though. We can use our block potion. I think Repto has a multi-attack as well, so we would like to disarm Repto. Cleave will do enough damage to kill that. It's probably good. Yeah, we could try to set up Pen Nib for Reaper, that's true. Alright, I think we're going to kill the little guy that's doing big damage. We got to drop power through. Probably defend is not bad either. It's 20. Still got a lot of damage coming in. Yeah, I was trying to save it for the heal on him, but I don't think it's going to make it worth it. Yeah, I think we just kill the little guy. And then we disarm you. Draw another defender. We're only taking 4 damage. It's acceptable. Obviously, we can get a bunch of damage on him as well. 51. Heavy Blade. What's up, Pig? You can play Slay the Spire 2? Yeah, when we get to it. I'm so new to Slay the Spire 1. It's a nice finished game, so it's kind of fun to just play this in its finished state for now. But we will no doubt get to the second one in time. Dun, 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 dun. We don't have enough block here. We have to play Offering. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113 Okay, we've got some interesting plays. I think we just throw a strike away with True Grit. Play some defense, they help. So we're not taking damage this turn. We homo ourselves. It's fun. The strength gain for Reaper is going to be huge. Draw some cards, see what we get. Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile. Or we can put feed on there and then do that next turn. Or we can just keep it and kill him now and not bother with the Reaper. We can rest here anyway. That'll do a lot of damage. Combined with the Twin Strike and the Strike, I think we're fine to kill a Repto. Yeah, basically, I mean, I could save for the heal, but then we miss on the feed. I think you want Reaper because the rest won't fully heal you. That's true. It won't get us anywhere close to full. Put a strike on top to exhaust it, just in case. Okay, so you're saying we put this on top, we havoc it, and then we just like defend and twin strike him and chill for the next turn? Yeah, I think that's okay. That's okay. We can't twin strike him, that'll kill him. Jesus Christ. Pen Nib, calm down, bro. Just in turn. Jeez, Pen Nib, calm down. Pen Nib plus vulnerable is a wild combo, guys. Jeez, I can't use anything without killing him now. It's alright. We can chill another turn. He summons. And then hopefully we get a big Reaper off here for like 30... For like 50 heal, right? If we can get Reaper. Oh, we don't get Reaper, but we've got enough block to keep us going. I don't think we need Pummel and Heavy Blade. Oh my god, look at... I guess we throw Heavy Blade away. Thin the deck a little bit. Jesus, the damage we've got is insane, guys. We're up to 24 strength. 24 strength. Oh, an ad break plate. And now we can heal for 100. You're kidding me. Because of Pen Nib. What the fudge? I've had some... I thought when I healed for 40 once on Reaper, I thought that was a big one. Oh my lord. Alright, we're gonna wait for the ad break finishes so everyone can see this, guys. I'm gonna have a quick bathroom break. Oh, whoops. Hey guys, I thought that would heal us for more than that. Was it just because they only had that much hit points? 58? I thought that was going to heal 100. I thought it was going to be like 56 times 2. But I guess it's only the damage you do. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all. Ooh, some of our cards are damage cards now, guys. Our Second Wind is a damage card. Our True Grits are damage cards now. We've got a full stock of potions. Oh, dude, I do like having the extra potion slots here in the lower ascensions. It's pretty nice, hey? You know, Silent was getting rough, but yeah. Power Throughs are damage cards now as well. Oh, because whenever I medkit them, they exhaust. Oh, so medkit Sharon's Ashes is... Oh, what the fudge. Guys, we are so broken. These are easy skips. Oh, fire breathing's actually... that means... it's actually not terrible. That actually means the power through does damage. Is that it's probably overkill. Yeah, it's bloat, but fire breathing would also make power through do 20 damage. Yeah, power throughs would be great. I don't think we need it. I think I'm probably gonna skip because I feel like the thing is, yeah. Oh, it's only when you draw it? Oh no, that's terrible. That's terrible. There's no way. I'd be exhausting them. No. I thought it was straight away. No. I'm not crazy, guys. We've already got the key since the second act. So yeah. Do we make Havoc free, guys? So I'm incentivized to play it? I should rest for 2 hit points to BM the boss. Have a little catnap before the boss. I kind of feel like Havoc might be the best upgrade here, guys. It's either that or it's just, you know, make the power through, give me a bit more block. But I kind of feel like Havoc might be better just to have an extra energy, essentially, effectively from it. Is Disarm high value for the heart? That's a good question. It does clear the strength disadvantage, but this will help me. One of its multi-attacks will basically get cucked by Disarm. It's going to do that either way on one of the early ones. But yeah, if we can get it on one of the multi-hits or the turn before that, so after the buff, but on one of those 2 turns. So, yeah, I think Disarm, getting 1 more strength there is probably decent. Pig, can I ask what PC you have? I think if you scroll down below on desktop, I think we have all my specs there. I think we might have a link as well. It's a bit of a beast. We got it as a sponsored PC a few years ago when I was sponsored by AMD. They hooked up with Allied PC, who makes some absolute beasts. If you live in Australia, you will literally see me unboxing the computer on your YouTube ads. They have one there, but yeah, this is it here. It's a beast. May it never die, even though I've had some SSD issues with it, unfortunately. But yeah. I think that's just because I do some crazy shit with my computer. Yeah, it gets artifact and cleanses the debuff, so it's only for one thing. I think Havoc's probably the most reliable here, guys. I'm only going to use it when I use Headbutt, though. So, actually, you know what? I think Power Through is the best upgrade here. What do you mean by PC 1 and PC? I used to stream on a 2 PC setup. I don't anymore. But this is, I believe this is the computer when this computer was out of action. I was streaming on this. I used to use a 2 PC setup. Because it used to be, until I got this computer, it's really hard. But StarCraft basically throttles the fuck out of 1 core on your CPU. It doesn't multi-thread. You guys know most of my content is StarCraft, right? So basically streaming, the best way to stream, quality-wise, is to use your CPU to encode. These days, the GPU encoding, both NVIDIA and AMD have both caught up, so they're actually competitive. But it used to be, you didn't want to encode on your GPU because it looked like shit. You wanted to use your processor. You also, you know, so that's very CPU intensive. And it still is the highest quality if you've got a good enough CPU. And then StarCraft would do it. And one of the cores on the processor would basically just start shitting itself. And you'd get big FPS drops and all sorts of things in StarCraft. So for a good decade, I used a 2 PC setup, streaming StarCraft 2 and other games, with, yeah, like a capture card or plugs going between them and that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's a whole thing. But it's definitely much nicer to just have a single PC setup now. Anyways, did you guys have any suggestion here? No one even has a suggestion. StarCraft single-threaded. It's an older system, and it basically doesn't make use of more than one thread very well. It's mostly stacked on one thread, I believe. I don't really understand the technical side of it, but that's how it's been explained to me. I'm gonna do power through. 5 more block, especially with calipers, is actually very nice. Awakened one. Time to wake up. I'm about to smash you. Let's see. We've also got 500 gold for the final shop, guys. This is an insane run. SC2 reload so we get multi-thread. Yeah, they need to redo it. Hey. All right, we got 1 rupture. Chat was saying I should keep True Grit to start thinning out garbage early, basically. Because we've got rupture, I think we keep Homo as well, as I like to call it. And True Grit's a decent block card. It's just my starting hand is so important, and it's packed usually with good cards, which is why I haven't been keeping True Grit. What do you guys think? Because I think it was Purdy who was like really keen on True Grit. It's like, yeah, you gotta thin the garbage out, which is great because I still have a lot of garbage in here, right? I have like Cleave is kind of crap, Strikes and Defends are both kind of crap. I'm only going to be pulling 3 more cards though. So what are the chances I pull something else that I actually want to exhaust? I don't know, 50-50. Akarik says, bro, spend on a new PC. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking about, Akarik? Don't be a baby. Are you talking about me? Maybe you're behind. The YouTube stream always falls behind for a lot of people, Alcoric. So maybe you're like a minute behind. But this computer's a fucking monster. So I don't know what you're talking about. Also, computers are crazy expensive now, right now. A lot of the hardware is. But yeah, dude, this computer's like a fucking beast. It's just like I said, I had an SSD issue on it, which is fixed. I got a new SSD. But I'm very confused. I think you're misunderstanding what we were talking about. I was explaining that StarCraft doesn't run well on any processor, on any CPU. But my computer's a fucking monster. Yeah, I got a good computer. StarCraft 2 crashes all the time. Oh, that's a bummer. You want a Mac? Disclaimer for Purdy. I love thinking about this game, but I'm not good at it. No worries, Purdy. I like the thought is actually a good idea. Yeah. I like the thought. I'd keep the Grit, says Ace. Yeah, okay, we'll give it a go. And Grit's, it's a decent block card, which is what I like about keeping it. Yeah. Alright guys, let's go. Brutality. Rupture. I don't care about Awaken 1 getting buffed. We don't give a shit. We have to just ignore it. Deck's got to do what the deck's got to do. Should we Offering straight away? I think so. There's no reason not to. Alright, hits the limit of SC2 in it, so it just crashes. Oh, really? Oh, another Rupture, guys. Holy moly. Dude, this is an insane first turn. Do we kill Awakened 1 on the first turn? I think we might rebirth Awakened 1 on our first turn, guys. What in the... I'm kidding. I'm going to kill the little bitches first. But, I'm not exaggerating that much. Okay. You do some crazy damage. Pommel Strike can do 24. Almost enough to kill you. We got Gremlin Horn for killing each one as well. Maybe I'll just Heavy Blade it. Because you're not going to get more strength this turn, most likely. How much damage does that do? 66? Yeah, we just Heavy Blade this one. Gives us another card. That will already kill this guy. What the fudge? Guys, this is just insane. This is an absolutely wild first turn. And then we've got Power Through. So to make sure I have my block up. Oh my god, I forgot. We've got bloody Sharon's Ashes as well. Our medkit's now an Explodey card. I think... Do we shrug it off here? We True Grit the Strike. So we True Grit the Strike to remove that. We don't want strikes to be in our rotation. So we got that utility out. If it's under 15 block, we don't keep it. So Pommel Strike is the best option. Unless we don't want something to come out which we can't play. Like, it would be kind of a shame, I guess, to pull out like Shockwave or something and not be able to play it. But I think we save Shockwave for the Rebirth anyway. So I'm kind of happy to pull anything. Who cares? Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Don't be a baby. You make like 500 USD, says Alcoric. What? What are you talking about, bro? I make 500 USD? Well, like per hour? Dude, if I made 500 USD per hour streaming, how sick would that be? Do you mean like per day, per month? What are we talking about? How are we doing, dude? What have you been drinking, by the way? Hope you're having a good night. Always like people dropping in after they've had a good night out drinking. Always fun to communicate. I think we might bring the power through back into our hand with Headbutt, and then we Warcry it to draw it. Oh, actually, no, we can Warcry or Headbutt. These both work with Havoc. Oh, yeah. Yes. So you're not vulnerable anymore. I could bash you first. I don't think that's necessary. Headbutt. Upgraded power through. Havoc. Oh, it will exhaust it. Or if we Warcry, we can Havoc and then bash. Okay, yeah, so I can put something else on top that I don't mind. Oh, we can put bash on top and then we Havoc. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we play the bash, we remove it from the rotation, and we get to play it for only 1 energy. Thank you. That was a very good way of doing that. We do more damage with our wounds. We could throw this pummel out straight away. I don't think we need to, by any means. I keep forgetting about my potions because we're just killing it. But I think we could throw out maybe a block or a plated armor. I think we don't need them, though. I think we can take way more damage. We've got Reaper coming in. We want to take damage so we can Reaper. I'd play Pommel and just get this over with. Yeah, get this phase over with. 18 times 5 while he's vulnerable is not bad. It's 100 damage. Yeah. So I want to try and get the disarm on him before we get him to 0 if possible. That's one small consideration we have. Shockwave. I think we want to save Shockwave. Look how thin the deck's getting. Yeah, it is really nice, isn't it? We can remove this as well, right? Remove that strike. It's really nice. Yo. Look at this fucking bird fucker. That's the one that the chosen dudes, the cultists, they pray to him and they go caw caw. And when we kill him, he wakes up. Even though he's called the awakened one, he hasn't even awakened yet. He's only at half of his power. Pen nib in 3. Yeah, good call. I think maybe we just shockwave. No, we don't need to. At 22 damage. What's up? Pig, you make like 300 USD an hour. Streaming this? I think we have got 1 sub 4 hours ago. No, there's 2 subs 4 hours ago, and there was 1 sub and 200 biddies before that. You guys crunched the numbers. Yeah, I think we're pretty rich off streaming Slay the Spire, as Alcric was saying in the chat. Intelligent comment, yes. Oh, cool. We can disarm him now. I think we can get him to the 2nd stage now as well, because our strength is out of control. So we want to get the strength negation now. We can draw some more cards. And that's going to get into the 2nd phase. Grrr. All right, he's wakened up. Do you want to do anything else here? I think we just chill, right, guys? Unless we wanted to headbutt something, but I don't think we need to. I mean, we could headbutt the... Oh, we can't do that, can we? It's fine. We could exhaust cards. We don't think we want to. Oh, we can build block. Yes, block carries over, doesn't it? That is true. Block does carry over. Very nice. Calipers. It's always funny when people comment like Alcric there, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what we're getting at. What are we talking about? I always think there's going to be a fun interaction, but then they just go quiet, and I'm like, oh, I thought we were going to have a fun interaction. I could use my gambler's pot here to get some more damage and just kill it this turn, guys. Because if we get our other... Wait, what happened to our other pummel? Oh, our other pummel's just waiting. Shockwave is what would really help with Heavy Blade. We could do like 100. Loco's in the chat. Holy crap. A wild Loco. A wild Loco has arisen. Wait. Timing? Is Loco the awakened one, guys? We just awakened the awakened one. Is Loco the awakened one? Oh my god. I should have known. I kind of want to draw some block this turn, but also I don't care. Because we can heal with Reaper. 10 AM, you've been up for ages. Bella doesn't care about your sleep schedule at all. GG, man. Oh, I don't think I need to bother. We're fine. Alright, so what we're going to do... I guess my question is, do we Reaper and just try to kill guys? Or... kill on the following turn? Our deck is 17 cards now. 8, 9, plus the 5 here. 22 cards we're down to. Are we saving pots for SDS2? We're going to save for the heart, man. They're not that useful here. I'm just wondering if I use the Reaper now or I save it for later. I think I just use it now. Yeah, I think we have to. Because otherwise I'm just going to be screwing around. Yeah. Thin the deck. Awakened one's only going to do like 8 damage here. Our strength continues to grow. Every turn our strength goes up, guys. 26 strength now. We have an insane deck. For those who don't know, guys, we have double Rupture and Brutality. So we do a little bit of damage to ourselves at the start of each turn, and then our strength grows. We can make it grow even more by going full homo on ourselves here with that card as well. I think we can... We don't have a way of putting something on top of our deck, but we know that feed and power through are there. I'm like, ooh, I could potentially, if I could, oh no, I don't have enough scaling here. I was thinking maybe I could time it out to pull it out. But we can probably feed next turn to kill and steal life from it. You gotta farm the bosses in this game, guys. Farm the bosses for extra hit points later. Hemo. Go full homo. Get a card draw. Oh, that draws the 2 cards. Whoops, I was meant to not do that. Ah, well. It don't matter. Power through. Limit the damage we're taking. It's fine. We'll just headbutt it back. That's a good point. Oh, actually, they're all going to get shuffled in here now. Have you got the achievement for feeding on Donor yet? I don't think I have. I think I ate Deco once, but not Donor. Yeah. Oh, we got feed anyway. Came straight back to us, which means now we get lethal. 54 times 4, that's lethal. Got to be careful to not lethal him before I'm ready. That's going to be 66. Jesus. Dude, is this going to... I can't... That's a 69 damage feed, guys. Okay, yeah, this is fine. We can do it this way. Jesus. Alright. This deck is wild. It was good that yesterday people were saying every time I stream Slay the Spire, I just have the most broken deck. Like, they're like, what is this streamer luck? Yesterday, we lost 3-4 games in a row with Silent, which was really good. It was good to show you guys that I am also unlucky sometimes. And make bad calls, which I think you guys know about the bad decisions I make. Alright guys, almost back to full life. What should we upgrade, guys? I legit have no idea. Probably Pummel? I don't know, man. You got pretty good at them. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. You guys have taught me a lot. It's either Pummel or, like, Havoc. So Havoc's free. Which is kind of cool for playing another card. Even though we often are just sitting on it. Why not? We'll just click Havoc. I think by the time Pummel goes in, whether it's 4 or 5 times, it doesn't matter. Now we have 500 gold, guys, so do we buy Mirror? Because if we buy Mirror, we can get a 3rd Rupture. Do we mirror a third rupture, guys? I think we do. I don't think any of these matter. Happy Flower would be good too. It's metallicize, 2 strength. We gotta do it. Rupture. So we've got another rupture. We can card remove a strike, guys. Should be fine. Or maybe we don't need to bother since we've got a bunch of exhaust. People can win streak heart kills together at A20 as wild. Oh, for sure. People with like 90 wins in a row and stuff. Go full Jords. I think Happy Flower is really good, guys. Yeah, remove a strike and then Happy Flower, I think. Do we want to trade out like a Gambler's Brew or something here, guys? Yeah. For like 6 metallicize, maybe? Secret technique is interesting. Can it enable the Havoc combo more often? Yeah, maybe, but it might just end up being dead sometimes, depending on where my deck's at. Block pot for metallicize? Alright, metallicize is better than block pot, isn't it? I think plated armor's pretty good. Does metallicize get worn down, guys? I don't think it does. Like block pot, like plated you lose 1 each time it gets knocked down. But metallicize it's like 6 every turn no matter what, right? Metallicize is permanent. Yeah, I think I do like plated armor, but the individual block potion might block more than it. Maybe the Gambler's Brew? I mean, Gambler's Brew is good for getting out of a hard spot. So I think we save the Gambler's Brew. Ooh, do we? I think we probably do. Okay, so we discard that. We buy the Heart of Iron. That's our gold. Let's go. Whoa, I was like, what the hell? Are we not getting to use our Gambler's chip? It was just lagging. Yep. Saving a True Grit's fine. Same as last one. Alright, not the best. It's fine. It is fine. I think you Warcry last, right, guys? Doesn't really matter which one we do. We do this first. Okay. We don't really get what we need early, but that's okay. Okay. It's just removing the artifact. Bag of marbles and red mask are so helpful. Oh, right. Yes. The bag of marbles. Trip these guys up. Alright. The True Grit, the strike or the defend? Which one? Probably the defend we take out. Oh, we take out both, don't we? Power through. It's perfectly fine turn 1. Carry over a good amount of the block as well. Just gonna put some bones in my deck, which is totally fine. We grab Rupture. We don't know what Havoc would pick up, so we don't want to use it. Which means we're just going to be chilling. Yeah, we can take some damage, it's fine. It's fine. It's annoying, but it's fine. After how good my first turn was against Awakened one. Okay. Another Rupture. Buffering. Rupture. You guys are saying Hemo Reaper? Yeah, I have to save one for power through, or a Spire Shield's gonna ruin me. I also have to probably attack the Spire Shield with the Hemo to make sure I direct it. That still leaves me 2 energy though. So I could Shockwave first. Save for Big Reaper, you could just full heal the next cycle. You're not wrong. I could just... The problem is this time I'll get to heal twice, right? I'll get like 15 on him, 10 on him. It's a 25 heal. Nah, we can do a bigger heal than that. Even if there's only 1 left, we can probably do a bigger. Pig, you're such a cocksucker. Pig, can we talk? What's up, brother? You got my attention. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? Dude, I gotta finish. I gotta go to dinner with Dot. What are you talking? This guy's just spamming chat. All right, no, we're not gonna give you attention. We're gonna keep ignoring you. Okay, I don't think we're gonna do that. We're gonna Shockwave, guys. We're gonna take some damage though. We're gonna Shockwave. I'm gonna Pummel Strike you. Draw some cards. I kind of want to True Grit the Twin Strike rather than defend, because the defend at least gives me block. Yeah, I mean I can kill Spire Shield this turn. Pen Nib's popping off. That's true. That'll heal 40, and then we can kill him afterwards. That's probably right. Yeah, it's worth reaping with that. Yeah, that's alright. That's a full heal. We can't quite kill you yet, but we are close. Close enough. Close enough. And power through means we take almost no damage. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. I think we can limit the damage now. Yeah, gotta remember to keep an eye on Pen Nib. Pair that up with Reaper and you get a massive heal. Reaper does get exhausted, by the way, right? Yes, it does. Okie doke. 13, 19 times 5. Well, that almost kills you. That does kill you. Alright. We can kill you. We can throw you away. Oh, I could have just played that, couldn't I? 31. Draw some cards. Why not? I don't think we need to bother with feeding, guys. I think we just finish this. Yeah, it's fine. Blood Vial comes in. Do we want an extra power through? I think we're okay for power throughs, guys. I mean, obviously it's an amazing card. Do we want another power through plus? We've got 2 already. It's such a good card. And it gives us damage as well. It's such a good card. Yeah, fat 2 heal from the Blood Vial. Let's go. Alright, Heart's dead. Let's go. Alright, Heart's gonna die, guys. Oh my god, both Ruptures have been drawn. Turn 1. It does not get more beautiful than that. Oh my lord. Do I want to remove the Twin Strike from the deck? I think I do. I think I do. Yeah. Oh, we've also got stuff we can do. Okay. Yeah, we can save the power throughs for later. That's fine. Discard anything that's not a premium card. Probably wanted to Warcry the Shockwave. Yeah, would have been nice. Alright, let's go, guys. We got Reaper. We're going to not use that yet. We can just play these. It does cost energy to play, but we'll probably do it. Oh, we have 3 ruptures now, not 2, right? Holy crap. So guys, when I use this hemo, or this homo as I like to call it, it gives me an insane amount of damage, doesn't it? Because we don't... Actually, I guess we'll bash first. Get a bonus. So that gives me... Oh my lord, that gives me 6 strength every time I do that. Holy moly, guys. I don't have the best blocker. That's okay. We can use our block potion, use our defend. Save our Reaper. Speed we could just use straight away. Because then it'll take it out of the deck. Yep. Homo's already at 90 damage. Yeah, exactly. We'll save it though. Yeah, we've got crazy damage. He's also impaling himself, the heart is, or she. I like to call it a she. I don't know why. For me, it's like the queen, you know, it's the heart. So, makes sense that it is feminine. Okay. Just do some damage, guys. We're going to take some damage, of course. I think we're okay to take damage, because we haven't used the Reaper yet. We've still got Gambler's Brew and Blood Potion in the wings. Oh, it maxed out because of its ability. Oh. I think the next pen nib kills it, guys. Not this turn, but the following. If we even make it that long, I guess. Okay. You can use that on the following turn. 28 times 5, it's almost 150 damage. I think that's worth using, especially if we do that first. So now it comes 34 times 5. Oof. She almost dead already. I should drink the blood potion for fun. Oh, but I want a big Reaper heal. Oh, we didn't draw a Reaper, so we probably can't do it. Yeah, I guess we'll have to use that then, eh? We can Gambler's Pot. Dude, this is insane. This deck's just crazy, guys. Havoc comes out, True Grit. Oh, we could Gambler's Pot for the Reaper for sure. Just throw all these out? Not a bad idea. I want that Reaper, man. I want that Reaper, man. Wait, should make it do more damage first. Boom, baby. Nom 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 nom. And then it... Dude, this deck's wild. Wild, wild deck. Should we kill it with a heavy blade? A headbutt? A cleave? Bash? I think we'll go for the heavy blade, guys. Use our potion. Oh! Slice through. Nice. That was crazy. I hadn't played Ironclad in a little bit, so it was kind of, I was like, you know, let's hop on for an Ironclad playthrough. Bloody dream come true right there. Could have just ended the turn and won with Thorns. That's true. Bloodvar really saved the turn there. You're not wrong. Alright, guys, we got 2 elites on the first floor, but lots of upgrade spots that we prioritized. 3 on the second, which was really nice. We prioritized shops at the start of the first floor as well because we got the extra gold by sacrificing 8 of our life. Took us down to 72, which means we added 44 life with our feed. So we got 10, 11, maybe 12 or 13 feeds because the first few weren't upgraded. So we added a lot of life with the feed. 3 in the second, we got 5 in the beyond. So third act, we got 5 with our winged boots. We didn't end up using the third charge of that. Super, super gross. And this all came back to us taking the gold and then getting a really good first shop, which synergized really nicely. Because we got the Rupture Brutality combo so fast, and it was just crazy. Got out of control. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'm not going to raid anyone up. Oh, I will. I'll raid someone up real quick. We'll just do it really quick and then we're out of here. Alright, we're going to raid Neuro. Have some fun with him, guys. We'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. See you guys later.